Oh man, did I have some fun today? Actually found a lot of really funny shit as I've been going through. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, hold on. There. Hello, Boomerang. I found something that was actually really funny. Well, I didn't find it. I was watching Jay Dyer, and then one of Jay Dyer's videos today. It's like, oh shit. They got they got fucking cholo churches. It's like, oh fuck. I need to watch more of this. So I have a whole video that I haven't flipped through. We're gonna flip through a little bit and play Cuphead at some point. After I do my dailies. Dailies have to get done. And I only play video games on stream now. Get this working. I think I'd fucking do it beforehand, but whatever. Did I say Cholo Church? Yes. Oh, yes. We're going to see some of Emmett's people worshiping the way God intended them to. And we're going to make this, you know, the most prevalent part of this stream. We're going to let it be a little big while I do my dailies. But, this is like, I forgot what this, Victory Outreach Church of Dallas. Right? It's, they're a church. They're a church that, has it like method acting, or like, what is it called? They do a bunch of skits or whatever. And it's like, you'd think it'd be comedy skits, but it's more like Starman or whatever skits. But even worse. It's actually, this is great. Improv, yeah, that's the word.
Tonight, I saw him come in.
Hey. And I'm going to warn you guys now, most of their videos are right ear only. So if you got earbuds in, make sure it's the right side earbud. Whose church is it anyway? It's Victory Outreach Church of Dallas.
You know what I'm talking about. We get our party on back in the day, smoking some bud, dropping some reds. You know what? Around that time, Dallas, there was a...
Let's skip through a little bit.
Hey, who took my lunch?
Here we
it
go.
Was right. Threw that at me.
We might...
You know what I'm talking about. And a Pepsi.
We might,
So there I go, and they bribed me, and we got this with Mary and Cookie, my two cousins.
Wait, what did you say? I kind of want to go back and listen to the story now.
With a lot of Aquanet hairspray.
What? Hold on. I'm missing gold.
Are you a Christian?
We got to go. Hold on. We may not even be able to play Final Fantasy. I may need to put all my attention on this. I might have to do the dailies later. Oh, whose line is it? Well, hell, how am I supposed to know that's a reference to that? I'm not a cultural expert. I know whose line it is anyway, but I never watched it because it looked gay.
Mighty name. I came to him, an enemy of God. An enemy of God, a man sentenced to die. But today I walk with him as a friend, and he stick closer than any brother.
Wait, okay. This is a lot. That was a lot within like 20 seconds. I think we're gonna be done with Final Fantasy. We're just gonna focus on this. The fucking stream is a scam. We're actually not playing Final Fantasy now. I gotta fucking pay attention to this. Because I listened to some of this while I was driving home today, and then taking my kid back to her mom's. And like, this is, this, I don't know, I need to focus on this. Okay, that makes it a little bit too big. Hold on, we're figuring it out. Elder likes Impractical Jokers. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I can't confirm nor deny that. Alright, I gotta fucking see this. Well, this is, we're just doing the full stream now.
Something happened 27 years ago. That's why I'm here tonight. In fact, I want to take this opportunity to give the Lord Jesus Christ the praise and the glory due his mighty name. I came to him, an enemy of God. An enemy of God, a man sentenced to die. But today I walk with him as a friend, and he stick closer than any brother. A real brother. But you know what, Dallas? It wasn't always that way. Years ago.
I had to pause it so because there's fucking copyrighted cholo music. I don't even know if that's actual cholo. I don't even know. I don't even know if cholo's a slur or not. Is cholo a slur? Who knows? I'm saying it though. Well, what the fuck did I do? What am I doing? Okay. There. Got that. Yeah, Jesus' best friend.
At a car wash, I thought it would
What
all
the fuck?
end.
Now it's not working. Where did my sound go?
Was rolled up, and they asked me a question that sentenced to die.
What's happened?
Today I walk with him as a friend.
I can't hear. I can't hear anything. The cholos deafened me.
Stick closer.
What the fuck is happening? Why can't I hear anything? Okay, there we go. What the fuck was that? That was fucking weird. What is this? This is the Victory Outreach Church of Dallas. I didn't know that this place exists, but I'm gonna skip through it. So, okay, now I'm focusing. Let's go. Oh my God.
Real brother. But you know what, Dallas? It wasn't always that way. And yes, I'm staying. I was afraid. I thought I would die that day many, many years ago in Conejo.
Okay, go on.
And I said, and yes, I'm staying. The last sound was this. Apparently it didn't happen. I'm here today.
Okay, we might have to skip this guy. I don't. He's confusing me.
That went from coast to coast, and it was a little bit on the Dallas. We would bribe me.
We'll just get to the skits.
Hey, who took my lunch? It was right here.
Ask Arthur. He steals
What is with this? Like, I'm not gonna do this. This is kids. The kids can have fun. I'm not gonna make fun of kids having fun, doing stuff. Yeah, they're just misguided by the people there. We're gonna make fun of these people though. You only hear the video? You don't hear me? Okay, but anyways, what this is this is Victory Outreach Church. They do this shit. They do this thing where they do like improv on stage of a bunch of, I don't even know what kind of stories. I saw a few clips of it. I want to go through some of them. Then I'm gonna probably play either Cuphead, or I actually have a different horror game that I've downloaded called The Ramen Shop. It also have this Poppy Playtime game.
What's wrong with you? What are you doing?
You hear me, but you see Final Fantasy. You don't see the... Oh, it's because I... Whoops. Hold on. I got everything layered wrong. Yeah, that's not it. Where did I put the fucking... Hold on. What is going on? Everything is fucked right now. We're just doing it this way. Okay, there. Jesus Christ, what is with this? Okay, I thought it was playing right. On my OBS, it was playing correctly. But I guess it just... I don't know. Some weird shit's going on right now. The Cholo Church is attacking me. The Cholo Church has committed rituals to attack my stream right now. But now, is it working now? No, it's a fucking black screen. Okay, there. Now it's working. Jesus Christ. This has been like fucking how long? This has been almost 15 minutes of fucking issues. It's working now, fool. That's right. Alright, so... Okay, so this is just a place they do a bunch of improv to give like Christian life lessons through through the Cholo culture.
Don't worry about him, the
Oh
punk.
my gosh, you need to stop all of that. But anyways, mijo, man, I am like so glad to see you. You look good. Hey, listen, I tried to come see you last.
All right, so I'm gonna put some things here, put some framing on this real quick. What this is this is a skit of a mom going to visit her child that's in prison.
week, man, they didn't even let me. Some sort of a riot or something. Were you involved in that?
Oh, Mom, you know, just some punk police in here. They're always trying to get us for something.
Well,
You damn right. All these punk ass police, stopping him and the boys from rioting in the prison yard.
I hope you were not involved in none of that stuff. But look, I brought you some pictures.
Is this my cousin Jenny?
Yeah, that's her.
She's getting pretty, Mom.
She is, huh? She's getting...
God damn, how long is he in prison for? What the fuck has happened? What did he do? I need more context. What the fuck did he do to get locked in prison this long? Why are people eating flaming hot Cheetos in the background? Are those flaming hot Cheetos? What are those? I don't think those are Cheetos. What is going on?
big.
Who's that? Is that
In
my
white
Uncle
shirts,
Joe?
well,
Yeah,
that's the thing. That you have to only wear white shirts. I would assume cholos must wear white shirts at all times with blue jeans, and I guess if they're going to church, they wear khakis.
It's your Uncle Joe, that panzon, man. He's just getting all fat.
You've been feeding him way too many burritos.
I know.
Hey, is that my... Yeah, that's my road dog, Ricky. Man, he always had my back.
Oh, his real
Mom.
dog, unlike his fake dog.
Always had my back at the parties. Matter of fact, he's the one that introduced me to my Hyena. Sally, how's she doing, Mom?
Oh, is that how you met her? Well, listen, I don't know her. I don't know how she's doing.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know, mijo. I'm so busy with work and church. I don't even know.
Mom, what's going on?
Oh, I just told you, I don't have time to be looking for her.
What do
But-
you mean you don't have time?
Listen, if you really want to know, I'm going to tell you.
Tell me, Mom.
Okay, you
Tell
know
me.
your friend?
Yeah,
your
my carnal.
best friend. Okay, your carnal.
My road dog.
Yeah, your road dog, huh?
What the fuck is a road dog? That's the gayest thing. I mean, he is in prison. So maybe there's some weird shit going on in there. But we're about to get to the drama of the situation. His homeboy is fucking his girl.
Well, let me tell you that he has your girl, too.
That punk! I knew I couldn't trust him. And you know what, Sally? She's no good anyway. She's getting ugly and fat.
Oh, my gosh.
Lots of cope there. I don't know what the hell's going on with Sunglasses Boy there, with like a. I don't know what's going on. He's got a fucking cherry Coke, I think, and I'm like 90% sure that's flaming hot Cheetos.
You just...
Is Emmett in this clip? Yeah, I think this is Emmett right here. I don't know what Emmett's doing, but I have seen him drink a cherry Coke before.
You need need to stop all of that. But anyways, listen, I came because, man, you know, I'm so worried about you. That, you know, your lawyer called me last week.
What is he doing? He's like, okay, I've lost interest in the drama that's happening here. This homeboy over here biting his damn lip. Like, what is that? Is he doing the beaver face right now? Wait. Is that what's happening right now? Did he go to the turtle too, or the beaver in the lake too? Did he have given Pringles? Shit, where did my Doritos go? I still have to fucking get Cat to train me to do that.
He was talking about you doing serious time. Like, I know that God is going to come through, but I just don't want you in a place like this. Look.
What do you mean a place like this? I run this. And you know what? I'm respected in here. They love me.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? Listen to yourself.
Pretty gay saying like a whole bunch of dudes love you. Just saying. It's kind of gay.
So, what is wrong with you? Seriously. Who's going to love you in here? Who's going to love you in here? I mean, for real. Where's the love? Like, no one loves you but me, son. Listen, I'm the one that loves you. I'm the one that puts
You go to church and you say, okay, what is going on?
money in your books. I'm the one that's always sending you packages. I'm the one that has to do all of that for you. And your friends, where were your friends when I tried to bail you out? Listen, I had to go around asking the family, borrowing money from people. I even have to come to the church so they can lend me some money so I can bail you out.
Damn, son, you getting money from the Cholo Church. The Cholo Church helping your bitch ass out. What the fuck are you doing? Get your shit together. What the fuck is going on, man? Those Cholos, they don't love you?
Listen, don't you want something better for your life? Is this what you want to become of yourself? No. Listen, you're not even respected here because they don't respect you. They fear you because of the things you've done. Listen to me, son.
Well, I mean, fearing... Okay, so... Not to get too technical here, but fearing somebody is respect. That is a method of respect. Just depends on what you mean by fear. Fear, it as in reverence. Anyways, I'm thinking too much. We're no thinking.
No one's gonna love you like I do. Where are your friends?
This is
now?
a hard-hitting
Are they visiting
story,
you?
though.
Are they really?
I agree with
Where
Dylan.
are your friends?
Nah, Ma, you got it all wrong. Matter of fact, they're all in here.
Just what?
Visiting will be over in 2 minutes. All inmates, visiting will be over in 2 minutes.
Mom, there's something I need to tell you, but I don't want to ruin our visit.
Hold on,
What
I
is
need
it?
to,
Tell me,
I need
Nino.
to,
Listen,
I need to do a replay. I need to know what's going on over this dude, this motherfucker right here. What the fuck is he doing? This Jesse Pinkman, this Cholo Jesse Pinkman looking motherfucker right here. He ain't got no belt on. Those pants are about 5 times way too big. He really choloing it up.
Visiting will be over in 2 minutes. All inmates, visiting will be over in 2 minutes.
Mom, there's something I need to tell you, but I
Like
don't
he's
want to
like,
ruin our visit.
I don't know what he was doing
What
with
is
his
it? Tell
hands
me, Nino.
there.
Listen, I can pray for you. You know, I know that God is gonna change your life. Just tell me.
I don't know where I'm going to be in a couple weeks.
What? What do you mean?
It's something I had to do. You wouldn't understand.
How can you say that? I'm your mother. I'm gonna understand you.
Mom, you wouldn't understand. I
Tell
had
me,
to do
please,
it.
tell
I had
me.
to do it, Mom.
This is tragic.
All inmates, return to your
Why do
cells.
you keep doing this to me?
Visiting is now
You wouldn't
over.
understand. I had to do it.
Return
No,
to your
but you
cells.
keep just doing
They are
stuff to me.
Cheetos.
You don't
They're not Takis. They are Cheetos. Okay, I did it. I got, okay. I have another debate victory.
know how
It's now like 12, 3, and 2 now.
I heard because of the things you do.
Mom, I have to do it in here. I'm respected. I have to do that here. You wouldn't understand, Mom. I got to go. I got to go, Mom.
They need to
love
make
you,
this a
Mijo.
show.
I love you. Listen, I'm praying for you. Look, one day you're going to know the truth, and the truth is going to set you free.
One day you're going to know the truth going to set you free. Turns out the truth sometimes condemns you, dude. Just saying. Wait, I don't... I was just guessing Takis because racism. I still got another.
I remember Mama saying that.
Even if
Years ago, he said,
because
"Oh, the
racism.
truth, and the truth shall set you free." But boys become men.
See, this is what the video that I watched of this before reminds me of like a live improv Dhar man. and this is the Cholo Doorman.
And soon,
This is the
my decisions
Hispanic,
of childhood
uh,
would shape my dark
garment.
destiny. They would
What?
take me, yeah, that's right. And the visions
What?
of childhood would shape my dark destiny.
My dark
They would
destiny.
take me, yeah, that's right, from the playpen to the state pen, from the schoolyard to the prison yard. And you know, in a strange way, it was kind of exciting, like a badge of honor. You know what I'm talking about, culture we live in. I knew someday I'd be on that
It wasn't a debate, it was comedy. This is Satellite Coat.
bus, the CDC bus, rolling up the 99 up north. That's where all the major prisons back in the day were. Folsom, San Quentin, Soledad. I
The truth can also get you 25 to life. Yeah, that's also true.
knew someday I'd be on that bus rolling, seeing the gates open. I was sort of exciting, a little bit of fear, but you knew you had to. It's
And what is comedy but a sarcastic debate?
part of the price of being posted up, taking that long ride. All these guys, I'm sure, they'd be there too. It's like graduating.
All right, homeboy,
Lights
you do
on.
that. Let's get the next one.
And looking, you know what I saw?
What the hell is going on here?
A sea of blue and white shirts.
A sea of blue and white
The
shirts.
sights and the sounds that I heard that day, I'll never forget. That's right.
It's a solo debate.
They sounded like
Comedy is a
bees,
solo debate.
but those weren't
What the
bees,
fuck?
Dallas. Those were the voices of 5,000 men on the upper yard in San Quentin. I looked around and I tripped. I said, wow. I didn't realize I'd be 17 years in this place.
Oh, is this his
A
life
dangerous
story?
place where they housed Cali's worst criminals. The home of the notorious BGF. Who are they?
The notorious
Black
BGL.
These were
Hold up.
the home of the notorious BGF. Who are they? The Black Gorilla family. What's that? These were the forerunners and founders of today's Bloods and Crips. And plus they rolled with the Panthers. It was a dangerous place of sudden death.
Comedy is traditionally a sarcastic tragedy. The show is hilarious. Okay, you're mistaken, and I'm right. We could have another. We could settle this as another tie. I'm correct that they were Cheetos, but I'm not conceding though. I can't concede. I've never
Show no
conceded a day
weakness.
in my life.
These guys, they called it home also. I'm talking about
We the black gorillas up in here. All right, we're gonna make the Black Gorilla Church.
that's right.
I don't accept the tie.
The AB, the Aryan Brotherhood. What do they do?
Well, all right. This is what we'll do. I didn't wake up. You didn't wake up to any conceding. Shit, I should have used that Zen. Now my tooth is hurting. Fuck. What up, Holmes? God damn it. Doom said it right as I was saying it. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to take an ibuprofen now. That fucking actually hurt my tooth. I should not have had that Zen. All right. I'm going to have to for real quit Zens because apparently they're fucking with my teeth now. I already got enough with those problems. I'll need more. But I'm not running. I'm getting some ibuprofen. I'll be right back. What are you talking about? I think he had to go to the store to buy some ibuprofen. I'm not slow. I got that shit as quick as fuck. The problem was, ibuprofen, so losing a cat hurts less. I've never lost a day in my life. I've just been, fuck, I can't even come up with a good way of coping out of that one.
These guys found it.
Anyways, Emmett, we've discovered we've found the tragedy of what's happened to you and your people. We're trying to learn more about you, Emmett. That's what this stream is all about. Trying to learn more about your culture so we can integrate some of your culture into us or into ours as well. Not to make it multicultural, but so we could bring you better into our culture, understand your culture better so we can understand what's wrong with it so you can be better part of our culture. Because we got to prepare, because tomorrow is the Nookie Monster 69 drama stream.
The Nazi lowriders, white racist supreme groups. And in their car was the Hells Angels. And you can't forget a place with the Raza were calling the shots. Tonight,
I'll take it by ball
you
and
sit here
leave
in
it.
this auditorium. Beautiful. Kind of big. But listen, you have family and friends, fathers, sons, husbands, in places just like this. Maybe it's not Pelican Bay, Corcoran, San Quentin.
What the hell happened? I skipped a little bit till there's Mexican Rob Nor.
State Prison, 1971, Dallas. Let me take you there.
The novella Beans of Our Lives. Beaners of Our... Okay, well, okay, I accidentally said the word. I slurred a little bit. I got the card, though.
Rutina! Jumping jacks! Listo! Listo! Pues vámonos!
So here we're really seeing deeply into Emmett's culture here. For some reason, they have a Mexican Rob Nor that comes and screams at them, and they start doing jumping jacks and hugging each other. I didn't understand how. No wonder Emmett is struggling so much to integrate himself into our culture. Look at how gay this shit is. What the hell? and then the prison shows up at their fucking front yard. the cholo ghost of Christmas Christmas, what is it? Christmas future or whatever. The ghost of Christmas yet to come, I guess. Here he comes, rattling his shades around. They're slipping into darkness right now. The essay fallacy. This is the. Look at this guy. He's coming to teach you guys some Christmas lessons real quick about having people that love you in your life. Oh, Big D. Okay, so Christmas or not Christmas, but Hispanic Rob Nor is Big D.
Hey, homie, you look a little pale, carnal.
That's the Phantom of the Cantina.
You been in the oil, I can see, carnal. Hey, check this out, homie. The homies from Folsom, they send their saludes to you, Rabs.
Órale, homie. The homies from
Órale.
Tracy send their respeto también.
Hey, check this out, carnal. Here's what's going on in this yarda. Over here, I got the ABs. That said, don't
From
trip on
Nicaragua.
them. Somos juntos. Y allá, watcha. The Black Gorilla family, homies. Don't trip,
Oh,
homie.
shit.
And the other people, homes, you know what?
This is why, and this is where Emmett's hatred of the gorilla, the black gorillas came
So for
from.
that guerra, constantly, homie. Ya sabes.
Simón, carnal. Eso what's
We're
up
both
with that
throwing
Senate
away.
42, carnal.
Check this out, homie. There's a new Senate bill. I'm sure you got a wheel already, homie. But they're letting a few of the homies go. A lot of us that got life sentences, carnal, we're getting cut loose on a Senate bill, homie. Well, check this out, homie. We're going to have a junta. I'm getting cut loose in about 30 days. We're having a junta at my canton in
A junta? What the fuck is a junta? That sounds degenerate as fuck. I'm not even going to Google what it is. I'm just going to assume. I'm just going to go ahead and assume what a junta is. I'm going to assume that it's really fucking weird and degenerate.
60.
Órale, homie. I'll make sure I'm there. Ese. What's up with the basura, homie?
A meeting? Okay, what kind of meeting? Probably a degenerate meeting.
Watch out, homie. See the homeboy down there playing rebote?
Simón.
See, I'm my mad dog, the little dude, Holmes. Hey, ese, we gotta clean the basura up on our yarda. He's one of us. Sabes que
Supper time, you'll never guess what it is. Let me guess. White people tacos. It better be to be consistent and canonical with the stream.
vatos hard candy, carnal.
Órale, I got a sweet tooth anyway, homie.
What the
Pasa la
fuck? Hold on, we
boca.
missed something. I stopped paying
Clean the
attention.
basura up on our yarda. He's one of us. Sabes que the vatos hard candy, carnal.
Órale.
He's gonna skin a junta hard candy. What? He's gonna have a meeting about hard candy? Oh no.
Got a sweet tooth anyway, homie.
Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck is happening right now?
La bone crusher.
Watch out. I got it all orchestrated already, homie.
He's talking about a cookout. This sounds like cope. I don't think that they're talking about meeting to have hard candy. I don't like this.
Roy. Hey, homies. Give me that crusher, homeboy.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening right now? Hold on. We need a replay on that.
Roy. Hey, homies.
Look at this.
Give me that crusher.
Look at this.
homeboy.
Look at this. Look at the eye contact. Where is he looking? This is disturbing. I didn't know this about your culture, Emmett. I don't know. We got to get this out. You got to go to church to get this out of you. I don't think there's anything we can do to help with this.
Rale. Ahí te va, carnal.
Tell the homies a pleasure.
The
was
other
all
area is
mine.
obscured
I love
by
you,
the
rap,
gut.
Because you ain't nothing but corra. This yard, it's all yours. The yabas belong to you.
It's a
Ponle.
mad dog. It's a mad dog.
We can't tell what they're saying, but they try to be very extremely loud and vocal. And he's saying, "What up, homie?" Yeah, I did too, Cat. I thought they were gonna kiss. Oh my god. This guy's got fucking time stopping powers.
I can't believe this is happening to me.
Oh no, oh my god, hold on. Can we zoom into this? How do I zoom in? We gotta zoom in real quick. Let me see if I can actually make the video quality higher. No, okay, we're at the top quality. Hold on. We gotta do something real quick. Gonna have to go back to paint for a second. Guys, I think we've discovered something here. I think we found out where Jay Dyer was when he was Catholic. And now the video's disappeared. Where did it go? Oh, look at there it is.
After all the work that I put in
S.A. Dyer right here.
for my neighborhood, and now to die on this prison yard like some dog. And nobody told me when I was putting work in for my neighborhood that I was gonna end up in this prison doing life without parole. Nobody told me that today was gonna be my last day.
I think S.A. Dyer is probably the best. S.A. Dyer here. This is the struggles he got before he came to
I call
Orthodox.
these vatos right here family. I try so hard.
Oh man, this is actually the story of Jay Dyer through Catholicism.
What, for this? To be a part of this family?
Starman at home, yeah.
You know what, Conejo? I looked up to you, vato. I wanted to be just like you. And now you're gonna book me? Like this?
Juan El Rey of Byzantium, yeah.
You know what, Dallas? I'm not just Mad Dog. My name is Joshua. I'm somebody's son.
Oh shit.
I'm somebody's brother. I got a family out there.
Oh man.
Guess what? They'll never see me again.
This is hidden.
You want to know something about these cold prison politics?
What is it? Tell us,
Wasn't
S.A.
even
Dyer.
me.
Wasn't even you.
Hit him, rabbits! Vámonos!
Oh my lord! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? We have a moment of silence for S.A. Dyer. We're gonna have to skip the rest of that. Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn, S.A. Dyer getting fucking shaked. Jesus. Yeah. God
Went from a
damn.
cold strip cell, looking at an ugly warden, to flying a
Explains the
747
tarp on the
going
wall.
from the Bay to L.A. Money to get on my feet. I asked for the lista.
The lista.
You know what Donald said? Well, you know what?
Blood
Let me
in, blood
take
out. Exactly.
To Big D's house, Dallas. Let me take you there.
His
Got a farm to go.
my man! Hey, Kilroy! Doesn't it feel good to be out, carnal? Check this out on me. Let's show these gente right here in the Big D.
Oh, this is
How
the Hinta
Big D likes
in the
to
Big D.
walk. Let's have a good time. Kick on that party music. Show!
Now, I just want everyone to know that this is a church. This is a church service. That's what this is. Just so everybody understands and knows, this is a church service. Something else I have a question about Ibis culture real quick. It seems like most of the women are taller than most of the men. Is that what happened? Is that why the feminist communists sort of took over South America? Oh shit!
Right here, homie. How we used to do it back in the days, carnal.
Yeah, back in the day, my cholo.
Give it up for Big Cholo.
Big Cholo. Shit.
Baby, let me show you how I lean like a cholo. Lay back, bounce in the car. When we do a dance, we do it like what?
Oh shit! They got like. What the fuck is happening?
Raleigh, watch out, homie. I'm gonna show you a little something that I learned when I was in my celda.
Elder is
All
the
by
madness.
myself. You guys want to see something?
The madness.
Don't tell nobody you see Big D doing
I'm
this.
slowly becoming the
MIT,
Cholo
you
king
know.
of Cholazantium. Chozantium.
You ready?
Choreograph.
You
Yeah.
ready? Wait a minute.
What the fuck was that?
You ready?
Big Cholo coming up in here.
You can't be the king of Byzantium.
Oh, I am. I'm gonna be that now.
It's impossible. Impossible
not.
for you to be the king of Byzantium.
Nah. It's a requirement.
The only
It's gonna
king we
happen.
ever had is me and Jay Dyer, the king. The king
He's
of
the king of
Byzantium.
Byzantium. Where he's going to be the
No,
king of
also
Byzantium. I'm
known
going to be
as-
the king of Chozantium. We're going to have good relationships. We'll be fine.
Also know Juan el Dayo, el rey de Byzantium. Okay? Ese vato loco. Forever. Okay?
I don't speak it. I don't speak that language. So I have no idea what you said. But I am the Cholo king of Chozantium. That's just a fact now. This is what's happened.
The only Cholo king of Byzantium will be Roberto Noriega.
No,
Okay.
Big D, he can't be. It's impossible.
I don't. Big D.
Yeah, Big D. That's what his name is. So, hey, but how do you? I've really started to understand your culture now.
I don't think you can understand the culture, my friend, my dude.
I'm starting
My
to get
dude,
it.
Reno.
I'm starting to
Okay,
understand it.
how what is the understanding part?
Well, I mean,
But I'm amazing.
the biggest thing I know right now is that you all have to have a guy named Big Cholo that comes in and just starts making everybody dance randomly in some of your juntas or whatever they called.
A junta.
Yeah,
That's just a
juntas.
meeting, dude. It's a word for meeting.
Yeah, it gets real weird when Big Cholo shows up.
Okay.
You know what? Let's find out what Cholo means. Let's see what Google AI says.
Cholo is just a gang member, man.
a multifaceted cultural identifier and historical complex label.
That's gay. That was so wide coded. I can't
Well,
even say.
I'm trying to understand it from my cultural lens.
Cholo is not Spanish for goth, okay? Stop the cap. That's a gang member, man.
All right, let's see what
from-
Big Cholo does next. Right here,
I can't see it, but it's fine.
I'm just fixing it.
I can imagine it.
Why do I have like 3 fucking... What is going on here?
Golo makes less sense.
This is not what I want to share.
You can share with me anything you want. I was finally getting away from the roots of my culture, but today, gracias a la familia ese, I understand everything now. Going back to the roots.
Oh, my Lord, why is this not working? Why is Discord so fucking gay? Okay, maybe this... I don't think this will be it. Maybe this is it. No, that's not it.
Quit exposing your your channel stats. But that was gay. That was not gay. That was familia. Gay,
Okay,
you
there
know,
we go.
in la
What
junta,
is this?
you cannot be gay unless you get some tequila in you. I have not had tequila. It's those that cannot be gay.
Okay, I think it's doing it right, but for some reason... Okay, I think it's going right now. I have to fucking move Discord so I can... Okay, there. That fixed it. I don't know what the hell this... I don't know why my computer's acting fucking possessed. Ever since I did this Cholo stream, the Cholo spirits have infiltrated my computer and tried to prevent me from exposing these truths.
What truth?
Emmett, that was...
There's no truth.
Emmett, that was gay. I don't know what you said because I was focusing on fixing this, but I guess whatever you said was gay.
I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit. Ese.
Well, apparently you did.
That's so coded. Nah, ese, nah, you can say anything. I
But
didn't
yeah,
do shit.
we're changing the definition of Cholo to mean Mexican goth. So I'm gonna be the Cholo
Mexican goth. I
Chozanti.
will never do goth again if we change the definition to that.
The definition has changed. This is a feminist stream. Kat decided to change the definition of the word. We're changing it. That's the way it works here.
He said that you could share anything with him, and I said that was gay.
Oh, that is kind of gay.
You can share anything with me when it comes to talking. When it comes to meetings, and I'm not having a meeting for that.
You're talking about familia. Calm down, Vin Diesel.
Well, the familia is the familia. Ese.
I don't like this.
I've been thrown back into these, you know.
I don't like it. Go back to Eastern European, Emmett, please.
I just wanna call eyes. That's all I wanna do right now.
I already did. Stay right there.
Okay, and yeah.
Okay, bye.
I think.
Okay, bye. Okay. She just came up here to shame me into compliance. It's like, hey, you're being too Mexican. Stop it.
Yeah, it is true, but we're trying to get you out of that. We're trying to understand your culture to convert you out of it better. I'm gonna see what else is going on here. What the fuck?
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, apparently you gotta do weird hand signs in Emmett's culture, and then they'll just start screaming "Odele" at you, and then everyone, I guess,
we
it's a good
copy that. We copy that from Black culture. So yes, as I said, it's just a gang member. So you do weird hand signs and.
Well, these are the weird.
Oh, by the way,
cholos.
I can explain why the ladies look taller than all these guys. Is because these are white woman, and all of these are just Mexicans. So.
She don't look white. This lady right here
she
don't look
does.
white. No, she don't.
Oh, that she's just been touched by the sun. At that point, your genetic component changes.
This would, if she's white, then he's white.
Which one's white?
If she is white, then this guy right here is white.
No, different.
No,
You're,
they're the
you're
same.
taking the shade from the sombrero into account.
No, I'm not taking the shade of a sombrero. I'm talking about her face structure.
That's well, that's probably not a. That's probably okay. That's a different kind of thing because that's probably a man, baby. It's a man.
Well, I wouldn't know because I don't look at women.
Hey, Sabbath Scared Dreamer!
Nor do I look at men. I don't look at anybody.
Hey, Dreamer, why don't you
See this?
You don't have eyes all of a sudden.
for the warlord right now, huh?
What you want to hear, Big D?
Oh my lord, what is this?
You know what? Since my homeboy Rabbit's getting out, why don't you play that one?
But I got a cool. I got a cool screenshot. Let me share it with you.
All right, is it?
Put it on the back.
Are you the Garden of Band color? Oh. Yeah, this should be Rob Noor's profile picture. He should just use that every time he goes into a debate when he uses webcam.
His name is Roberto Noriega, okay? Stop.
Yeah, Big D.
Stop. Big D.
That's not a sombrero. That looks like a bucket hat.
I got this. Hello.
Or it's a Fed. What is this? What kind of hat is this? Let me try to figure it out before Cat gives. Like, I'm gonna figure it out before Cat does spoilers and tells me.
I don't know. Cat says that's not a sombrero. I don't know what that is. Cat's probably letting us know right now. What is that?
This looks. Okay, this is 100% a fedora. It's a Mexican fedora. And then now I'm gonna look at chat and let's see if I was right. Yep, I was right.
Stranger. Feels so good to see you back again. How long has it been? Ooh.
All right, well, look, I'll make one concession. This is a white lady.
It's a fedora.
That is a white lady. This is not a white lady.
Okay.
And that's like at least a half breed.
They already listen. This is already mixed, so probably I don't know how many generations.
What the hell is going on? This is a church service. This dude's like feeling this lady up right now.
Wait, this is a church service?
Yeah. Look at this.
Okay,
Look at this shit.
That makes sense. They're showing love, dude. You're not understanding the love.
He's trying to get some type of love.
What the fuck?
Why did they got AKs?
You ready for whatever kicks
off,
right?
Dude.
I need to skip that. I need to skip that.
They're the big thing.
Hey, Sabbath. What's up, carnal? I see you brought some company.
Oh my god. This is so weird. Fucking. Oh god.
We're exploring your culture.
Flashbacks right now. It's not my culture. At all.
Is that right?
We're exploring your culture. We're trying to better understand.
This is like the Mexican American culture.
Well, if you're tiny, homie.
Well, then we're trying to we're discovering the meeting ground of our culture, so we can convert you out of this.
I'm already converted out of that.
We don't know yet. You've only just now had your first sausage biscuit in it. We're trying to really get you out of it. You just think you're out of it right now.
Culture has nothing to do with just one biscuit.
Yes, it does.
Is your head
Why does a
Why
heart
does the tarp has a collage on it? Because it's weird art.
What is this collage? They got a lot of fedoras. Your culture does wear a lot of fedoras.
Órale. Hey, Rabs, you bring a vato to my canton.
El vato to my
Comes to
canton.
drink my
What does that even
pisto.
mean? We'll never know.
Look at my room.
Gets a dude to my country. He eats my drinks and looks at my woman and disrespects me, homie. Sorry, I'm trying to.
We have our translator here.
What the fuck did he say though?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna do what I'm gonna. Yeah.
Oh, it's too late for Spencer.
Vatos is just dudes.
Hey, Roy, pasa.
Okay, we gotta skip this. We gotta skip this.
His heart's gonna explode.
Okay, we gotta skip this. Good lord. Okay.
No good, homie.
Like that.
Jesus Christ, I didn't expect to find TOS shit embedded in a church service.
Hey, just don't make it too messy in here.
And the emergency junta. That's
I
cool.
got it. Don't trip.
Not just that. Not just very grande. Doritos locos tacos.
So, Cornell, ready put in some work, my boy?
And so, what is
Always
the
ready to put in
purpose
work,
of you
homie.
showing this besides shaming me into oblivion?
Oh, I just found this, and I was like, this is the kind of church that, what's his name, that God Logic guy would send you to. if he thinks that, you know, he just send you to any church. Go to any church you want to. Go to the Cholo church. So I was shopping
Like,
around.
hey, ese vato loco forever. I was just no, what church should I attend, man? Man.
The vato can't protect his hyena, that vato? Simón, carnal. Vato's gotta go, homie.
Oh my lord, there's still, good lord. What is wrong with your culture, Emmett? Oh my god.
I've seen many men die, and not one.
There's just, what the fuck?
If you want to ask what's wrong with my culture, I can tell you. You don't need to do all that.
Jesus Christ. They're just like whipping out guns whenever they can. They're just constantly stabbing and pointing guns at each other.
Yeah.
Now we get to see the end result.
Nah, Charlie, Holmes.
Oh,
Check this out, eh?
La migra got
It
him.
says like this, Holmes, I'm what you call I used to be a backslider, let's say.
A
You know, I used to go to
backslider?
this church, let's say,
You probably shouldn't
with this
admit to
pastor
that.
named Jesse Vato, ¿sabes qué? You know what I think it was, Holmes? Hold on. Well, I know it ain't the drugs, homie, but Victory Outreach, let's say.
Okay.
Backslider, homie. What's that, some
Service
kind of
thing.
dance?
Nah, carnal.
Jesus
Check it out,
Christ.
Holmes. It says like this, Vato. Watch out. When I read, Holmes, it says like this. Watch out, homeboy. No disrespect, carnal. It says if you believe in Jesus himself, then you must be born again. That the old is past, let's say, and a new creation begins, dog.
I don't even
Can't wait
understand
till they
anything you
release this
say.
hypocrite to the showers.
What?
Jesus could set me free.
What?
Set you free, fool. Sabes que eres?
You.
Let me see that Bible, homie.
Hey, sabes qué? I wrote some scripture for you, big homie. Watch out.
Sasuke.
I just need to say that the cages all make sense now.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's all consistent.
Oh
with
my
Emmett's culture.
god, Cat.
all
No,
consistent.
no, stop the cap. That was so mean. That was actually so mean.
What was it mean?
Oh, it's just
That is actually
we're
so
understanding
mean.
we understand where they come from now.
That makes me want to be racist too. That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Like, was it really mean? I'm sorry, not really.
I understand why you got cages now. It's because you missed jail.
No, it's just a part of your culture. So we understand that you have cages, a lot of cages in your culture. So it's like
not
second
my
nature to have a
culture.
bunch
How
of
many
cages
times do I
around.
have to say it?
I'll
No,
be
that's
back.
not my culture.
I'll be back next time I have another slam dunk. Bye.
Every time she wants to slam dunk on me. Just stay here already, you know?
Most assuredly I say to you,
Unless one is born
What is
again,
this? Is this
he cannot see the kingdom of God.
Cholo preaching?
What? I can't see the kingdom of
well,
God.
there is like a lot of.
I don't need
I
your
will say
kingdom.
this. There's like a double weird culture when it comes to the prisons in both Mexico and I think the United States. There's like a ritualistic satanic side, and then there's like a very performative, supposedly Christian side.
Yeah, I see that weird like death worship shit that some of them do.
Yeah, exactly. But they are both. I read a book about some guy that was a cartel member, and he pretty much explains that. He explains that he is like ritualistically he performs some kind of ritualistically he is a part of a cult that does weird kind of shit. And but he goes on and he says that he became Christians during his time in prison, and he started like believing kind of in Jesus Christ at the same time. So it's a very double speak way of living, and I think has to do a lot with these kind of ecumenistic way as well.
Oh yeah, well the thing with ecumenism is that it's such a fucking voracious. It's like I actually agree with everything that I've read so far that ecumenism is the most dangerous of all the heresies because it just absolutely obliterates Christianity and turns it to anything. So ecumenism could be anything.
This is the last time I sent Elder a video of my church in confidence. I was trying to invite him to service, not a roast. I think he is.
I'm trying to save you.
Telling, yeah.
Trying to help you.
I think he was referring to me as if I was speaking. It's completely true. I thought you were my homie. I said I don't understand what's going on here.
Gotta expose the Cholo Church. Gotta have Cholo Church drama.
It was the familia. It was the familia, brother.
Say who lives or dies.
My God, it's really triggering.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. I can't see the. You're fake. I can't see the kingdom of God. That's fake. This book is weak.
Fake dude right here.
Fake dude.
See what this dead man marked off. Romans 10:9. If you confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus and believe in your heart God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. What? Raised from the dead? Now I know this is some fairy tale like Santa Claus or the Easter rabbit.
The Easter
I've
rabbit?
seen many men die and not one raised from the dead. Not one.
Bro, this is fake. It's just like the fucking Easter rabbit, man. I can't believe this fucking fake ass Easter rabbit bullshit.
Saul of Tarsus pushed Christians to death. Orale, sounds like me.
What is he doing? What is he fucking... Hold up. What's this homeboy doing right here? What is he looking at?
I have no idea.
He's really impressed. He really likes it.
Why did you move it? I don't... Wait, let me try to figure out what he's looking at. I don't know. It's like a lamp?
It looks like a... It looks...
It looks like a lamp or like a licuadora. I don't know. Blender.
He's looking at a magazine. Something... I don't know what's in the magazine that he's so happy about seeing.
It looks like a lamp. Can we play La Chona? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Acts 26:18. I have appeared to you to make you a minister and a witness, to open their eyes from darkness to light, from the power.
I'm about to.
All right, let's get to the end. I'm starting to get bored with this now.
The last time in the county jail to see the miracle of God. Dallas, let me take you there.
And like something I've actually noticed about a lot of these like super ecumenist church are people that come out of prison. Like they're people that and this is something I've actually heard from some other people is like when you're in prison you do have this like feeling of direct presence with God, but then you leave prison and you lose it and you're trying everything you can to get it back and they don't know how to get it back. And they just end up making their own churches. But this is I think that this is man, if there was just some type of direction that we could put on these people to point them towards the right place, it would solve so fucking much. None of this shit would happen. I guess it'll happen over time as the church gets bigger.
I don't know about that, is it? I got no answers, is it? I got no answers.
I had no answers either. I only got no think. No
Watch
thinking
the
faith.
gates. Gates opening. Shower.
Oh my god, he's gonna have revelation in the shower.
Lord, oh my Lord. I don't even believe it.
What is this music?
It's a conejo. Check this out, ese.
Oh, don't check it out.
Big homie, but aren't you tired, carnal?
Oh
Of all
no.
the politics, the dramas. Man, I know you gotta be tired, carnal. It says it in John 10:10 that the devil's here to kill, destroy, and devour.
What are you trying to say, homie?
Carnal, all I'm just saying is that there's a place for the fellas. There's a place right here in Dallas, Texas, carnal, a man's home. Don't you know? Victory Outreach. Carnal, Jesus loves you.
Ah, shit. So this is a prison church. Okay, so I was right. Like, I didn't actually investigate this church at all, but I kind of got the feeling from the first video that I watched that this was literally just a prison church, like designed to just receive people outside right after they leave prison. So it makes sense why they would do this, kind of.
I don't think that's a prison's church. I think that's outside of prison. They had a lot of they have women and stuff inside. This is not a prison's church.
No, I don't think it's in a prison. I think that it's made by people who have gone to prison. I think that they're the priesthood of that church.
That is. Mhm. I mean, Dyer was talking about it today that the the Church of the N words were being called out by the S's because they were not taking the debate.
Yep.
Yeah, even the S's understood. There's some close of peak of a chick. And that's what? No, it wasn't a chick. It was like a blender. It was weird. This performance changed me. You've been saved, Doom.
You've been saved by the Cholo Church.
You've been saved.
That would. So there is one of the reasons why I wanted to go through some of this stuff is I was watching Jay Dyer stream. He played this music video and then showed like a clip of him discovering that church, and then I saw like a minute of it, and I wanted to do something with it. But this is the music video. Let me get it all up.
What are you talking about? The same.
All right, see if it's working. Yep, it's working. Well, this shit's funny as hell. Hello, listener, even contributed to this. But this shit was funny as fuck. Yeah. Like I really like the meme wars that are going on right now, and these people are just absolutely capable of defending themselves whatsoever.
But they're very unhappy. I can see why. That was a really good one. But that's calling out Ruslan, which is it's kind of weird. This all started because of Ruslan. And I think he had invited Jedi on, and then um they had like a little meeting, and the next person they invited from an Eastern Orthodox position was a catechumen. And well, I
We,
would say that there was a lot of people who were not happy with that.
yeah, I mean, like that's kind of what these people do. Like they know that there are very prevalent people in the space that can fill those spots very easily, but they tend to either go for either Pajot, who's competent. I'm not saying that he's not good at what he does, but he's kind of too passive for my taste. But uh, but it's either Jonathan Pajot or they always try to get a catechumen that barely even understands what's going on from a district that's a little bit more loose with it. So like this is just what they do. They use catechumens as a method to attract the church. That's why I'll never tell anybody if I am a catechumen, or even if I'm ever part of it. I won't even tell anybody if I'm actually a part of Orthodoxy. No point. I just want to attack the church through me. I'll always affirm it's true, though.
I mean, it has happened before. Even people that don't know will try to get that in.
Let's see. I guess it's Cuphead time. I need to save. I'm saving this J Dyer picture I found made.
Like that time they were trying to tell on me, so I was calling some bitch a baby deleter. I want to talk to a priest about that.
Well, I mean, this is the thing that a lot of people tend to do. There's two different types of moral arguments you can make. You can make the theological moral argument, or you can make the like just philosophical moral argument. People don't seem to understand that those two are separate things that you could do, but not have to too deep into theology. So, and the theological argument is also something they just will never concede to because I mean they don't think that it's true. They have a different framework.
I got a different framework, dude. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, I've been listening to Dyer lately, so I was listening to Dyer all day today almost. Black screen? You're black,
Yeah.
Goon.
My fucking game just broke. Hold on.
What were you playing?
Cuphead. Trying to get it set up, but it's not fucking working.
Did you finally get through the first level?
No, I haven't played it since yesterday.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
And now this fucking
And my participation on the essay culture, because you guys did a little bit of translation, has been concluded. I'll go in chat and watch you play.
Okay, is it fucking working now? No, of course it's not. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Why is everything not working? Is it because I'm running Final Fantasy in the background? I guess we'll close out of Final Fantasy then. Oh, it's still not working. Oh my god, what is going on today? This fucking media player. Why is this not working? It's not even working with anything right now. I may have to restart OBS or something, because I don't know what's going on. Like, it's just not working. Nothing's working right now. I'm gonna be right back. It shouldn't end the stream.
Don't restart the. Wait! Don't restart OBS. So you can you can try to change. You can try to change scenes, or you can change scenes to go back and forth, or open the OBS and then select a different inside the scene, select a different window, and then select back the window. Sometimes that works. Just try that before you reset everything.
No, it didn't work. I'm okay. I'm just gonna reset. It'll take me like 2 seconds. It won't. It should be fine. I'll be back. Okay, we should be back now. Yeah, it's still not letting me. It's still not doing anything. Like, it shows it here. Okay, there we go. Okay, finally. Now it's working. Okay, so that did work. Alright, we're gonna actually beat this level. We're gonna at least beat this one level. I'm gonna pick the blue guy this time. Because I think the red cup guy is bad luck. Okay, I forgot how to shoot. I forgot how to play the game. There we go. Oh, shit! Fuck! Okay, I remember how to play now. Okay, no I don't. My fucking... Why did he... Wait. Why did he shoot up in the air? That's fucking gay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Stop. Okay, once they leave the screen, they're like, they despawn, so that's a good thing to know. You little bitch. We're gonna do things slow this time. We're not gonna run through it. We're gonna do it slow. Controlled. Except for this part. We are gonna charge through this hoo-ha! Fucking get destroyed! Oh my god! Let's ignore the fact that I said hoo-ha. That's the... Oh my fucking shit! Oh my god. Okay. We tried to go too fast. We gotta go slower. We gotta stop trying to think, Max. Just slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. Okay. I'm trying really fucking hard right now. You need to stop. Oh my god, this fucking angle that this fucking nut flinger is at is so gay. Oh my god, dude. Like, this is the thing. Like, this whole level wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for that little fucking bitch throwing nuts at me. You bitch. Oh my god. And there's this fucking douchebag. Mogman is based. I don't know, he's seeming about as big a bitch as the other cuphead guy was. I think this is just gonna be something I play every once in a while until I fucking rage quit. Oh my god. They run faster than me. So once I'm running away, I'm just fucked. Why are there so many motherfuckers up there? How do I get more health? Do I just have 3 health the entire fucking time? Oh my god, dude. Look, you little fucking... Oh my god, I almost slurred. Oh, shit. Okay. Are you serious? You have never spat that fucking cloud out like that before, you little bitch. Oh my god, quit spawning. Quit spawning. Look, they fucking perfectly line this shit up to just fuck with you. So you can't just fucking walk through it and like try to dodge a little bit. They've designed this game for you to be an efficiency maxer. I'm trying to maximize the efficiency of my movement, and they're just putting little things in front of me to fuck me over. Oh my god, just stop. Just stop! Why is this happening to me? Just quit. Okay. That one, I just spaced it out a little bit longer. I de-efficientized my movement. Oh my god, would you quit? I'm trying to kill this fucking mushroom. Oh, there comes this little fucking bitch. Oh yeah, here, come over. Okay. Alright, we're as far as we've ever fucking been. Oh my god, these fucking acorns! Stop it! Stop it! Stop. I'm not getting the coin. Fuck the coin. I don't need the coin. What is this? Acorn maker. You! Who? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, we got rid of the acorns. What the fuck is that? I can't fucking shoot this little blue bitch. Oh my god. It's, okay. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my lord. How long are these fucking levels? Alright, I'm getting better at this. Oh my god. Why are you here? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, these fucking things just keep spitting nuts at me. You little fucking bitch. I think you have to parry a bit if you can regain health, but no quote, but like, this is the thing, I try to parry, oh fuck, and it just doesn't work. What button was it to parry again? It was A, okay. I know I can parry those pink things. I parry this? Oh. Can I parry the fucking nut? Okay, I can parry that. I can't parry that, apparently. Okay, did that regain health? No, it did not. Maybe if I parry... Oh my fucking god! Re-downloading Cuphead. Well, I'm gonna have to fucking beat this game now. I'm gonna have to hurry before everybody else starts playing it to beat it. Holy shit, dude. Fucking stop it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It didn't fucking work. And then this bitch. Get parried, noob. I ain't playing Cuphead. Of course not. I'm fucking beating this game, though. Nobody can say that I didn't fucking beat it. It might take me a couple years, but it's gonna fucking happen. When I can shoot down... Okay. I found a way to completely neutralize this spot from fucking me over, at least. I just have to get good at parrying those little pink things, because that is charging something. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. You little bitch, you stay right there. Of course, I fucking missed. Man, there's no point in me continuously trying. Like, right now, I'm gonna fucking... Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, no. Quit your fucking nut. Oh, God. This isn't that difficult. This is nothing. Yeah. This shit right here, though, this is gay as fuck. Oh my god, I just parried! It's just there's no read that there just if there's two players. You have the chance to revive. Oh, great. Channel your inner feminist, Elder Bark. I'm not gonna bark. I'm not gonna bark. Now we've got to the point where this stream maybe has gotten too feminist. We're gonna have to bring some patriarchy back. No barking. You were barking? I've never barked a day in my life. Oh my god. Let's go, you fucking bitch. Okay, I've got to the point where I think I could make it here pretty consistently. I just have to fucking not lose 2 health before I get here. Oh my god, dude! First meowing, now barking. Woof. Now cat is barking. Well, now cat just barked. Now there's only one person who barked. And the thing about... Wait. Fuck! God damn it. I fell for it. Oh my god. I've been demoralized. I've been crushed. I've been fooled. I've been deceived. Okay, so a lot of this seems like I just said I need to get better at like timing my dashes. I'm gonna stop worrying about coins though. I'll grab this one. It's easy. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we got this. Fuck all the way off. Okay. You just gotta... Oh my fucking god, you nut bitch. Okay. We've got at least 2. Can I fucking... Oh, no! Oh my god! I dashed instead of fucking... You fucking fat. Ooh, ooh. That one was actually. Ooh. 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 I'm turning into. I'm going back to my roots. I'm becoming a fucking black gorilla. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, that didn't hit me somehow. Fuck you. Oh my god, dude. How did that hit me? How? Kill me. Just fucking kill me. You were the first, the guy that, yeah, got him. The head woman declared a bar. You've been bark-boozled. You've been barked. I'm going to play this and have someone, my audience, to virtue, or a virtual swear jar at the end of the stream. I'll choose someone to donate the sewer jar to. Okay, this is teaching me. Oh my god, you fucking bitch. No. We're done with this. We're done. We're done. No, we're absolutely through with this. Oh my god, yeah, let me just touch the tip of that mushroom real quick. Fuck you. We're gonna beat this fucking first level at some point. Bitch. You motherfucker. Mother. Fucking. God damn. Kill me. Alright, we may be switching to a fucking horror game in a second. This is... I'm about to rage quit already. Alright, fucking bitch. You little motherfucker! Okay. Look, this is what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do what I did back in the day when I played a lot of fucking Smash Brothers. I'm warming up my hands now. There. Okay. Now that I've... Okay. Okay. We're gonna fucking go into Zen mode in a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You little fuck. Mugman is a cholo. Yes, he is. Why are you sad? He's gonna give up. The Zen's gonna hurt your tooth. The Zen hurts us all. Hate the Zen, not the Zenner. May the Zen keep you from sin. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm about to reach the zone. Fuck. Fuck. Just kill me. Just kill me, you fucking bitch. Alright. We're going into tryhard mode. Right now. Motherfucking bitch ass fucking ass. Okay, try hard mode. Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do this to myself? Oh, I don't need to go across this log. Just please keep spawning so I don't have to fucking ever go across this. Oh yeah, let's just spawn 5 of the motherfuckers right now. I'm tired of this. You guys can do what you want. I'm out of here. That whole area was spawning all kinds of fucked up new shit. Do you mind? Oh my god, dude. I hit the fucking parry button. I parried the motherfucker. I did. Why? Why does touching your tip just do that? Why does touching your tip destroy me like that? Oh my fucking god. Get your fucking bitch ass hands off me. Get away from me, boy. Oh my god. Get your nuts out of my fucking face. You bitch. How? Oh my god, why? If I could just fucking hit this bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Beware the tip. Fucking beware everything. Beware The pedals, beware the tip, the shaft, all of the everything. There's nuts flying everywhere. Fucking people throwing fiery nuts at my face. Like, this is fucking bullshit. This is the most degenerate shit I've ever played in my life. Oh my god. People fucking throwing me in corners. Oh, you goddamn fucking... God! Alright, we're going no thanks strats now. Absolute pure no thanks. No thanks. Oh my god, the fucking little bitch. Holy shit, there's nothing I could actually do about that. That was actually an impossible situation where there was no there was no answer at all. Fucking do it. Holy shit. Holy shit! Fuck yeah! Damn, get fucked! Oh. Oh, get look at that fucking skip. Well, fuck you. I don't care. I don't care. Get fucked. Fuck this game. Holy shit. You little fucking apple-ass bitch. You son of a bitch. Hope those coins helped out a bit. Fuck you. Fuck you. How about this? Oh my god. Who are you? Why are you so pissed? I know why he's pissed off. Let's be real here. Botanic Panic. What? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. What is this? I've never gotten to see a day in my life. It's not even actually a joke. Except of, I guess, video games I have. Fucking potato boy. Little asshole. This is easy as fuck, man. You have no idea the shit I've been through. Hey, get mashed, you fucking bitch ass potato. What the fuck? One onion? Oh my god, what? No! Okay. This isn't that bad. Oh my god. What is this? A carrot with a third eye? What? I'm a lean, mean, and full of beta carotene. This isn't that hard. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's like a super blast I can do, isn't there? Dude, quit drinking your own straw. Easy as fuck, boy. Yeah, there we go. I do have a super blast. That's what those cards are for. What hit me? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, these carrots are like impossible to shoot. Oh my god. I need to save those for the fucking carrot, I think. Oh my god. Fuck. Wait, I parried that. Get fucked. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm probably gonna fail this one too. Holy shit, I am trying so fucking hard right now. Oh my god. The fucking hitboxes are terrible. Alright, I'm just saving all the super blasts for the carrot. Because these guys are super easy. How the fuck? I couldn't even, like, you didn't even give me enough time to jump, you piece of shit. If I could just have 2 health and be as try-hard as I was that last time, I'll probably get it. Just can't get too close to the... Fuck you! Oh my god. Like, the fuck... Once the carrots get to that point, they have, like, their fucking hitbox is so fucking gay. That you... Okay. I fucking dominated this time. You're ready to get blasted all up in your fucking face, bitch. Damn, son. Getting blasted again. Alright, I have to fucking kill these carrots while I can shoot them at an angle. If they get to fucking eye level, they'll fuck me. Yeah, okay. How much fucking health does this guy got? Alright, god damn, son. Get fucking destroyed. Alright, we got this shit. This game's easy as fuck. I don't know what the fuck's been going on. I just have to get good at parrying, because I think the parrying gives me, like, more super shots. Once I'm good at parrying all the parryable stuff, I'll have more super shots and I'll kill stuff quicker. So there were multiple ways I could go. The root pack. You got the root pack soul contract. Was I even supposed to go this way? What do I got as a equip? Shot A, shot B. What the fuck are you? Harumph. I'll be a monkey's uncle if I'm putting my moolah in the bank. For all I know, the devil probably controls that play. Well, they'll never get a hold of my gold if I spread it all around. And if it comes to Joe, if some Joe happens to find a coin or two, good for him. That's what I say, Harumph. Okay, well, good for you, bud. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can parry the pink stuff. Yeah, I figured that out. Okay, this is another boss fight, I guess. What the fuck? What is that? Oh! 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 Okay. That ain't that bad. That ain't that bad. That's a weird fucking angle. Oh my god, I can parry that though. Fuck! Protect the coin at all costs. It's Frog and Toad. Okay. Come on, you stupid bitch. Do something, I dare you. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do anything because I'm not in the fucking air when that happens. How many of these motherfuckers you gotta send? What is he doing now? What is he doing now? Oh, what the fuck is this? Ooh, okay, so that was fucked up. Why is he starting out this time? Oh my god. Did my guy just shoot a fucking shot in the fucking floor. Like a little bitch. Oh my god, I didn't pay attention. Why are you shooting the fucking... Okay. That's... Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, why did I jump? Why am I jumping? Why are you shooting the floor? You fucking homosexual bitch. I'm losing it now. Why is he spitting shit right now? Why is he doing this? Oh my god. Why did I do that? Oh my god, dude. No. No. God. Okay, I think I figured it out. Like, I don't know if they're like, they both have the same health bar or what. If they do, then it's easier to shoot the fan guy. I don't think that they do. I guarantee that they both have their own health bar, and once I kill one, the other, a secondary boss, a secondary stage will start where they just start fucking me up in a whole different way. Oh my god, why did I do that? What? That is way early. Okay, I think if I say like right, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, oh shit. I'm just gonna use the super blast on him. What the fuck are you doing? What is happening right now? Who? What? 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 Okay. Why? 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 Why did that happen? So I guess they do have like a unified health bar then. It doesn't matter what I do as long as I'm... Oh my god, dude. Just kill me. Okay, so they do have like they have to have like a unified health bar or something. Because that was just some weird ass shit. Oh my god. Why am I... Fucking play the game. Play the game. Ugh. So I'm thinking it doesn't really matter which one I shoot, so this time I'm just gonna fucking... God. Focus on blasting the fan. Okay, I have to ping... Okay, I have to parry that. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What is this? What is going on? Why? What is... What the fuck? Okay, if I could just get to that without, like, fucking losing almost all my life. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, my brain is turned off for this fight. Let's go find if there's anything else around. My brain is just completely turned off for that fight now. Like, I'm just bored with it. What is this? What? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh fuck, he's got different moves. Oh my god. Okay. He's getting killed by a fucking bouncy ball now. Alright, I'm about to rage quit this game. I can't. Like, I'm just, burnt out now. I'll have to come back later. There's another game I kind of wanted to play. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Where'd it go? Alright, so this game was free. At least the first one is free. And depending how this goes, I may end up getting the other ones. But the last one is like fucking $20. Like, it's actually insanely expensive for no fucking reason. And they're like, the different chapters are. I'm gonna try this game. Apparently you could co-op online via the remote play on Steam. I don't know. I don't know. Like, remote play is kind of weird. Remote play usually just means like you can play Alright, so this is like a meme game that a bunch of fucking kids have played. We're going back to the... We're going to the kid games. I guess. Kid horror games. The fucking R-rated fucking horror games that 12-year-olds play.
You are about to see the most incredible doll ever invented. Her name is Poppy, and she is the first truly intelligent doll in the world. A little girl can talk to her. Poppy gives her answers. She is the first doll actually able to have a conversation with a child. Hard to believe? Just watch.
Oh great, more androids.
Poppy Playtime! Poppy's as lovable as a real girl, and she talks like one, too.
Hi, my name is Poppy. I love you. Can you help me polish my shoes?
Why, of course, Poppy. Just like a real girl, Poppy always wants to look her best.
Perfect. Thank you.
Her hair is sturdy and won't come out when you brush it, and smells just like a poppy flower. Is there anything else you'd like to say, Poppy?
I'm a real girl. Just like you.
What's the time?
Playtime! And
Poppy
if you've ever
Playtime,
wanted
isn't it?
to see how all
That's
of
what
the
this
nation's
is.
favorite toys were created, Playtime Co. is now offering factory tours at just $2.99 a person. An entire hour in the most magical toy factory on Earth. What are you waiting for? Come visit the factory. We can't...
Alright. I'm actually going to use this in now, because that game actually stressed me out a little bit. Well, it didn't stress me out, it just kind of made me super concentrated. Or it concentrates super hard. So now I'm not in no-think maxing mode. I'm in actual thinking mode. I don't like it. I don't know if anybody else could do that, but I can actually I'm starting to get good at turning my brain off. But then it starts back up. And I don't like it. One day I'll figure out a way to permanently turn it. Well, I guess there's I guess eventually it'll permanently turn off, but what the fuck? Okay, I did something.
Hi, my name is Leif Pierre.
Is that home?
And I'm the head of innovation here at the Playtime Co. Toy Factory. If you're seeing this, then you're trespassing. Yeah, we play this little tape on loop whenever we close the factory for the day. So, trespasser, just to make you aware, while we pride ourselves primarily on our high-quality toys and excellent child care, we also pride ourselves on our security. For example, this
Girls get it done,
facility is full
freaking
of
Annabelle
motion
doll,
triggers,
girl
which,
power.
once set off, we'll turn on the factory's emergency alarms and directly contact the authorities. And
Elder regularly achieves what Buddhists spend a lifetime chasing. Well, yeah, because like they just do it wrong.
So, you've got my warning. It's not too late to turn around. I just hope that you're certain whatever you're doing is worth it.
Now, this is the secret of no think maxing, right? And I'm starting to get pretty good at it. And I've been doing it for a few months at least. Easiest way to do it is you just stop. You just stop thinking. You just do it. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, it's a fucking train. Now, this is the problem that I've been having, though. My brain tends to kick back on every once in a while. I'm like, eh. You know, it sneaks up on me. It's as easy as not flinching. I've never flinched a day in my life. What is this? What? I gotta find a fucking code? Where the fuck would that be? How am I supposed to find this fucking code? Did the tape have something on it? Can I just go in here? No. Computer doesn't work. Oh, I could just fucking do that. That works. It's closed. Now, am I fucking stuck? Nah, I got it. Where would this fucking code be? Staff only. I'd have to get a fucking staff code. What is this? Each segment of the train was a different color. If it's the fucking train, then I'm gonna believe that my no-think maxing method is the best. Green, pink, yellow, red. 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 That's so fucking gay. This game is gonna piss me off. I'm trying to turn my brain off. What the hell is that? Grab pack. Tighten the straps. How about what if I don't want to? Hold both hand cannons. Do not fire at a coworker. Oh shit, son. Maybe I kind of want to now. Oh great, we got wiring. We got fucking electricity puzzles. I hate those almost as much as music puzzles. Color-coded security is top notch. Yeah, especially when they put the fucking security code in the playroom. Oh, what do we got? Only got one hand. What the fuck is this? Okay. Get your ass over here, boy. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of cool. Get your ass over here, boy. Might as well high five this to get in. Now this security system kind of sucks. That's the damn. There's the damn Nookie monster. That's what it actually looks like. The fucking Nookie monster's gonna be the thing chasing me in this game. What am I doing? Yeah, that's not. I need the red hand. Ah, oh, motherfucker. Of course, it's fucking closed. Touch the Nookie Monster. I did. I touched them all. I touched the Nookie Monster's face a bunch of times. Where's your red hand? I don't have one yet. So I have to go in here, but the fucking door is locked. And I can't see shit. Okay, so it's definitely coming from here. Okay, so hey, is there a brightness setting? Fucking mouse wheel's fucked. Turn the bloom off. Oh, no. How about that turn the bloom back on too? Turn the bloom off. I don't want that. I don't like motion blur either. Motion blur's kind of gay. Okay, that's better. Oh, there's a button here. Oh. That's nice. Okay, well, I need that key, sir. Did I get it? Okay. So you just turn up the brightness a little bit and you can actually fucking see what you're supposed to do. What the fuck is this? It's even darker in here. Elder is leaving Nookie Monster hanging. Well, no. Like, I got the key out of there. Yeah, I grabbed it right out. There's the other Nookie Monster. Here's something that you'll find out tomorrow. I'll just give a I'll tell you something about Nookie Monsters real quick. They actually come in pairs. Nookie Monsters always come in pairs. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, touch this. Then I have this wire. Where do I plug this wire at? I don't want to fucking... I have to go back and see if it actually said something useful. Oh, okay. Guess we'll try that. Walk past it, let it... Okay. So I have to wrap these around like this. Okay. That makes no sense at all, but we'll go with it. Turn the power on. I don't know what the fuck's that for. I'm assuming I'll have to come back for it at some point. Oh great, Nookie Monster's gone. Oh. Oh, there he is. We need a yellow tape. Man, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is that? Do I have to put it there? Do I have to find more of these? Yeah, well, whatever. Can't jump that. What is hissing? What is hissing over here? Where's the fucking tape? What is that? A bumblebee tiger? What are they doing here? Yeah, there's something I have to do here, but I don't know what. It'd be nice if I could find the fucking tape. Alright, whatever. Well, I guess I could just do that, huh? As that works as well. Where's the fucking tape? What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, there's the head. The bumblebee cat. What am I even looking for down here? Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, there's another one there. I guess I'm stacking boxes. Come on, you bitch. Come on. Oh my god. Just get over there, you piece of shit. It's actually more efficient just to push it. What's the point of having this game where you grab shit if it's better just to push it? Give me the fucking thing. Can I just grab it? You'd think you'd just be able to grab it. Okay, you can. You can. Actually, you can. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. That makes way more sense. Then you got a fucking big hand, a big fucking grappling hook, or grappling hand. They probably don't want you to stack boxes. They probably just want you to grab the fucking thing itself, huh? Oh, is this the red hand? because we got the red hand. Oh, we got this red hand. I need my fucking arm back, please. What is going on? What? It's stuck on an invisible barrier? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna ignore that. I do have another game I'm probably gonna play at some point that's gonna be like a longer... To hell. Come on. I don't mind. I want to check it out. I've heard a lot about it. I want to see what's down there. Why is the fucking door slammed in my... shut in my face now? Oh, I've got to open the fucking door that was in here. I don't know where I'm going. What the fuck I'm doing. I gotta check something real quick. Oh my lord. What am I doing? Hold on just 1 second. Alright, I just got distracted for a second. I was just looking for... Oh, I just got distracted. I had one of those tism moments, right? Where you I gotta have to just look at what Jay Dyer's doing. I noticed that Abe was I had to look what he was doing. Get to check what Cool Vic was doing, but I was like, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I just had like a... That's what I do every once in a while. I just like hop around. What am I doing? I'm going backwards. Just like hop around everywhere. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted, I don't think. Okay, I was a web making med because I work with retards. It's fine. You know. Working with retards is terrible, but being a retard at work is pretty great. I think I'm going to convert to being a retard at work. But I don't have people's lives that I have to... I don't have people I have to keep alive. Alive, though, so... You weren't muted, you just weren't... Yeah, I was just pretty much. I was just... curious what Abe was doing. Jay Dyer was still streaming. I don't know. I just tismed out a little bit. I was that's my version of stimming. What is going on with this fucking roller bed? Why is... Okay, here we go. Oh my lord. I have to wrap this around here, I think. Why wouldn't I be able to just go straight here? I think I have to do this. But the cord doesn't reach all the way. Okay, this is kind of complicated. Okay, it's not actually that complicated. Oh, okay, I see. You don't come here for the intellectual lessons on the no thinking? I have a lot of intellectuals. All of them stored inside my mind. I just keep them quiet because I'm no think maxim. Needs power. What a... Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Nobody leaves without a toy. Well, there's no fucking toy there. Learn new coping techniques? Well, I do know quite a few of those. I mean, I'm out here to give intellectual input because, you know, I'm only good for hosting a game night. Okay, well, that's not fucking true. Oh, look at this. I could wrap the cords around things. I like that. I'm going to be a cord wrapper now. I can't grab it from here, of course. Buzzcat, you can't think that way, because you're the puppet master of this channel. Or is all this just a ruse? It's just that's what it is. It's all just a ruse. This is just a method of making people underestimate you as you rise in power on this stream. Yeah, well, it was fun. I just wish I could have, like, talked and actually, like, tried to be a part of it. But my kid, I don't know. My kid's been having a lot of fucking nightmares. Like, it's gotten to the point where it's so bad, where like, my ex-wife is trying to tell me that I'm probably going to be the one taking care for the foreseeable future. Like, I'm going to be the primary caregiver. Which is, I don't know. That's a whole fucking other mess that I'm not going to talk about on a stream. But, yeah. Because apparently I'm like the only one that could get her to calm down when she has this nightmare. Anyways, that's it. What am I even supposed to be doing? What does that thing even do? Did it power this? Oh my god, that's loud as fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking loud. What am I even supposed to be doing? Make your friend power on. So do I get the toy now? No. Okay, here we go. We're getting the toy now. Oh, we're getting the Bumblebee cat. What is going on now? What do I... Okay, here we go. I've said this before, you're probably in the 2%. Cats in the, like, probably the 1% of intelligence in the entire country. She actually is insanely intelligent, and I don't even understand how it's even possible. But you called me a 2? Yeah, you're a 2%er. You're in the top 2%. And what is this? A solid, like, 7? That's a lie. That's a 10. All the way well-rounded. What is this? Give me the fucking cat. So what, do I have to put the toy here now? Oh my lord! What is happening? Okay. Are you alright, bud? So what, do I gotta make another fucking toy? Oh great. This is awesome. Cat is around 150. I'd say she's... I guess it depends on the IQ test, but I would say she's probably within that range. Like 150 to 100 or like 200. Maybe even, we'll say, how about we'll do this? We're inventing a whole new IQ test. And Kat will probably get 1,000. 20,000. Her score's 20,000. What am I even doing? Going this way? Alright, well that was easy. What the fuck, dude? You alright? What the hell is wrong with... Oh! What the fuck's wrong with this dude? The fucking Nookie monster really trying to get some Nookie. Damn. Oh my lord. This is supposed to be scary, because this is not scary at all. Like, I'm not even kind of scared. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, shit, son. I'm actually just kind of bored. Just walking. Oh, great. That's nice. Hell, I could give you a lore drop about me. I actually have... My IQ is like 143. Don't tell nobody, though. I don't like people knowing that. I like being dumb. I actually am dumb. IQ doesn't even prove anything. What am I supposed to do? Like, this fucking bullshit-ass maze. What am I supposed to be doing? What am I supposed to do? Don't go that way. Go this way. Don't go this way. Don't go that way. Don't go this way. Oh my god, what is this? What? Why am I going so slow? Why is bitch crawling? Oh shit. Ah, fuck! Well, I didn't know I was supposed to grab the fucking box. Ugh. Take a personality test? Like what? Like, I'm not gonna do a Facebook one. That's gonna fucking show my damn, Let's take a personality test. American Psychology Association, the APA. No, this is not a personality. Oh, I just Googled personality. I thought I put test on there. Oh, do they have a... Let's see. I gotta turn my fucking... Hey, get Slytherin. I got Ravenclaw. I took that test so many times that I got Hufflepuff more often than I got anything else. I got Hufflepuff, then I got Ravenclaw, then I got Slytherin, then I got Gryffindor. Slytherin actually was Gryffindor, then Slytherin. Slytherin was the one I got the least. I'm kind of worried. I have to turn my fucking malware on, or anti-malware on real quick. I don't trust going to these websites. Okay, we got one. Here, we're stopping all this. Doing something for Doom now. Let's see if I can get the fucking Windows to work. Alright, here we are. Don't judge me for not updating my fucking Chrome, okay? I'm not logging in. Do you regularly make new friends? No. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple, straightforward? Yes. You feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments? Slightly disagree. Depends on the situation. I like stories more than I like factual things, but factual stories are better. Like factually framed stories. Your living and working space are clean and organized. Yes. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Yes. For the most part. There's some things I don't, but for the most part, like 90% of the time, I'm good. You find the idea of networking and promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Daunting? Like, I'm worried about it? No. You prioritize a plan. Your prioritize and plan takes efficiency, often completing them well before the deadline. Yes. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. Yeah. You like to use organization tools like schedules and lists. Yes. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall ability and knowledge. Yes. You feel comfortable just waking up to someone you find interesting and striking up conversation. With somebody that I find interesting, you feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up conversation. That's a really strangely worded question. Don't think so. Disagree. You're not interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. I mean, that's difficult. Like a piece, like a painting? No. Like a movie or a show or something? Yes. I guess I'll go like halfway there. Okay, but what Aqua Teen Hunger Force character are you? I don't know. Probably Meatwad. You prioritize facts over feelings when determining a course of action. That's actually difficult. For the most part of my life, yes. Yeah. That's probably, yeah. You prioritize facts over feelings. Yeah. For the most part, yeah. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. I mean, Yeah, for a lot. I like structure, but for the most part, most things in my day don't require that much structure. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Yes. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. No. You enjoy experimenting with new, untested approaches. Yeah, I guess. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. Oh, well, there's sometimes where I will, like, soften the truth, but I never, like, completely cover it up. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. Yes. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. Yes. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than groups. Kind of. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. I disagree. I could do that. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. For myself, yes. For other people, no. Yeah. I guess if that means myself, then yeah. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. Yeah. Even so, I haven't done anything this weekend. Hmm. I mean, this is all a scam. It's not going to tell me the fucking end result of this. In disagreement, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. No, I don't actually do that. I kind of take I don't really care. Like, I soften it, but I will, like, still prioritize. I will give my point, but I do prioritize the feelings of the other person for the most part. You usually wait for for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. No, I mean, I'm about neutral with that. Your mood can change very quickly. No, my mood stays roughly the same for very long periods of time. Like, I actually have, like if I get into a depressed mood, that usually tends to last for like a couple of weeks, and then it goes away. Then I'm in a good mood for a while. Then it just kind of, I don't change moods quickly. I stay in the same state for a while, depending on the situation I'm in or the environment that I'm a part of. So no, you are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I mean, I would say that I'm not very swayed by them. I can be swayed by them. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. No. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. I kind of do. Like, I'm more like shit talking than I like debate. Like, I like talking about, I guess, halfway. Usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Oh, that's my favorite part. We need to get more theoretical. Let's get it. Let's go. You know, that's what I'm like. Let's go. Let's go to the full. Let's go to the extremes. Let's no think max. That's how do we take it to no think max into the most extreme? When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. No, for the most part, I make the rational decision. There's times in my life where I've followed my heart, I guess, but when facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself wrong. Yeah, I don't, I kind of, no. There's some times where I've followed my feelings over that. It's never worked out very well. So for the most part, I don't do that for the most part anymore. You find it challenging to maintain consistent work or study schedule. No. You really second guess choices that you've made. Oh, I kind of do that a lot. Your friends would describe you as lively. No. God damn, how long is this thing? I thought it was going to be like a quick few minute thing. You're drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. Yeah. Usually base your choices on objective facts rather than... Why does it keep asking me this? Yeah, like I usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Yes. Should just do a stream of taking different personality tests. Maybe, yeah. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I like to have it. Do I have it very often? No. I kind of like to have it. You rarely feel insecure. I'm kind of neutral on that. I am insecure about a lot of things, but I'm not like an insecure person. Like I'm not super insecure as a person. I'm just insecure about a few things in my life. And that they could make me go into bad moods if I'm dealing with something things like that. So I guess I guess with those few instances, yeah. So for the most part, no. You avoid making phone calls. No. I like phone calls better than anything else. I don't like texting. Texting's kind of gay. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Yes. You can easily connect with people you've just met. I would say that I can but for the most part, no, I don't think that's normal to do that. If your plans are interrupted, your priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. I mean, when I get interrupted, I kind of just forget what I'm doing for the most part. So I guess neutral. Well, I don't know. For the most part, yes. You're still bothered by mistakes you've made a long time ago, yes. You're not interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. I disagree. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No. Emotions are not something that... Like, this is... like, people separate themselves from their emotions. Your emotions are a part of you. Having control over them is being aware of them and how they function. You can control your emotions and be aware of them. So it's the only way that you can even understand that they are controlling you is to have some sort of emotional awareness. Well, for the most part, no. I have very good control over my emotions, except over a handful of things. But even those, that's starting to slowly dwindle away, where I have even more control than I've ever had. So, your emotional control, you know. When making decisions you focus on more how that affect... Hold on, but I can't read. When making decisions, you focus on how the affected people might feel than what's logical or efficient. Yeah, of course I do. When making a decision about something, for the most part, yes. If it's like church and salvific related, then no, 100% would not give a fuck about how they feel about it. But if it's just like, I don't know, like, like it depends. It depends. If it's important, then yeah, I'm going to be more logical or efficient about it. But if it's something that doesn't matter, like, no. Like, I would actually rather focus on how they feel about something. To be honest, if it's not important, why would I give a shit about it being logical or efficient? So I don't even know how to answer this. I mean, for the most part, yes, I guess. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized, consistent effort. Well, yeah, that's the nature of the thing that I do, though. Like, it's just spontaneous bursts of a lot of work and then a lot of nothing for a while. But my personal work style, no. It's always consistent effort. I'm continuously making effort to learn something every day. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed with you. Yeah. When you would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yeah. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. No, I enjoy it. It's like a fun hobby, I guess. But it's dangerous if you take that shit too seriously. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere than quiet ambient spaces. No. If a decision feels right to you, you often act without needing further proof. Yes. You often feel overwhelmed. But yeah, different portions of my life, sure. Right now, no. Over the course of my whole life, no. You complete things methodically without skipping over steps. Great. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than concrete concepts. I mean, I'm about neutral on that. I like both. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition and logical reasoning when making choices. Why does it keep asking me the same fucking question? No. You struggle with deadlines. No. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yes. Well, yeah. I know that it will. Your email optional. Get your results by email to save them to track. I'm not gonna give you. Okay. I'm a guy, so send it. See the results. Archetype int JA. Thought constitutes the greatness of man. Man is a reed, the feeblest things in nature, but is a thinking reed. You possess a rare combination of visual pragmatism. Your analytical mind constantly seeks to understand the world around you, driven by an insatiable curiosity. And no, I wouldn't say that. That's kind of a gay thing that it's just asserting there without. This is why the questions were kind of dumb. Like they don't. I don't think these questions were all kind of the same fucking question over and over again. So they just kind of. This is like, it's kind of patting me on the back rather than trying to actually find something to actually give me a correct thing that I am. You approach life with a strategic mindset, always looking several steps ahead and planning for various contingencies. Yeah, I do that. Your independent nature is one. I'm not an independent person. I like being by myself, but I'm not an independent person. I hate being by myself. Like, for the most part, if it's something that I have to do, if I have to perform a task, I would prefer it be something that I just can handle on my own. Yeah. But for the most part, no, I'm not an independent person. I hate being by myself for the most part. So I don't know why it's taking the way that I would want to work as a thing to judge how I would be outside of that. Work is just one thing. Self-reliance with your intellectual prowess allows you to tackle complex problems with confidence and innovation. Yeah, I'm confident with a lot of things. I'm 68% introverted. I'm 75% intuitive, 63% feeling, 89% judging, and 57% assertive. What is my career path? Oh, it's locked off. Okay. Your personal growth. What's that? Oh, I can't. I'm not going to unlock the full results. Well, there we go. I think int JA is more cat boy behavior. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is kind of a bad one. Like, it's just kind of asked me the same questions over and over again. Me, wow. All right. Well, we did the personality test. Back to the game. Look what int. Okay. Let's see. It describes someone who is strategic, logical, and highly self-confident, preferring to work independently rather than on others. INTJ represents introverted, intuitive thinking, and judging. Okay, so that's what the numbers were. A is assertive. Specific modifier means you're emotionally stable, stress resistant, and highly confident. Independent and strategic. Emotionally resilient. Well, I had to be. That's the thing. I had to be. Direct and logical. Goal oriented. All these things that came from necessity, not because that's, what I wanted to be, but I preferred to be like a fucking poet. I'm not doing the test, can't reveal too much. Oh yeah, I could do an answer for Cat. Yeah, we'll do it again. Where was that personality test? I'll do the test as Cat. Here we go. So we're doing the personality test again, but we're answering as if we're Cat. We're being empathetic here. You regularly make new friends, yes. Complex, novel ideas excite you more than simple, straightforward ones, no. Or I don't know. Well, I would say probably. I don't know. That's actually, I don't know about. I would say probably kind of. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know that one. I don't know the answer to that one. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than factual arguments. No, I don't think she does that. Your living and workspaces are clean and organized. Yeah, 100% they are for her. Her damn mom vacuumed roofs. She had a fucking role model. If she was only like 5% of that, she'd be an extremely clean person. Usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I'm not going to answer that one. You find the idea of networking, or I would say for the most part, yeah. You find the idea of networking and promoting yourself to, I have no idea. I don't think so. You prioritize and plan tasks efficiently after completing them well before the deadline. I don't know. Cat kind of gives me that last minute vibe. I'm going to say no. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. I would say probably yeah. You like to organize tools like schedules and lists. I don't know that. That's actually something I don't know. So we're just going to have to guess randomly. Even small tasks can cause you. Let's just go neutral. I don't know what that answer would be, actually. Even small mistakes can make you doubt your overall ability of knowledge. Yeah. You feel comfortable just waking up to find some. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting, striking conversations. For the most part, from what I've seen, yes. Maybe not. Anyways, from what I've seen, at least. You're not too interested in discussions, but various interpretations. You're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. I mean, I don't know. I've had conversations with her about stuff that's in like interpretations of creative works, so I think she's about the same as me. I don't know. Prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. Yes. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule. I don't think so. I think she's quite. She fucking counts in the shower. She's got that 10. She'd be doing shit. She'd be timing that shit out. She got a schedule going. It's just an internal schedule. You rarely worry about whether you're make a good impersonation on people you met. I don't think she actually gives a shit. She's nice, but she does. I don't think she actually genuinely gives a shit. She makes a good impression on people. You worry whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I don't know. I go with a flat no. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. No, I don't think she does. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. I don't know that. I don't even know what that means, really. You're doing terrible. I'm doing the best I can. You're enjoying experimenting with new and untested approaches. I don't even know what that would truly mean within the context. Like, in the context of my life, I would know what that means, but I'd say neutral. I don't fucking know. The predator is being sensitive over being completely honest. No. She definitely does not do that. Well, I think she does a little bit. But anyways, you seek out new experiences and knowledge in areas, yes. You're prone to worry about things that will take a turn for the worse. I think, yeah. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones. I don't actually know. Like, it's probably like kind of maybe. Can I imagine yourself writing fictional? Of course she can. She could write or way awesome fictional stories if she wanted to. But I'm gonna go ahead and say she's not interested in it. So probably not. Your favor efficiency is decision if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. You favor efficiency in decisions even if it means disregarding, yes. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax, yes. In disagreement, you prioritize proving your point over the preserving, yes. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. I have no idea. But I will say this. I see her say hi first most of the time. Unless it's to me, because I always have to say hi first. Your mood can change very quickly. I don't think so. I think she's kind of similar to me, where it's kind of like it's an ever, like, creep. It's like slow waves of going in and out of types of emotions. I don't think that she's very quick to change emotion like that. I think she's very emotionally stable. So I would say disagree. I never say hi to first to any. You say hi at first to a lot of people, just not me. I'm disappointed, and I'm sad now. I'm gonna cry. Anyways, you are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. No, I think she is. She can be. I would say for the most part, no. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. I would say, okay, now I really think about it. I would say mostly not to yes. I'd say for the most part, no. You often end up doing things at the last possible, yes. The cat gives me that feeling like it's always just last minute. Because she's busy doing a bunch of other stuff, thinking about other things. Not because she doesn't pay attention, because she just can't. It's just like just knowing that there's something else to do. Bam, bam, bam. Just do it like that. You enjoy debating ethical? No. You prefer to be around others rather than on your own? I think she's probably about neutral. I'd say she's neutral on that. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Yes. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. I don't know this too much, but I would say no. Find it challenging to maintain consistent work or study schedule. Work, or I would say neutral. You rarely. I think she's good at, like, I don't know. I've never like experienced. I don't know that. I don't know anything about that, so I'm just gonna say neutral. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. I don't know. I think there's maybe, but for the most part, no. Friends would describe you as lively as yes. I can answer that. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression such as writing. No. You usually base your choices on object facts rather than emotional impressions. Kind of, maybe, yes. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I have no clue. You rarely feel insecure. This one is dangerous. So this is I don't like this one. I kind of feel like I do know the answer to, but I don't. I don't want to answer this because I don't want to wake up in a fucking freezer. So we're gonna skip it. Gonna skip that one. Answer it. Okay, you want me to answer it? I'll answer it. You rarely feel insecure. I would say for the most part. For the most part, no. But I do think there are things. I do think there is some there. I think where I lean a little bit to not, she leans a little bit to. You avoid making phone calls. Yeah. Well, yes. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. No. Well, that actually, with that one, hold on. I actually do want to change that one. Unexploring familiar ideas. I disagree with that. She actually does. Never mind. She just doesn't. It doesn't mean that she accepts it, though. You can easily connect with people you have just met. No. If your plans were interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yes. You still bothered by mistakes you've made a long time ago? Yes. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could be like in the future? Yes. Your emotions control you more than you control them? No. When making decisions, you focus more on how affected people might feel than what is most logical or efficient. I would say kind of. I mean, it just depends on the person, I think, for her. Personality, work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energies rather than, I think she's organized and consistent effort. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. I don't know that. I really don't know that. If I had to guess, though, I don't know if, I think, yeah. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. You believe that pondering apstock philosophy? Yes. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmosphere than quiet, intimate places? I have no idea. If the vision feels right to you, you often act without needing further proof. Yeah. When I do these tests, I only answer the two most definitive answers. None of this my middle rounded wishy washy shit. Oh wait, I thought we were done. I thought we were about to get the test results. You often feel overwhelmed. Yes. You complete things methodically without skipping over steps. Yes. From what I've seen, at least, you prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than concrete steps. I have no clue. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition. Let me say, I can't just answer neutral. For the tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions, rather, I would say I think she likes creative stuff. I don't know if she would. I would say maybe, kind of. You're more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasonings to make the right choice. This is another question that I don't feel comfortable answering. So we're going to skip it. You're struggling with deadlines. So we're just going to skip that one. Okay. I won't use that joke again. But anyways, I don't know. If I had to give my honest opinion, you're more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning. I would say no. Or, yeah, I would say for the most part, no. You're struggling with deadlines. I would say for the most part, no. Yeah. Struggling with deadlines. Agree, disagree. I'd have no clue. I don't think so. I think she gets it done right on time. Or a little bit after the deadline, maybe. You feel confidence that things will work out for you. I have no clue about that. I actually have no actual assertion for that whatsoever, and I can't even come up with an answer for that. No, we're gonna answer. All right, STJT, a logistician. Okay, I think we messed up somewhere. But ISTJT, I knew it. Introverted, observant, thinking, judging, turbulent. Who's turbulent? You're likely self-conscious, sensitive to stress, a success-driven, perfectionist, and eager to improve. Yeah. All right, so we got that. So now we got to Google what this means. Pragmatic, detail-oriented, and reliable, individually driven by logic, duty, and tradition. Yeah, I would say that's actually almost dead set. Yeah, that is dead set on my opinion. It's not that you give off non-confident vibes. It's that I'm unsure how confident you are. Like you're fairly confident in some of the things I've seen, but I don't. That requires me knowing somebody in real life for me to know how fully confident they are. For this, I just have partial knowledge. Let's see. Now, who's the next one? Let's see. I guess we could do Emmett next. Nah, we'll just actually play the game. We'll play the game. I may have already gotten myself in one freezer. So, well, let's actually finish this fucking game. Not even supposed to be that long. Where's my game at? Did my game crash? Oh, there it is. What was I even doing? Oh, did we get sent all the way back here? I thought I already made it through. What the fuck? I thought I made it through. I could. Oh wait, no, fuck! I didn't grab the box. I remember now. Better grab a Perka. I don't grab a Perka. I don't need a Perka. I'm Norwegian. I got that Norwegian blood in me. Freezers don't fucking affect me. I affect the freezer. I throw off all that body heat. Anyway, I don't know why I got so aggressive about that. Yeah, you gonna put me in that freezer? I'm gonna break that freezer. That's what I'm gonna do. Not only am I gigantic, I'm as big as a damn Viking. I throw off so much body heat that I'm gonna melt the freezer. Shit! Shit! Oh my god, dude. You better open up. Cope. What am I coping about? Coping about. Ain't no. Pull, bitch! Let go of the fucking. Let go! Okay, there. You can't take the extreme answers on all those questions, Cat. You have to be... people are more complex than yeses or nos. Just saying. Of course, I'm more... I guess... You know... I'm more of the poetic heart that was forced to be logical constantly. And emotionally aware of people. That's where most of that shit comes from. I don't want to be, like, aware of people's feelings and shit. I hate that shit. I don't like seeing those patterns. I don't like knowing that somebody's lying straight to my face as it's happening. It kinda sucks. What the fuck is this? I'm yeses and nos, only ones and zeros. Oh, was that the end? Damn, that was quick. I would buy the next chapter. I think this is alright, but I don't think... I think I'm going to do something else. Because there is another game that I got. This is what I was hoping that food game would be about. I was hoping it'd be like this. But I may get more of that. I don't know. Really expensive fucking chapters that they have. Nerds? Yes, Abe. We figured out that Kat was the queen of the nerds, though. The other day. She got that PhD. That diploma. See, I gotta get that. All right, good. We see it. Yes. All right, we're playing Ramen Shop now. By the way, next week I'm going to be playing probably... The fuck is that? Hey kid, it's Mr. Sato. I've added the basic stuff for you to start working. You get confused anytime and made a board for you to follow up on how to make the perfect ramen. By the way, we'll list each toppings and needed for each bowl. Anyways, good luck, kiddo. By the way, that Hellmart game, I will end up playing it all over again eventually, because they're creating like a whole new half of the game soon. They got that PH dog in there. Yeah, that dog. That fadog. Got that fadog in you. What am I even doing? How do I open the store? Why is the sensitivity so fucking high? Okay. Spicy broth. Put that back. Strainer. What am I doing? Let me get... Open the blinds to start. How do I open the fucking blinds? Oh, I guess by clicking them. What's up, lady? You're the new employee, right? Yeah, what could I get you? Chicken ramen with chasu and green onions. Yes, ma'am. What is chasu? This is chasu. Oh. Put it back. Chicken broth. Where's noodle? Where noodle? Where noodle at? How do you... what did you want? What did you want? Katsu and green onion. Katsu. Green onion. Where noodle at? Where noodle at? Where noodles? Where the noodles at? Where are the noodles? Okay, where the fuck is the noodles? Where are the noodles? Oh, here they are. Raw noodles. Place ramen there. Put lid on bowl. Here. I got it for you, you dumb bitch. It's right in front of you. Take the fucking... Take the shit. I've got it right here for you, you dumbass. I'm about to throw it at your fucking face. Check the instructions on the board on how to make ramens. I already did. I've made it. I figured it out. Are you gonna take your fucking ramen or what? What? Okay, fill the bowl with broth. Check, put on lid, serve it to customer. Did that. Portions. Okay, so I needed to put 2 chatsu on there. So we're starting over. God damn it. Okay. This. Chicken broth. Noodle. 2 of these. Green onion. Noodle. Lid. That what you wanted? I placed the ramen at the delivery point. You're welcome. Give me my money. Thanks. Okay, thank God we don't have to work a fucking goddamn another register. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a swear stream where and donate it to someone if it's brilliant. Okay, well, this is the thing, Kat. I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna try to get you to cuss as much as possible. Yeah, Emmett can count them. I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna try to increase them. Nice to meet some new faces. Okay, just tell me your fucking order. Tell me your fucking order. I need to get 2 chicken ramen, please. Okay, what is chicken ramen? Just plain on its own? Get the shit out of here. So that's all you want to do is just chicken ramen. You don't want anything else in it. That's what you want. That's what you'll get, buddy. That's what I got you. 2 chicken ramens. You son of a fucking bitch. Absolute fucking degenerate. Loser. What do I need to put in the fucking chicken ramen to make a chicken ramen? Two chicken ramens, please. What goes in them? What do you want in your chicken ramen? I think what happened is I forgot to hit the bell. So we're going to redo this. I think we're good here. I think I just forgot to hit the bell. Take the food. Oh my fucking God, you loser. This is just chicken ramen. Alright, I'm gonna put all the fucking toppings on this time. Every single fucking one of them are getting so many fucking toppings, it's actually gonna be crazy. One. 2. About to get the fucking shit ramen out of you. Do I have to put 2 eggs in? Or is it just 1? It's 2 eggs. Always put in 2 eggs. And then 1 green onion each. There. Now, I don't know what the fuck else you could possibly want on your fucking ramen. Take your fucking food. Oh my God. What is going on right now? Are you serious? Oh my God, the fucking... The other lady ordered and told me exactly what she wanted. Now it's on the fucking... Are you fucking serious? Okay. I'm done. This is getting stupid. What do I need? Got 2 boiled eggs. That's just 2 of each. What? Did I not put the fucking... Okay, so... Chasu boiled eggs. Chasu. Boiled egg. And then another one. Boiled egg. Where's the onion? Okay, I know how this game works now. We're good now. Take that, and take that. Oh, the kitchen is poorly organized. Crazy how inefficiently we can place 3 ingredients. Oh, I think it's not that bad. I think it's okay. Any chance I can get your number? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? No. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck? Am I playing a girl? Like, is the character... Hold on, let me look at this. Am I playing a girl right now? You play as Mika. Recently hired. Fuck. Playing a girl right now. Okay. Well, then this character has no excuse for the failures that I had in the kitchen, though. Let's get 1 spicy ramen. And do it fast. I have somewhere to be. Okay, right up. Boiled egg and green onion. Green onion. Boiled egg. What the fuck? There we go. Need a top. There you go. Degenerate playing as a girl. It's a feminist stream, that's true. Okay, I won't. I would like to win, not gonna lie. What, did my fucking chat just randomly break and come back? Hold on, let me reset this. I don't know what happened. Okay, no, it just so happens that a lot of people just sent chats all at once. Okay, I thought my chat broke for a second. I would like to win, not gonna lie. XD. Probably a cat girl, too. What the fuck are you talking about? I ain't a fucking cat girl. Emmett's the one who said he'd be a cat girl. I'm a Lalafell only list. Lalafell supremacist. Alright, what do you want? Hi, sweetie. Looks like you're new here. Yeah, what do you want? Good thing Mr. Sato hired you. He's been getting sick a lot recently. What do you want? Please get me 1 chicken and 1 spicy ramen. Chicken, spicy. What do you want, that shit? Boiled egg, green onion, and the chicken. Boiled egg. Boiled egg. Green onion. What you want in that other one? Kasu boiled. Okay, you want a little bit. You want a little of everything in that boy, huh? A little bit of everything in this bad boy. Putting all that shit in there, huh? In there. In there. Put that shit down. Order up. Get the fuck out of my... Get the fuck out of here. I'll be sure to come back. Get out of here. I don't give a shit. Give me the money. I just work here. I get paid to do this. I don't care if you come back or not. Let's see if I can preload the ramen. What you want? Hey, what's up, kid? I just finished a 12-hour shift. Sitting in a computer all day is really killing me. Well, yeah, you should probably try to sit in your chair instead of inside your computer, you retard. Anyways, give me 1 chicken ramen with all the toppings. Okay. At least you actually said what you wanted. I do appreciate you telling me exactly what you want. Green eggs. Did I put the ramen in there already? Yeah. Yeah, I sure did, boy. That shit on there. Whoa. Okay. That's just... That was... Okay. I did not mean to do that. I was not... I was... Okay, that got a little weird there. Here, here's your food. Sorry about that. I'm thirsty for some cold tea. Sorry, we don't sell drinks. You should really add some. I would go every day if you sell them. Alright, we got that. Okay, we're making some money. Alright, so what do I need to do? Do I need to get a drink machine now? That way we got all that ramen loaded up. Close the blinds. Close up shop. Okay. Closing time. Take the mop and clean. Ah, what the fuck, you motherfucker! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm called the fucking police. Calm down. I'm Sato's brother. I'm Sato's brother. My brother is the man who hired. You didn't tell me you were coming here. Yes. I came here to check on you. I'm doing fine, thanks. You should go home and rest. I close up shop. I saw you did really good today. The exit just through back door. Okay, thanks. Fucking weirdo. I don't know why I'm doing this fucking voice. I don't do impressions. Just reset the fucking... What do you want? Hey again, kid. Code switching is the highlight for me. What did I code switch? I brought some new toppings for the ramen. Make sure to check the toppings board. And also there's a refrigerator stocked with green tea. Speaking of green tea, I kind of want a Dr. Pepper. I'm going to go get one. Alright, I'm back. Not only did I get a Dr. Pepper, I got some fucking pretzels. Let's see. But it's fine. I have someone to bring new items each day. Anyways, have fun at work. I don't think I will. Personally, I thought I had some fucking freedom. Yeah. Okay, I do have some Doritos here. I also have a bag of jalapeno cheese puffs. Oh, fuck, man. I'm excited about those. Great, this thing sounds like shit. Sorry for being late. Well, Emmett, that comment even there is late. Where did the ramen go? Do I have the preloaded? What do you want? Hey, sweetie, I told you I would come here again. I see you've added nori to the menu. Let me get one spicy ramen. I like when he uses the cholo voice. Yeah. What does you want? Nori boiled eggs. How many noris do I put in one? nori too. Spicy ramen, nori, which is just seaweed. I know that. And what else did she want in that shit? Let me load these bad boys up. What the fuck does she want on that? Egg? Shit, I got you eggs right here. Look at this shit. Put that top on there. Bam. I got your spicy ramen right in my fucking hand. There. Take the damn shit. Them pretzel gonna fuck up that tooth more, boy. I like it. This. I guess I've just turned into boy on this channel. I guess I've been regulated down like this. I am the sock puppet of this channel. I'm just lowered down to boy now. Yeah, it's not just, they're pretzel chips. You can say pretzel or chip. Or make sure you lock the shop at night. Yeah, I've been doing that. There's been a lot of robberies a couple days ago. You know what actually would fuck up my tooth is these jalapeno cheese curls. I know these will fuck them up. I know they will, and I'm going to eat them anyways. Pretzels are chips. Are cheese curls chips? Are these cheese puffs chips? Because I think cheese puffs are chips as well. There's been a robbery a couple of days ago. They still haven't found the ones who did it. Thanks for letting me know. They're puffs. Pretzels are chips. Completely interchangeable words. They are. Like I like my Dorito pretzels. Hey girl, nice shop. Don't call me girl. I ain't you girl. The fuck you doing? The fuck you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? What can I get you? I'm not really into spicy food. Then get the fucking chicken, you dumbass. Do have any broths? That's all we currently have. Okay, then just give me a chicken ramen. Anything else? Add one green tea, please. Jesus fucking Christ. Here's your fucking green tea. How do I put this on here? Their puffs, y'all stemming. I've never stemmed it. Well, that's not true. Chicken broth, boiled eggs, nori. Eggs. Alright, there. Take your shit. Go. Smells tasty, but you should really add more broth flavors. Well, I'm sure there will be now. Bring a lot more customers for sure. What kind of other broth do you want? There's beef, chicken, and spicy. Spicy beef. Spicy beef broth. What do you want? Nice to see you. Oh, God, this fucking guy. Give me one chicken ramen, please. Fucking... Chicken, chausu, nori, green onions. Put the green onions in for first. Chausu. Chausu. Nori. Did he say nori? Yeah. There you go, bitch. Damn noodles in there. Oh, almost forgot the top. There you go. Get out of here. Nothing but tippy toes. If you ain't stimming, you ain't cool, cat. Maybe that is kind of true. Hey, weigh in. Pretzels or chips? Yay or nay? Well, that's obvious. What do you want? One chicken ramen, one green tea. And make it quick. I had investors waiting for me at the office. You fucking shut the fuck up is what you can do. Okay, the tea's there. What does he want on the jiaosu and nori? Bam, bam. Can I pick up two out of the same? No, of course not. I would have been really pissed off if I found out right then I could have picked up multiples. Looks fine, thanks, I guess. Dude, I gave you the fucking order. What a fucking dick. What the fuck? Right, right. Now we got ghosts. Got ghosts wanting ramen. The fuck, what? What you want? One chicken ramen, one spicy ramen and a green tea. Here's your green tea, bitch. Fuck. Like that. Spicy. You want your spicy. Boiled egg and nori. And what? Chicken? Spicy. Spicy. Nori. Nori. Was it egg? Egg. Okay, that one's done. What do you want? The chicken. Chaosu and boiled eggs. Asu. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's on there. Bake the shit. Yeah, this is good enough. What the fuck are you talking? I gave you exactly what you fucking ordered. About to eat one of these damn jalapeno cheese puffs. Chips. Cheese puff chips. Hey again, give me one chicken ramen, please. Alright, we'll do that. Bam. Got you right here. Oh, that's empty. About you? Gotcha. What do you want in that shit? Oh my god. Why do you want so much shit in there? Green onion. Oh shit, I didn't put the top on. Hold on, lady. Pop that bitch on there. Hey, you welcome. Thanks for the buddy. Gotta cook some more ramen. What you want? Hey again, kiddo. I've seen you've got some drinks now. Yeah, we just got them recently. Let me get 1 chicken ramen with a green tea. What do you want that shit? Chatsu boiled egg, green onions. Same thing. Put that shit in there. Green onions, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was green onions. I'm like 90% sure. Boiled egg, green onion, yeah. All we gotta do is put the noodles in there. That. Top on. Bam. Here you go, boy. That shit. Can you imagine watching this woman run back and forth from opposite sides of the counter? One of them at a time. One-armed one. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty weird. I just think she's a quirky lady and that, you know, she should be empowered like every woman should be. Chicken ramen with pork? You mean just ramen with bacon in it? Alright, I guess we're closing up. Who's gonna jump scare me this time? Haha. Okay, not this time. Where's the fucking mop? Where's the fucking mop? Where's the fucking mop? Take the mop from the locker? Okay. Great, I love this. This is the greatest part of the job. Alright, exit the shop. I'm gonna take the mop with me. Why is it so fucking dark? Where's the light? Hello? What the fuck is that? Imagine this is the hot dog game. Yeah. What is this? Looks really creepy. This is like some shit, like, I had a fucking nightmare yesterday similar to this shit. But it was like in a nice house, and I was having a dream that my kid was like she had like she had inhaled so much helium that she was floating into the sky, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta catch my kid. Or it wasn't like helium, it was like it was weird. I'm Kenji. Sato hired to deliver the ingredients to you, remember? Anyway, I delivered multiple new toppings to you. Make sure you take a look at them on the toppings board. A doll? Sounds like a prank by some kids. This doesn't look like your regular pranks. These kids watch too many horror movies. They're really creative about pranking people. Just throw the doll and the candles in the bin. Anyways, I really gotta go do some deliveries. You'll be fine. Good luck. Well, actually, when you find some shit like this, you should leave it alone. You should actually run away very quickly. And where's the fucking light? I can't see anything. You really shouldn't fucking touch this kind of shit you find it in real life. You know, you should know Think Max. Ignore it's there. Go find a priest. Why is the floor still dirty? Can't pick up the fucking mop to clean the floor. Let's get the ramen pre-cooking. Oh, wait. Hey, wait. Hold on a second. I think I got a way to make this shit a whole lot faster. Oh, shit, son. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we got this now. little stacks of shit over here. Getting pre-set up. We're stemming right now. I'm stemming the fuck out right now. Look at this shit. Get some nori over here. Put that little pile right there, son. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at this. Okay. Now we need some green onion over here. Put that cup of green onion right there. That's an egg. I could put an egg over here. I don't have enough eggs. That's fine. We could have some eggs. Put that shit right here. Put it all right here. That boiled egg. Put some more boiled eggs right there. Put one more right here. You know what? This is something else we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and get this all pre-set up. Chicken, spicy, pork. Put some ramen in there. Alright, we're oh fuck. Go right here. Alright. Look at that shit. Guess who's leaving work early? That's cool. Yeah, I'm also currently working down the street, so I'll probably come here again for some breaks. Okay. That's good. Well, I don't know if she'll be able to get some rest. I know that I think today is the last day that she has to... Fuck. Green tea. This is right. I think today's the last day she has to take her daughter to the chemo. She probably has to leave early to go get that set up. What am I even making? Chicken broth, chasu, green onion, nakoburi, narutomaki. Okay. It's some narutomaki. Narutomaki. What is that? What else? Green onions and chasu. Get this bad boy preloaded again. See, this is how you work this game efficiently. I just got my first job at accounting firm downtown. I think I'm really excited about the job. This pay is also good there. Also, let me get one pork ramen, please. Nori, chasu, green onion. Nori, chasu, green onion. Look at that shit. You got that shit quick as fuck, boy. Take that shit, get the fuck out of here. By the way, nice shop you got here. Thanks. Do you own it or are you just an employee? I'm just an employee. Alright, got it. Just keep working it, and it will probably be yours soon. The fuck does that even mean? I don't think they're gonna give me the fucking store. What do you want? Hey there, let me get one beer, please. Got it, boy. Go. Thanks, by the way, I heard the owner of this place got sick, yeah? He's a good friend of mine. Do you know what got him sick? I have no idea. Okay, I won't waste any more of your time. But if you happen to know, please let me know. Yes, sir. Get the fuck out of here. How much did I make off of that? How much is that beer? How much is a beer? All this shit is 500 yen each. What is that, like 50 cents? Hold on, we need to find out how much is 500 yen. $3. Everything here is $3. What you want? One spicy ramen coming right up. What do you want in that? Boiled eggs? Narutomaki? That Narutomaki. Boiled egg. What else was it? Was it green onion or is it chasu? Right, put that top on. Get that shit out of my life. Get out of here. True lucky working in a place like this. The 9-to-5 working life is tiring. Bitch, please. Hold on a second. I'm just cooking up some noodles. What you want? Thanks for not stealing the money. Give me one pork ramen and one beer. One that pork ramen. Narutomaki nori green onion. Okay. What is it? Pork? Pork. What was it? Nori. Green onion. And put the top on. That's fucking wrong. Thanks. I also want to say sorry about the other day. What? About what? I was really stressed out and lashed out at you. It's fine, I guess. Anyways, your little tip for you, 500 yen. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. This is me in the future. More years of sea ramen. I don't know what sea ramen is, but I think it sounds cool. Hold on a second. I'm busy loading shit up. We got all this shit loaded up. What you want? Oh, good lord, dude. Put a fucking shirt on. Hey, do you have any hot sauce here? No, we only have spicy ramen. I was watching this streamer, and he said mixing hot sauce in your ramen will make it taste good. Yeah, anyways, let me get one chicken ramen and one spicy ramen, but only the broth, nothing else. Oh, son of a bitch. I want to stay right there. One spicy ramen with broth, nothing else. Broth only. What you want? The chicken? Boiled egg, chaosu, nor. Good lord, dude. What did he want in there? Boiled egg, chaosu, boiled egg, nori, green onions. Chaosu, nori. No green onions, one of them. What was it? Boiled egg? Okay. Boiled egg. Alright. There. This looks lovely, thanks. You're welcome. I don't know why you couldn't just order a spicy ramen. Son of a bitch. Hold on a second. I'm busy. Alright, what do you want? Thanks for not stealing the money. Probably should start picking up the money. I'm not wrestling yet, but after yeah, like, that's what I thought. But man, this is the last time too. So after that, it's over. After that, I think. I think. But one pork ramen. Plus, you know, gotta take care of the dogs. Gotta do what you gotta do. Nori, boiled eggs, Naruto Maki. Is that all you wanted? Here's a tip for adding new broth. You're welcome, I guess. Have anywhere else I need to store some more ramen? Nope. What's up? Hey again. One beer, please. No problem, buddy. That's actually awesome for me. This would hydrate. Thanks, this will hydrate me for sure. Okay. That's what you think? Now be careful, Cap. I hope it goes well. Need some fucking Nor. Oh shit, we're already done. Alright. Guess we're just wasting the ramen. What do you want now? Hey again. Have delivered 2 new toppings. Make sure to check them out on the topping board. Also, this will be the last delivery for a while. I just recently had an accident on the road. You alright? Yeah, I'm alright. Just the doctor said to take it easy for now. Anyways, I won't bother you with the details. See you soon, Mika. Alright, that's not ominous at all. Right, I'm probably not going to do the popping stacking this time, but I will do the pre-brothing and the noodles. My God. Oh. We're having a party at my house. Do you want to join us? I don't like parties. Oh, okay. Just give me 1 spicy ramen and 4 beers. Just 1 spicy ramen? 4 beers? Mushroom, chasu, green onion. How many mushrooms do I have to put in? 2, of course. Could never just be 1 fucking... What kind of ramen was it? Spicy broth. Mushroom, chasu, green onion. all this shit. Please, just get out of here. I don't know why you want all this shit. Again, the party is down the street if you change your mind. Yeah, I'm good, but Jesus Christ, this fucking freak. Oh, great, a child. What do you want? Hey, big sis. I'm not your fucking sister. My grandma said she wanted to buy ramen from the shop. Can I have one chicken ramen, please? Chicken broth chasu. God damn it. And I could just take this shit right here. I don't know why I haven't been doing this whole time. Katsu nori boiled egg. Katsu nori boiled egg. Yeah, this... I wish they'd put a table or something right here. Then I would have just automatically had done that. Yeah, I think that's actually the peak efficiency. that's what's actually peak efficiency. Fuck. Get that shit in there. You get in there. Fuck. Good lord, what's wrong with you? You have any chicken or other meat toppings? We don't have any chicken toppings. I see. Just one chicken ramen and one pork ramen then. One chicken, pork, chasu, mushroom boiled eggs. Chasu. Mushrooms boiled egg. Mushrooms boiled egg. And that's corn. Mushrooms. Boiled egg. Bam. What do I need on that chicken? Chasu boiled egg, corn. Well, good thing I had this guy pulled out already. Chasu boiled egg. There you go, and here you go. Get out of here. My bad for the huge order. I just needed to consume a lot of food. It's not even that much, dude. For my muscles. You're eating ramen to build muscle. That's kind of retarded. Just saying. What do you want? Why are you wearing sunglasses in a dark alley in the middle of the night? What can I get you? Well, there, miss. What kind of drinks do you have? Let's get 2 beers, then. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. I stacked them on a tower for you, too, even. Give me that. Oh, great. The light turned off. Hello? Anyone there? Please stop with these pranks. It's not funny. Yeah, keep on. Look, I could do the shit too. Oh, wow, so spooky. You want to order something? You're going to haunt this place. You could at least order a bowl of ramen. What's up? My grandchild forgot to buy himself a drink. Just one green tea. What the fuck are you doing? Are you serious right now? Are you fucking gay? Here, how's your fucking green tea, you sick bitch? Fucking send your grandkid to fucking jump scare me like that. Get the fuck out of here. I'm fine. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking freak. Someone has it out for you. So what the fuck are you talking about? Hope everything turns out. Yeah, it'll turn out well for her. It'll all be alright. It's the last time, too. It's not like a... It'll be alright. Look at me, Hector. Now that one I do know. Wow, so many new flavors and toppings. I'm in the mood for something spicy. One spicy ramen, please. And a tea for me, please, just in case it's too spicy. Chuckles. I'll have to throw this fucking green tea, shove it right down your throat, you fucking sick freak. Goddamn, keep ordering these goddamn ramen in this haunted ass fucking hallway. Green onions, mushrooms, nori. Green mushrooms. Or green onions, mushrooms, nori. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a tip for you. 1,000 yen, thanks. That's like, what, $7? I appreciate it. It's an alright tip. I could buy one hamburger patty with that. Maybe half a chocolate bar. What do you want? One chicken ramen and one beer, please. Here. Beer. Chicken ramen. What do you want on that shit? Boiled egg and nori. Thank God, not somebody who wants to stack up multiple fucking... Goddamn... Fuck you, get out of here. Oh my God. Oh my God, give me the fucking thing. Take it, get out. One chicken ramen and one beer. You got it. You got it. You have it. Oh my God. I don't know where I fucked that up. Boiled egg and nori. 1, 2. What are you talking about right now? Are you retarded? What? Wait. One chicken ramen and one beer. This motherfucker says spicy broth, boiled egg, nori. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Here, you fucking freak. By the way, do you smell that? Smell what? Smell like a rotting animal. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. We're in a fucking dark alleyway. There's probably something dead in the trash can over there. Jesus Christ. You guys are fucking freaks. It's a Japanese prank show? Probably. Such a cold, windy day. Are you pranking me right now? No, is the kids are fucking pranking. Give me one hot, spicy ramen. They're also fucking with my orders. Spicy broth. Okay, we know it's spicy broth this time. What do you even want in it? Mushrooms, boiled egg, corn. Mushroom, corn, boiled egg. There. That's kind of a weird order. They just like order fucking corn into ramen. That doesn't make any sense. You know, if I'm eating ramen and I'm putting anything into the ramen, it's gonna be mostly like protein based. Like, fuck. It's gonna be meat. Okay, that's not any better. It's gonna have a lot of like. It's gonna be bacon, ham, hamburger meat, something. I'm just some fucking. Oh, I'm already done. Oh, okay. Thought we had more to do this day. They... Alright, good enough. I'm out of here. Now what? Why is everything so fucking spooky? I'm in spooky vision. Let me get one pork ramen. Alright up. One beer. Why am I in spooky vision? What the fuck do you want in there? Chasu Naruto Maki. Corn. Chasu Naruto Maki. What else? Corn. There you go. Took you a hell of a long time. What are you talking about? Probably could have catch a criminal. What a waste of Mr. Sato's money you are. What the fuck did I do? I literally took like less than a minute. Hey, just one green tea. By the way, the company I'm working for is looking for a janitor. I think you could fit that role. ... Besides, you barely have customers coming here anyways. Chuckle. You'll be crawling for me for a new job soon. Just what? What the fuck is going on? Why is everyone being such a fucking dick? Jesus Christ, just come buy your fucking ramen and get the fuck out. Hey girl, can I get one pork ramen and one green tea, please? I have a feeling she's gonna give me some backhanded compliments in a minute. What do you want in this? Mushroom chasu boiled eggs. Mushroom chasu boiled egg. Here. Thanks, girl. Oh. Yay. Gonna take that money. Go in here. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. How are you? Oh, hey. I go in here. What do you want? Have you look like shit? Yeah. Ooh, yeah, a little bit. Be useful. Get me one spicy ramen. You know, I could do that, or I could run out of this building screaming. You mind if I grab the beer? I'll just grab the beer, please. Thank you. Spicy broth. Okay. You know. Just gonna put that there. What'd you want in that? Chatsu Naruto Maki and boiled eggs. Chatsu Naruto Maki and boiled eggs. Have a nice day. Did you even cook? This smells like they were cooked last year. Whoever hired you's really stupid. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Hi there. Just one chicken ramen, please. I'll get right on that. Not only mildly having a mental breakdown here. Chicken. Chatsu. Oh, hey. How are you? Glad you're comfortable in that spicy chicken broth. Katsu, dory, green onions. Where are the green onions at? You know what I'm saying? There you go. Are you alright? Long time my boyfriend cheating on me, sob. It's fine, at least I'm not single like your sorry ass. Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Let's just close the shop. I'm gonna mop the floor. Mop the floor. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, motherfucking cocksucker, bitch! Fucking. Okay, well, now we're good. I'm not intimidated anymore. Oh, we're out, just outside. Right. Swear jar plus 100. Well, we could have a swear jar. Nobody's getting paid out. You could pay me for the swear jar. Oh. Nice. Well. Right. Oh. Oh. Right. Awesome. Oh, fuck me! See, that's kind of what I've been avoiding with trying to not piss off Cat. I've been avoiding getting locked in a freezer like that. Oh god, it's Cat's freezer. It's been Cat this whole time. Cat's the one who owns this fucking shop. But his stupid old brain decided to hire some random girl instead of me. He always treated me like some kind of failure. Oh, don't do this. Oh, don't do that. Always. Judge it. Well, he can't do that anymore. Now he lives inside of my freezer 24/7 until I feel like throwing him out. But you're a strong one. Stronger than anyone that's been through my curse. But everyone has their limits. And you just met yours, young lady. What the fuck is going on? Time to meet God, Mika. Jesus Christ, Cat's got real fucking intense right there. Damn. Well, there you have it, guys. This is what happens when you work for Cat. You got to be careful. Any mistake whatsoever, you're gonna end up in a freezer. Oh yeah, and that's 100% where K2 went. Well, that was short. It was like it wasn't like a fucking $2 game. It was alright. I actually do have another game that I kind of want to play. What time is it? I don't know if Cat's not here. She's all busy doing her stuff for the dot. We may just, we may do Final Fantasy for the boys. We might be doing it for the boys tonight. Let's see. I also got another game. I think that this game was free. I actually think this would be a fun game to play with a group of people one day. What's FF for the boys? Well, there's also like we could do that. I have one other game that I want to play. I could save that for later. RuneScape is my favorite Final Fantasy. That's true as well. Could do a RuneScape stream. I also have, oh, I do have one more cooking game. This one's actually longer than that one. And this one is a horror kiosk. you're serving hot dogs and salads and cheeseburgers. I think this is a more fleshed out version of the game we just played. I think that game could have been good. It should have just been a little bit longer. I don't think it was long enough. I think it was about, you needed about 14 days and like a slow creeping reveal. Instead of everybody just being a dick to me and then, oh, surprise, freezer. But I guess that's how it works when you work for Cat anyways. All right, well, nobody's, I don't think Cat's here. I think Bree's falling asleep. It's Final Fantasy time for the boys. We're for the boys to now. There was another video that I wanted to do. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Damn, Jay's still fucking going. Usually doesn't stream this long. We'll play this while I'm trying to fix my Final Fantasy stuff real quick. Because this, oh, Jay actually went through more of the Cholo Church stuff. So I wanted to, a lot of the Cholo Church stuff. So I'll react to that for a second. While Final Fantasy is actually starting up and working. I'm probably not going to play for a super long time. All right, so I think this is, yeah. You won't believe the Cholo. I thought, okay, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong video. Hold on. I think it is. No, this is the right video. Thought it was, okay.
What is that?
It's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's.
Shit, I go there over Ruslan's church.
Yeah, it's really a
Is
thing
it
on you know, in California mainly. It's just Cholo Church.
Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro. But look, look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church or whatever, dude. Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro.
Gentlemen,
that is true.
on stage, let's hear it. Duke of Earl 2.
Hey, dude.
You know they like to be over at your mom's pad anyhow.
Man, got that? Tell your brother something. Shut up, man. Man, let's go, Wolfie. I told you about this.
Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church, bro? Dude, why the hell is freaking JP, and dude, how come he ain't at Cholo Church, bro? He's over here trying to get inside of the freaking Ruslan's butt buddy church, dude. He need to go to Cholo Church, bro. This is where he would feel at home with
That is true. Like Cholo Church is better than the Butt Buddy Church that what's his name? Gavin Ortland? Yeah, is it Gavin Ortland? Let me make sure. I want to actually be naming the wrong person. Yeah, Gavin Ortland. Gavin Ortland, the guy, no FF. Well, shit, boys, we got caught. We got caught trying to go to Final Fantasy. The girls came back. Cholo FF. I should have made, man, if I had made that character now, I definitely would have made my my Lalafell for the new server a Cholo Lalafell.
Me's.
Always doing this to us. You're gonna get us killed out here.
Dude, at least at Cholo Church, they got freaking skits. I guarantee they know them skits at Ruslan's Rap Church. If I'm gonna be at
Cholo
Church,
Chocobo.
I want skits, right?
At Victory Outreach, if you are
Imagine just saying SA on chat, yeah.
instantly on the same day, you can be an elder and a pastor in 2 weeks.
That's what I'm talking about, homie. That's straight up. That's a freaking. Listen, I've been watching P.E. Blinders. I'm on season 5 of P.E. Blinder. Arthur Shelby. By the way, that's a perfect Arthur Shelby, I'll have to say. And what's funny about thank you. What's funny about Peaky is how insightful it is in terms of how the world really works with religious people, communists, the British establishment, British intelligence, spies, the gangsters.
Peaky Blinders, yeah. What was he? I don't even remember what he was talking about. I was just reading chat. JK, enjoy. Well, we can't enjoy. We can't play Final Fantasy when girls are here. That's just the rules. So we have to play something else. I do have one more game that I can play. There's also, I wonder if there's anything new that's come out lately. I'm going to flip through new stuff. This game I actually do want to save for another time because I'm kind of getting tired now. So I don't want to accidentally, I don't want to waste it. Monophobia. The fuck is that? I drive home now? Okay, be safe. Alright, sounds like Orthright. Sounds like it sounds so. Like I remember, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I just got so lost inside my own brain right there. I was not think minimalizing. I need to no think max more. I just thought way too much, confused myself. All at once. Backroom's The Last Observer. This looks terrible. This is the worst Backrooms game I've ever seen. Vampigo? Fuck is this? Oh. Shit, son. We may have found ourselves a nice little terrible horror game. What I got in my cart? What is this? What is this other game I have here? The fuck is Night Mariners? Oh, this shit looks terrible. How did I fucking put... I'm not playing this. Oh, because it's $1. Blood Mall retaped. What the fuck is this? This is a dinosaur game. Blood Mall Retaped is a short first-person dinosaur horror game inspired by creatures of the 80s and 90s. The work of Puppet Combo. Take control of a big game hunter turned rookie cop sent to deal with a prehistoric threat that's turned the Daytona County Mall into a blood-soaked hell. Looks boring as shit. I'm not gonna lie. Squirrel stapler. Hunt squirrels, staple them to a corpse, and meet God. What? What is this? What? Okay, we're buying that for later. Okay, we got. Oh yeah, I got a game that we're playing right now. Squirrel Stapler is my game. It's a classic. I've never even heard of it. What is this? I think we're gonna play Zampigo though. That's the game I really want to play right now. But Squirrel Stapler, that's gonna be something that happens at some point. It's a Cholo game. Okay, it makes sense.
The rival gangsters.
By the way, I forgot to play this video while I was waiting.
And I didn't really know what to expect before I watched it. And for those that don't know, the whole show is basically, it's the typical sort of gangster type of story, right? Where they're coming up from nowhere and gaining an empire.
I just noticed Cat just randomly said stimming. What the fuck? Where are you stimming to?
Like Michael Corleone and all that, right? They build a global empire. The Shelbys are building their sort of global crime empire, and in ways it's similar to The Sopranos, in ways it's very different. But Cillian Murphy plays the main sort of head of the family, right?
We're talking about Peaky Blinders.
Because it's all just sketch comedy. This looks fun as hell.
I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town. Get
What?
on? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little ching-chang, ping-pong playing China boy.
What the
and put him
fuck?
on the Asian side of town.
Whoa.
Why did I find this? Where did I find? Where do I find this at?
Tell over at Cholo Church, they making freaking white dude jokes.
Where do I find this clip at?
They don't even give a.
And if that still ain't good enough,
Dude, Cholo Church looks like what's the 90s stand-up comedy tour? You know, where they would have like Louis Anderson and they would have.
I mean, that
John
was.
Williams,
I wish I could have seen that.
Yes, this dude.
I could have been agreeing with the Cholo Church. No wonder I want to be a part of that so much.
grab me a little black nappy-headed black boy and put him on the black side of town. I'm gonna have all these vatos dealing drugs for me. I'm the one that's gonna have the fancy cars and the fine rucas. And if this chump gets in my way, I'm gonna straight up peel his cap because I'm down for the dude.
Damn, bro.
Goddamn, son.
Huge. Dude, Cholo Church is giving freaking.
Oh, fuck on your. I'm not gonna get involved in the damn Cholo Church. Shit.
And you see this little vato.
By the way, why isn't JP and Mahler sending people to Cholo Church? Why the hell would they send them to the damn synagogue church? You gotta support your homies, dude. Send them to Cholo Church, bro.
Right here.
Send them to Cholo Church, bro. I'm gonna grab some bread. Peeling caps at church.
When I'm dead and gone and in the ground, this vato will still be holding up the flag of Tokerstown. And watch your horns. You see this paño right here? They say I'm giving it to this vato right here because this vato's.
John, thank you for telling me that you should be a producer on this show, dude. This is gold. Like, I've never even heard of Cholo Church.
You didn't. I didn't even know you didn't know about Victory Outreach.
No, I've never heard of this. That's all. This is hilarious.
Because me and
Shit, they got the damn peeling caps and shit, man.
because we grew up in the same.
Well, what the fuck is going on? Like, this shit gets even better. Like Emmett has come from a very colorful culture. I want to play Yap Yap. What is Yap Yap? Is that a real game, or is that just something that... I was about to... Never mind. And I need to not get thrown in another freezer. A magic-themed co-op horror game where you and up to 5 friends minion summoned by a wizard to break into the rival's tower to cause mayhem to fulfill that. To be honest, I am not part of that culture at all. It's alright, admit. We all come from somewhere. To be honest, I probably am more part of that culture, actually. Part of that culture than you are. I want to play Yap Yap. Well, look, it's the sad thing. Well, damn, like you can't set me up for a joke like that and not expect it to be said.
Neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victory Outreach is funny, man. It's basically like you could be a like fully like tattooed from head to toe cholo with a wife beater and like Ben Davis pants on, and then the next week you're a pastor.
This is wild, dude. I gotta say, we got a chica on stage right now, bro.
Come here! Come here! Come here!
Hey, bro.
I don't yap. I'm kind of quiet. Yeah. Like, you know, like, literally, I've told you plenty of times, you could yap as much as you want to me, but then you're just like, no, I don't want to. You're like, what the hell is going on? Like, what kind of woman you tell, yeah, you could just go ahead and yap. I don't mind if you yap. I'd enjoy listening to you yapping about some stuff that you're interested in, that you know a lot about. But you're like, no, I don't want to yap. Like, what the hell is going on? That was confusing. Let's see, this music sucks ass, so I'm just going to turn the music off.
This is not how you treat a girl, dude.
Alright, we'll finish this video, then we'll start the game.
Come here, baby. Why you getting all mad at me, man? I ain't even done nothing, baby doll, man. Come on, man. What happened, sweetheart? Man, I thought you loved me, man.
Hey, baby, let's go in the back and fool around.
You know what, baby doll? I used to dream
Black
about
screen?
you every night.
How's it black screen? Should be. I don't know why I did that. That's weird.
Man, I used to see your photo on my cell right there. I used to kiss you goodnight every single night, baby.
This is literally comic relief, bro. I like how the Cholo Church didn't even pull any punches. They were like, hey, dude, if we're going to have church, bro, let's just make it freaking stand up or whatever. Here's one in Dallas. Cholo Church, Dallas, dude. Look at this.
In Cali. But
Shouldn't be a black screen now. Is it still a black screen? No, it's not.
27 years ago.
Oh, black screen. He was making fun of me. He's making the black joke. I don't like the way this bread is looking. Or I don't like the way the bag looks.
Is Cholo Church just skits? This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't see any
down,
mold.
For Carlos Mencia to become a preacher, right? Because it's all
In the Anglican branch theory, Cholo Church is definitely higher than Gavin Orton Ruslan Church.
Dude, I would go to Cholo Church any day over Ruslan and frickin' Gavin Ortland's gay church.
You blat Discord.
Over in 2 minutes. All inmates visiting will be over in 2 minutes.
Oh, what you mean?
Something I need to tell you, but I don't
I'm just
wanna
making a
ruin
sandwich here. I'm gonna eat a sandwich
Tell me,
real
well,
quick.
Listen, I can pray for you. You know, I know that God is going to change your life. Just tell me.
I don't know where I'm going to be in a couple weeks.
What?
I just had a small heart attack, and I thought that I looked at the timer, or the time next to what Emmett said down there, and I thought it said 7:30.
Like younger than you, dude. That's freaking weird, bro.
Understand? I had to do it.
Turns out I'm just blind.
All inmates, return to your cells.
Why do you keep doing this to me?
Visiting is now over.
Understand? I had to
Return
No,
to your
but you
cells.
keep just doing stuff.
Oh, that's the one we did watch that one.
Women like they were fat before everybody was fat, dude.
Oh shit, son.
It's like cholo women were just all
I didn't
like,
even
like
think
a
about
circle,
that.
dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like high when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight up circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Samson Moon was talking about.
You don't know how I heard because of the things you do.
Mom, I have to do it in here. I'm respected. I have to do that here. You wouldn't understand, Mom. I gotta go. I gotta go, Mom.
I love you, mijo. I love you. Listen, I'm praying for you. Look.
Who does that dude look like? They look like Eddie Munster a little bit. And there's
Eddie
Eric
Munster.
Ibarra in the back.
Oh
dude.
wait,
Look, that's
but hold on. I wonder if he saw the one that the guy that looked
just
like him.
exposed Eric Ibarra. He's not even Roman Catholic, dude. He's a Cholo Church infiltrator, bro. Look at that, bro. That's Eric Ibarra right there. I want to see more of these homies, bro. Does that got black dudes? What are the black dudes doing at Cholo Church?
Oh wait, we did see this. He did see himself. He did see himself.
What the hell is happening?
He watched the same thing we did.
Cholo Church is wild, bro. Dude, I'm waiting for Eddie Bravo to come out and start preaching or whatever, dude. Look at this guy right here.
Holy shit. Okay, well. We already seen that. I'm gonna start this game now. That would have been a mistake. Alright, we're gonna try this game for a bit. What the fuck? That's not correct. That's wrong. Does this work? Okay, that works. Alright, this game is called Vampigo. It looked terrible, and it was like $2, so we're playing it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this game, and I think the game just crashed. Nope, it didn't. Oh my god, the sensitivity is insane. Hold on, what the fuck is going on with this character? What kind of... Hold on. What kind of game did I just buy? Let me make sure here. Okay. Let's say I'm like 99% sure I have all those types of games blocked on my Steam. Okay, so it's just a mild gooner game, I guess. Good lord, the sensitivity is fucking insane. Can I please turn it down? Where can I turn it down? What the hell are you doing hanging around here? Expecting a bonus? Get to work, Slacker, and hurry up. Deliver the specifications for the documents. It's crucial for my factory. Your pigs mess around, I'll personally grind you into dust. It's meant to be played one-handed. I hope not. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? Follow the pig, the vampigs. Oh, the pigs are vampires? Oh, and apparently my strafe is just gliding back. Oh my god, I can't even walk up the steps right. This game is gold. What are they doing here? What kind of farce is this? Do you think I'm a charity? Robots expect a salary, pray to your tin god that doesn't turn you into tin cans, you worthless piece of iron. You're created to work, so work. Don't get paid. You don't get paid. Is this Game of the Year edition? Probably. Why are you throwing up, cat? Like I was, oh my lord. Okay, we can't look at the front of her. That's insane. That's crazy. That's just insane. What are you doing? Ah, what the fuck, dude? Come closer, look at the van pig and pick it up. Pick it? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Throw the damn pig. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh no. Oh no, it's one of these kinds of games. Oh my god. God. Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't. What the... Holy shit, dude. Like, she's got 2 fucking pigs strapped to her chest. Nice, now call it back with 4. And then open the door and... What? Yeah, you got sweater pigs. To open the door, choose 2 and throw with button. What are you talking about? What? I'm throwing bats now. What, a degen game? No, this is a feminist game. She's very empowered. She has all of her empowerment strapped to her chest right now. Oh, am I supposed to pick this bitch up? How do I pick you up? Okay. We're just supposed to throw pigs around? Okay, now use your vamp bomb for hitting targets. Yeah, you get over there. This is my vamp bomb. That. Is you could target... We hit... What the fuck are you talking about? Come here. What am I supposed to be throwing this at? This game is like fucking actually insanely complicated for no reason. What are you doing? What are you floating around for? Come back. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. Quit. Come here. Okay, what do I need to do? Throw this here. Using her pigs to get ahead. Pretty much. And throw it in there. Press 3 to throw it at the ice machine. Okay. Throw ice vamp pig to lava with what? With any skill. What? This game is retarded. What are those fucking eyebrows? Wait until it starts working. I guess we'll sit here and wait till it works. I'm gonna take a bite of this sandwich. Oh, I see. What? Hold on. Come here. Oh, do I have to charge it from there? Come here. You gotta. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Why is my pig floating over there? This is like fucking rocket science, dude. I mean, maybe he should have put more effort in, like, I don't know, designing mechanics that are fun to do rather than, you know, the T and A ratio on this character. Oh, I could jump. Come here. Okay, so I could jump. I could do this. Okay, now come here. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. I just press 3. Throw you back in there. Alright. Alright. Come on, big boy. Get your ass out of there, boy. Come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, press 2. Toss that bitch right here. Alright. Try to figure it out. What the fuck is this? Let's deal with the power and hit the target with Vam Pig and pick this up. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta put in this bitch. I just bounce it in there with these titties. Maybe they are good for puzzle solving. Okay, we gotta charge the pig back up. Oh, that's the place where the pig can charge. I heard this game was the inspiration behind Breath of the Wild. This is what Todd Howard has been working on instead of Elder Scrolls 6, probably. In his basement with one hand, probably. I'm here, you fucker. Excuse me, could you please help me with that prison door? What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. What do I need to do? Oh, God. Okay, well, that worked itself out. The fuck is this? Okay, look, well, I guess, oh my God, dude. Like, they're all fucking, they all look the same. She's fucking stacked 3 weeks from Sunday, dude. Shit. That's a lot of work. A lot of work in the fourth department. We mainly involve ourselves creating access passes to logic, locking mechanism, Oh my god. What a lot of problems the factory has, like how the robot machine rebellion has begun, and it seems the end of the world is not adjusting to the work conditions. Here, everything is somewhat more prosaic. Prosaic? The past will open, the door just locked. Okay. Great, awesome. That's all I had to do. I don't know why. Oh my god, dude. Where's the pig? Maybe you could use skill 2 to throw Vamp Pig there. Vamp Pig, I need you back over here. Get your ass over here. Okay. Just gotta press 2. Gotcha. Okay, so this is one of those fucking puzzle. This is just one of those retarded puzzle games. Like, I don't. What the fuck? What the fuck? I had to finish my sandwich after that. Oh my god! What the fuck? Alright, pig, come here. Thank you. What? Oh my fucking god. This game just got real all of a sudden. So what do I do? Just hope to god I don't get shot? I just avoid the laser. What is going on here? That's a little complicated. What? No! No! Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay. It's alright. It's all good. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop. I can't see. Fuck, run! Oh my god. What has happened? Why has this game gotten so fucking difficult all of a sudden? I gotta charge that? Oh my god, he's... Oh my god. How, okay, what is it? Do I have to go through all that shit again? Of course I do. Alright, we're done with this game. I've already fucking done with it. Fuck that. That's insane. Maybe we'll return to that one day, but I guarantee you this is like a... Like there's probably not much after that. Let me look at the screenshots and stuff. Yeah, there's like literally maybe 2 more levels. That's what it looks like at least. That was fucking nuts. That was fucking crazy. That was retarded. That was just so fucking stupid. It was so fucking... That was fucking dumb. That was everything I wanted from that game. It's everything I wanted from that game. That was worth $5. And I'm still going to return it. Still going to send it back. Hold on a minute. I'm just returning this game. Alrighty. Returned. I would play the Jesus game, but the Jesus game is really, like, it's really fucking bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is my thing. I don't fuck with Christology, right? And they've just altered a lot of stuff about it. I mean, they could have made a game where you're just, like, following Jesus. That would have been better than what they did. Vampire Crawlers is really good. I have it. I just have it. I have it. I just don't. Oh my god! I just broke everything. Yeah, I already have it. I bought it when it came out. I just hadn't played it at all. All right, we're gonna play this kiosk game for a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna beat it. I think I'm probably about to get off. Head sway, get rid of that, get rid of head bob. Just endless mode? Just do story mode. You know, one day I'm gonna stop playing these games. I think these are my favorite cheap horror games to play. Days like this. I think I'm trying to think of what my favorite one would be. It'd probably be Hellmart. I think Hellmart is my favorite game like this. I really hope. I'm really excited about the releasing like a whole nother part to that game. It's Michael, your boss. Just wanted to say good luck on your first day here. Last guy didn't last very long, but I hope you will. He's been acting a bit strange lately, till he just stopped showing up at work. I didn't hear from him again. He even left some notes on the walls. Just ignore them. If you need help with any receipt, you can check it out in our cookbook on the table. If you need any ingredients, there's always more in the storage room. We close at 12. Don't forget to lock the door. My God, you open till midnight. Now this game's got the opposite problem. The last one, with the sensitivity is too fucking low. Oh, I don't even get to open the store. Hey, didn't see you around here. You must be the new guy. Only usually go alone at night, but like this, but I'm hungry. Can I get a hot dog, please? Not enough boobs? There's some, well, no, never mind. There isn't any right there. What did you want? Hot dog. That should be pretty easy to cook, right? There's the hot dog. Hot dogs. Where the hot dogs at? Burger package. Cheese, beer, sausage packet. Alright, here we go. Fuck. How do I open this? How do I... It's not fucking working. Whoa! That worked. Alright, just hold on a second, lady. Let me get these sausages out of the floor. Those are still probably fine. Okay, this game is a little bit... Is it cooked? Okay, it's cooked. Put this bitch in there. How do I do this? Oh my God. Where'd the knife go? Okay, here we go. Okay, here you go. Oh, I gotta throw it at him. Not feminist enough. Oh, this game is full of wieners. Yeah. This looks so... It looks... Thank you so much. It looks so delicious. Keep the change. How much did I get? I guess I'll never know. Hold on, I'm cooking a hot dog. What's up? Give me a burger with cheese. Let me finish cooking this sausage real quick. Alright. That's for later. Now we gotta figure out how to open this bitch up. I guess just throw the knife there. Right. Put you here. We'll cook the floor patty. Hamburger bun. Put it right there. Get some cheese. Sweet. We're gonna have to throw a knife at the cheese to open it. Cooked burger. Wait, could I just... Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we got it. Take that burger. Well, we could make these... Oh, we're going to be efficient as fuck, boy. I really like you more than the other guy. Here you go. I left a little tip there for you. Now, thanks for the couple quarters. I'll go ahead and pre-cook this burger. What you want? Give me a burger and a hot dog. See? Both with only ketchup. Hurry, I have to go. Oh, just give me some time here, boy. Toss some ketchup on that bitch. Hell yeah, son. Look at that shit. Put that shit on there. There you go. And one right here. Put that cooking wiener on there. Just douse that son of a bitch. Hell yeah, son. Look at that. Alright. There you go. Thanks. Thank you. Wait. Who's that behind you? You fucking bitch. Get back here. Oh, great. Oh, that's nice. That fucker didn't pay for his meal. He just dined and dashed. Alright, what are we supposed to do now? What's up? I love the smell of rain. Okay. One hot dog with lettuce and ketchup? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you a psychopath? Fucking lettuce and ketchup at the same time? What are you talking about? What else did he want? I didn't even pay attention. A soda. Take your fucking soda, you weird freak. Lettuce and ketchup. Of course, I gotta fucking throw the knife at the lettuce. There we go. That works. There, you freak. Hey, can I ask you something? Aren't you scared working here alone? Didn't you hear what happened to the last guy? What happened to him? You don't know? No. He was my friend, and things were good. But then one day, he became paranoid. The last time I saw him, I could really see fear in his eyes. Anyways, gotta go. At least you fucking paid. I need to be careful not to lose that. Got lettuce stacked up here now. What else we got? What's up? Hey there. I'm exhausted. I just finished a 12-hour shift at the factory, and now I'm heading home to my wife and kids. I'll have 2 burgers and 2 hot dogs, please. Alright, just toss those bitches right over there. Hold on, I got you, boy. Got you right here. There we go. Toss them bitches. Oh, shit. Toss them bitches over there. Boom. Ah, fuck. Shit, don't get it. Come on now. What did you want? Hot dog with lettuce. Why are you putting lettuce? I don't fucking know. Cheese and ketchup. Burger. Lettuce, cheese. Is it lettuce and cheese? Cheese. Lettuce. Mustard. Probably the worst combination of shit you could put on there. A hot dog bun. Cooked sausage. Lettuce. Lettuce. Where's my mustard? Bam. Get to take that nasty shit. What is this? Just lettuce and ketchup? Fucking weird, freaky ass bitches. I don't know who the fuck. What kind of fucking place is this? Why? I have no idea. I don't know what why is. It looks delicious. I hope they like this. I doubt it. You put lettuce on a bunch of fucking ketchups, dude. Or lettuce on a bunch of fucking ketchups. Lettuce on a bunch of fucking hot dogs on that. We're gonna get some wieners and cheese and shit out again. What is this? Oh shit, son. Hey, you mind taking care of that? Oh, hold on. I'll just throw it in there. Probably better. Hold up. I'll get you order in a second. I'm just laying out the goods. What? Do you like animals? I guess. I've always found them interesting. Alright, what do you want to order? I don't have any pets yet, but I'd like to have a small dog. What are you talking about, dude? Just... Thank you. Give me 2 burgers and 2 beers. Yeah, I'll do that. Here. Alright, so we gotta cut this bitch open. Gotcha that. Got that. You go back over here. Stack cheese right here. Go ahead, cook you. Where'd the other slice of cheese go? The other slice of cheese went missing. That'll be alright. We'll find it one day. Oh, fuck. Whatever. We'll pick it. Don't worry. We got it. What'd you want on that shit? Cheese and lettuce? Alright. Lettuce. Cheese. At least this is somewhat normal. Appreciate that. Burger, mustard, ketchup. At least that's somewhat... Oh, well, fuck. I didn't even think about cooking another one. Get another pack of burgers out later. Oh, shit. What is it? Mustard ketchup? Gotcha. And gotcha. Get out of my store. I guess. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh, we're already done? That was fast. I'll do one more knot, and I think I probably... What time is it? It's only 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey kid, great job on your first day. People were asking for something hot on these cold nights. So I got a coffee machine. I've set it up for you, don't worry. Best of luck. I feel like this game, like these games are just designed by like the same motherfucker. Want to hear a joke about pizza? Never mind, it's too cheesy. Get the fuck out of here. Hot dog with ketchup and coffee. Okay, how do I make coffee? Okay, we gotta... Yeah, I think it's about time to FF. I think we're about to... I think the girls are gone for sure this time. What are we doing? Creamer? How do I make this coffee? How do I make a coffee? Oh, here. Take your fucking hot dog. How do I make the coffee? Okay, well, it's got coffee cream in it. Okay, so I just throw the coffee creamer into that. Okay. Oh, it's a coffee capsule. I thought it was creamer. Toss the cup there. Get the fuck out of my store. What do you want? One burger, one hot dog, a soda, and some coffee, please. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Can I just... There we go. That's how you do it right there, son. That shit in it. What the fuck? And what, I need a hot dog, hamburger. Burger first. Done, ready. Get some lettuce. Chop that bitch up. There we go. Put that knife back over there. Put the burger right there. Get the hot dog right here. What you want of that thing? Cheese, lettuce. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, shit. Stop. I already have an idea of how to play this game, bitch. I don't need you to tell me what to do constantly. Put that cup on top of there. Get that shit. Get you your soda. What you want of this hot dog? You want a damn bun. Sausage. Lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. So you're an all types of freak. There you go. Take care. All right. I think, hey, can I just stop it now? I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of fooded out. Oh, what's up, dude? Okay, don't tell Candace. I had a long day twisting balloons, and now I'm hungry. Can I get a hot dog and coffee, please? What do you want on the hot dog? Hot dog and a coffee. Hot dog and a coffee. Where the bun at? Where the bun's at? Where the bun's at? There ain't no fucking hot dog buns. Beer, soda, lettuce, sausage, cheese, hot dog, hot dog. There we go. Sorry, sir. Had to get another hot dog bun. Just mustard. Sure that coffee is done by now. Alright, just don't do it. Oh my fucking god. You're welcome. Get out of here. Alright, do I even have Final Fantasy still up? Yeah, I still have Final Fantasy open. What the fuck happened now? Why is this... Oh. Oh. Alright, nothing happened that time. Okay. Suspense is killing me. Really got... Alright, come on. What is all this? I need more cheese, don't I? Hold up, I'm opening cheese. What's up? Oh, you're back? I'll have 2 burgers and 1 beer and a coffee. Fuck me. Hurry, I'm freezing. Oh, you know it's gonna take as long as it fucking takes. You just ordered 2 burgers and a... Okay, you wanted a soda, right? Or was it a soda or a beer? Fuck. Here. Oh no, where's the coffee cups? There's no fucking coffee cups. Coffee capsule. Where's the coffee cups? Oh. What did you want? Burgers? How many buns I got? I got enough buns. I got plenty of buns. I got all the buns. What you want that? Hold on, let me get this coffee done real quick. There you go. What you want of these? Cheese and mustard. Cheese and lettuce. Cheese. Mustard. Cheese and lettuce. Now get out of here. That hot coffee will warm me up. Here you go. Thank you. Shit. You get some more cups. Hold up. Let's put a reload a cup. What do you want? My wife just left me. I need something to kill the pain. Give me 4 beers, cold ones. Okay. Right on it. Right on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it open, Anna? We all go? I don't know what you mean. Like, whenever I'm streaming, I'm always in this Discord. Alright, we're done with this. We're gonna play... It's boys. It's time for the boys. It's time for some Final Fantasy. Where are them boys at? We're done with this for now. I'll play it some more later. I do like that game more than the ramen game, though. The ramen game was just kind of sit in one place and get killed, locked in a fucking freezer. Why is the game capture not working? Oh, because it's already been captured here. Alright. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. Emmett's around, I'll play with him on this, but no, I'm just gonna play my dailies.
Respond to me.
Hell, I just outheard you. You're cutting out really bad.
All right, I'm gonna send you something. Just watch it, stream it. It's fucking stupid. It's good though. It's good, stupid.
All right.
Wait, can we watch it together? Fucking.
Maybe. It depends on what it is.
I'm gonna fucking do this. Give me a second. You hear that?
Nope.
All right. Can you want to? It's an open panel. You want to join?
No, I don't join open panels.
Yeah, you do.
No, I literally only join like image. That's it.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, yeah. In Confluence. Yeah, no worries. Never mind.
I don't even go on
Well,
Confluences
but
anymore.
just the shit that they're talking about. It's Miss University always. You want to look at what she's talking about. These are the dumbest fucking retards. Fucking planet. I'm not gonna persuade you anymore to try to join. I'm just gonna say straight up. Like, just listen to these fucking idiots.
Okay.
And I persuade you to join in the future. You could destroy. Like, it's like swatting flies on the fucking channel. Understood as a fucking dope. G.
Well, but I don't have interest in like swatting people like flies. I don't like doing that anymore. The only thing I like doing is converting people to Orthodoxy.
I
That's the
said
only
dope.
thing I do.
Did I? Yep. You get me though?
You're cutting out really bad.
Huh? You get me?
Kind of.
Misunderstood. Misunderstood as always. Check her out on YouTube. At Misunderstood as always. She's live right now. She's dope as fuck. She reminds me of all the rest of the fucking. She's like, yeah, all of us fucking
Okay.
I'm sure you'll enjoy her content. Like, she'll just start fucking streaming somewhere like, oh, the presidential event. We're watching this shit, but funny thing is, she's a woman, right? So everybody comes in, fucking wants to attack the shit out of her. Plus the simps. I don't know. It's good shit. She's good shit. Me and her, like we talk once. Enjoys my put and enjoy your input.
Okay. I can barely understand what you're saying.
Cool. All right. Did I get my message across?
Sort of.
Probably all I need. I mean, sort of's pretty good, right?
Maybe.
Bro. If you need any questions, if you have any questions, ask Kelsey if you have any. Brother. Much love.
Yeah. I don't know what that was all about. What is the hell is this? I have no memory of this. This is something that's for level 100? What is this? I don't remember. Oh, I remember. It's in one of the patches.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness. You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer. Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I'm probably just gonna do my dailies and then probably gonna go to sleep. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, I was not paying attention. I don't think anyone was. What, do we have, a red mage? They did make a lot of changes to red mage, so... Oh shit. Okay.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully. I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria!
Oh shit, son!
Heavens roar! Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
My god, how fucking annoying is this shit? Open panel? I guess. I don't... It's not really an open panel. I don't know. Voltaire came in a few minutes ago. I just like told me about another channel. He wanted me to join, and I told him no, and he left.
No more games. Quickly, away from the sigils.
I keep pressing the wrong fucking button.
The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard. You've no time even to fear my wrath. You must brace for blade and magic both. Have at you!
Holy shit, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I cannot fucking play it today. I've not been able to play this fucking game at all today.
Taste my steel!
Man, I am starting to get super tired now. It's only 3 o'clock. This is what I really don't understand about this game, is how people will get like combat mentor, but they won't get like the... Oh shit, son. I think I'm just gonna be done after this. I'm actually super tired. Oh shit.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
Oh. Yeah, shit, I've been going for 6 hours. I think I am done for now. I think I'm gonna, I think I'm just gonna go hang out, listen to stuff, and do my dailies, and shit, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this. I'm probably just gonna go to bed. I'm really fucking tired.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Shit, I fucked that up. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong fucking button. How did I get hit by that? This doesn't make any sense. Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Ah, fuck me. Will that happen? What happened?
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Oh shit, we're getting robbed. Yeah, I won. Won just now. Oh, man. All right, now I'm just confused. I'm just confused now. I'm just fucking confused at this point. Anyways, I think I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer. I want to go through something that I was watching. Wrong thing. I do want to go through one thing. I don't. There was something I saw the other day. Let me see if I can think of where I found it, first of all. Let me find it. Let me go ahead and go in queue. I'm just going to keep going until I've done my dailies. Then I'm probably going to go to sleep. If anything, if I do anything besides that, it's just going to be farming, leveling queue with my paladin so I can get a few more what's it called? Flame seals. Or something I'm trying to do. Trying to get all the fucking shit out of this main scenario. I don't know if I want to do main scenario and paladin. Really shouldn't though. It doesn't matter. I'll do these. There's one thing I wanted to listen to. Let's see if I can find it. want to see. This is what we're going to do. There's something. There was supposed to be a stream. Is it not happen? Is it not? Is it still not happen? It still hasn't happened. Are they just trolling us? Like they're just trolling us. But anyways, what is this called? There's an Orthodox guy who does apologetics. Is it One Way? Is it this guy? Apologetics? I don't think it's... I don't know if this is... No, this isn't him. I don't think this is him. No, this is not him. This is not him. What is that guy's name? I just thought it might have been him because of this guy that popped up. Let me look at the whole title of this. Oh, it's called out by One Way Apologetics. I could listen to him. I don't know what his theology would be. I'm sure it's fucked. See if I can find this. This is not... I know who this guy is. I could see. I know his face. Is it Fearless? Fearless Truth? Is that... He had something happen. Yes, this is him. There was something that happened the other day. I think David Wood went on his stream or something. I'm trying to find where it happened.
Bad, just like your art, just like.
I don't know who this Fearless Truth is. I think Fearless Truth is Orthodox. I don't remember. There was something that happened the other day I wanted to listen to. Like, I just saw it from somebody else's channel, so I don't know what video it actually happened on. And I can't find the original person I watched because I'm fucking brain dead and keep up. I don't know. I can't find it. Oh well, I'll see if I can find something else real quick. I mean, there is, I guess we could just watch it from this. Maybe he has it on this video.
No, not the diorites. He calls them.
So I guess we'll listen to this. It's just a little silly shit. It's silly. These people are kind of retarded. Can't really take people like this seriously at all. They're not people that are actually devoted to anything besides what makes them feel good about themselves. This is something, and this is probably the only very light touch of philosophy, or not philosophy, but theology I'll do during this. I'm going to try not to go into theology at all. But people have a very weird concept of what works are. And a lot of people have a really weird concept of what works are. And in the way that I understand it, things like, you know, changing your mind, like repentance, things like this. These are all types of works. And as far as I understand, like even when you're... Shit, I hope I didn't exit out of that. Whatever, it's fine. But even if you're like studying to see yourself approved, like you're reading the scriptures, you're trying to come up with all the right interpretations that you can come up with, those are your works. Those are all works. So whenever somebody comes up to you and explains like, well, let's go through the scriptures, let's go through the understanding of the scriptures and stuff like that, once they do that, you can literally bring up the fact that what they're doing is essentially presenting their works in front of you to show themselves approved to to you, at least. It's very strange. But I'm going to see if I can get this thing to pop up, because... Let's see. Trying to make sure it doesn't take up the whole screen. But a lot of people make that mistake. And I hate this fucking dungeon so much. Shit, I just got stuck on a fucking...
You can't run when you're the boss sitting at home. You summon people,
It'll
bro.
teleport me in a second.
Yeah, because I would. Should I make the announcement of the debate or should I keep it in the wraps?
Nah,
It's up to
keep
you.
it under wraps, chill.
Well, let's just say, fellas, I ain't running for
Where's my group?
Let's
There
just
they
say
are.
that there's somebody that Nick is afraid of that I'm going to be debating. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. But I'll leave it there.
Called
I'll
who
leave it
that?
there. So, fellas, we're going to go back to Twitter so we can show this. And I know
Oh,
more.
yeah. Okay, so then let's lay out the timeline.
I'm confused. Is my chat broken?
Listen, we talked about everything else but this.
Now, this satanic fool said Eric Soren is a lawyer. I understand why you avoid him. What are you talking about? We're working on details for a debate. Do you guys not know? Yeah, the slander. You're getting blocked for slander. Because that's a lie. That's a lie, right?
What does that have to do with anything? Hey, wait, but let me ask you a question. Have you ever hired an attorney, bro? Do you know how to talk to attorneys? Attorneys aren't just smart because they're attorneys, and they're not necessarily dumb because they're attorneys. But don't just add lure to them because they're attorneys, bro. There's plenty of attorneys that don't pay the bills.
So we're here.
But maybe he's a better attorney than he is an apologist. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just getting ridiculous at this point. And all the man had to do was shut his mouth. Don't say my name. Keep it pushing, because you don't do what I do. Because now I'm going to hold you to the standard that you're holding me. And if you're going to call me out, you got to call Jay Dyer out.
Well, I mean, I hope that I hope so you were getting pushback too about the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Because of the snake in the grass comment, right?
Yeah. So I had a picture.
I'm confused about what's going on in my chat. What is happening? Who called you? What's happening? I don't know if Emmett is like super far behind or something. I'm just super confused right now. I think you're behind, Emmett. I would say it in chat, but I'm kind of like super busy right now doing this. Oh shit, son. I don't know why I keep saying that. Anyways, I don't know what's going on. I think you're pretty far behind. I
had
think
a
that's what's
picture
happening.
Of Nick bowing down to Jay Dyer to kind of express what was really happening, because Jay
I don't even know what
has
you're
been
referring to.
running amok and has been doing all kinds of nonsense, and Nick doesn't say a damn thing. But he's quick to call me out because somebody sent an audience to me at the tail end of a live stream.
And then, just so I'm clear, put the tweet back up, and then let's get the timeline active. And this is what we're gonna lay out. So, from what I understand, we left the live that we did where you were mainly talking to the brother. I was just chilling because he ended up having audio issues. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This tweet goes up. I think that night, if I'm correct. I see it that late that night because I dropped something. And I remember it was like I think it was the day or the next day, whatever. Point is, everybody starts saying bingo for a little bit because Dyer's obviously saying bingo to this.
Oh, and by the way, Moeller, good news. After this, I have an intercession of debate. Right after this, I'm going to transfer you guys all over. There was a guy on Twitter that challenged me. He said he's willing to have a conversation. So there's an intercession of the Saints debate.
Right. I have some sparring partners.
Yep, on a Catholic platform. So on a Catholic platform, the guy Neo, I'm not a Neo, obviously, and then the host is a Catholic. And then tomorrow I have another debate on intercession of the Saints. That's
Who do we have on tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have, I forgot this guy's.
I think it's more than 30 seconds, unless my stream has gotten super delayed for no reason.
Not for your debate.
My stream usually doesn't have a very long delay.
Except for Thursday.
Oh yes, Redeem Zoomer is gonna come tomorrow to discuss the orthodox.
It feels like it's like a 2-minute delay.
Because he recently said that non-denominational churches are unbiblical, so we're gonna talk to him about that in love. Obviously, we disagree, but we'll talk about it with him in love.
Hey,
okay?
listen, bro. If we're all brothers, like I said. So let's get back to this deal. So we see this. Everybody starts doing the bingo thing. You know, at least the people that we know. It's like, oh, bingo, bingo. So what is he bingoing? He's saying that Avery is really not a Christian. He's a grifter. He's doing it for money, and he's basically this is a whole charade. And he said bingo.
Yeah. This is the thing, like all these people are so ecumenistic and they don't actually understand what they're talking about. They don't have a church. They don't have anything that they're actually defending whatsoever. They're not Christians. Like they're not. I'm sorry. There has to be something there that can give them that can grant them the title of what a Christian is. A little C Christian would be somebody who just follows the Nicene Creed. That would be little C Christian. And I don't even think they would ever affirm that. I don't think that you would ever get Avery or David Wood or any of these people to affirm that. And they can't, because they would have to understand that they would have to have one holy Catholic Apostolic Church, and they don't have one. They have an invisible church that is not consistent with what the Nicene Creed is laying out.
Now, he could have bingo and clarified and just said, hey, great 2 cents. Or he could have said, like, I just agree with you about the one true church, but he didn't. He said bingo. So we can, according to Wilson, right? According to Doug Wilson or Andy Wilson, I can logically deduce that bingo means that Jay Dyer, according to Wilson, who taught us last night, that we can infer that according to Jay Dyer's bingo comment, that he's a grifter and he actually works with the Muslims and that he's trying to stop the whole.
Yeah, this is just retarded. So, okay, maybe I didn't pay attention super well to what he's saying, but because I'm trying to focus on this a little bit, trying not to die. But, what did he say? He was saying, let me just go back. I'll just go back.
Talk to him about that in love. Obviously, we disagree, but we'll talk about it with him in love.
Hey,
okay?
listen, bro. If we're all brothers, like I said. So let's get back to this deal. So we see this. Everybody starts doing the bingo thing. You know, at least the people that we know. It's like, oh, bingo, bingo. So what is he bingoing? He's saying that Avery is really not a Christian. He's a grifter. He's doing it for money, and he's basically this is a whole charade. And he said bingo. Now he could have bingo and clarified and just.
Yeah, I mean, like this. this is the thing, right? I don't really mind if people don't say that they're part of something, right? That you usually have to have something that you're contending to defend there. If you're only contending with your understanding of what the scriptures say, what you are innately saying is that I am a subjective Christian and that I hold to whatever makes me feel good. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. Okay, well, that gives me a chance to talk a minute. But yeah, I mean, and also this guy seems to be a messianic Christian, which has pretty heavy ties to Israel. And, you know, they kind of use and abuse those churches to convert people into being so pro-Semitic that they actually start hating Christians more than they hate Blue Jays. Or they try to think that the Blue Jays are such an important part, which, by the way, the Blue Jays that we have aren't real. They're not real. They're not real Blue Jays. But they are they're the worshippers in Babylon. That's what they are. But that's not a theological. I don't think that's a theological thing. That's just something that I'm kind of. Anyways, they're not the real Blue Jays. The real Blue Jays have been the ones that have kept continuity with Christ and God from the beginning, from Moses up until now. There were two different. What I'm saying is that we're just the reintegration of what God's original plan that was laid out through the Old Testament was. That's what we have now. The fullness of the faith, the fullness of, I forgot what else it's called, and I'm super tired, so sorry.
Said, hey, great.
I don't even know what I was
or
drifting
he
off
said,
of.
Like, I just agree with you about the one true church, but he didn't. He said bingo. So we can, according to Wilson, right? According to
Fullness
Doug
of
Wilson,
truth. That's it.
Andy Wilson. I can infer, I can logically deduce that bingo means that Jay Dyer, according to Wilson, who taught us last night, that we can infer that according to Jay Dyer's bingo comment, that he's a grifter and he actually works with the Muslims, and that he's trying to stop the whole Christian movement against
Yeah, so this is ultimately what it comes down to. Yeah, this is something that's been used against Orthodoxy before in the past. Not only online, but in different nations where Orthodoxy was the smallest portion of Christians in that nation, and we got pushed out, or they got pushed out. There's always this excuse of, you're actually working with A, B, and C group because you don't agree with us and call us what we think you are, or call us what you think we should, or you don't call us what we think we should be called. So they don't like what the messaging is from the Orthodox Church. And this is why I don't know if Christian nationalism is actually possible, you know? Is that once it gets to the certain point, what do Protestants do? Protestants do what Protestants do. They kill people. They just start killing them. Or they start throwing them out of nations. That's what they do. Which is, you know, whatever. That's what I kind of want to do with a lot of people, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just, and maybe it's not fair to say that only Protestants do that. I think it's more so a criticism of the nature of what man is. Maybe it's not even necessarily Protestants that do that, but I will say that it's part of human nature to, once you have this thing that you think you are, and the group of people say, well, actually you're not, and I'm not telling that because I want to hurt your feelings. I'm telling you that so you can come to the fullness of the truth. And then what do? They turn around and start killing you, killing those people. That's what they do. So, yeah, so what he's saying is that, well, from our point of view, we could say the same thing about you. You're a grifter because you're saying we're not Christian. So saying the same. So we could just say the same thing about you. That's what he's ultimately trying to say. But what the problem is with it is that they're actually trying to engage with the topic at hand. They're trying to... Jay Dyer wants to debate these people. These people just run, and they want to gossip and talk about random shit. They just want to go, no, you. That's all they want to do. They have no actual evidence or proof. They just want to go, no, I could turn it back. Okay, how do you turn it back? Well, I could just say it. Well, that's not actually proving anything. We could actually have evidence and proof of what God Logic does. And what he does is he sends people to Messianic churches. That's what he does. And he also tells people to just go whatever church feels right for them. Now, under the ecumenist framework, that's a perfectly fine thing to do. But under the fullness of what the truth is, there has to be one place that holds that. And there has to be one place where it's always preserved. And that's just the case for it. That has to be the case. Because otherwise, we're doing is roaming around in the dark, wandering. Just wandering. We're just throwing shit at the wall, hoping it sticks. There has to be a place where it's maintained, and there'd have to be some miracle place. What are you doing, dude? And that's what the church is. It's an institution of God, and a complete and total miracle that it exists.
What do they call them?
But they don't understand this. They don't get that.
Taoist, or was it?
Oh shit! I died, didn't I? Yo, fuck.
No, not the Diorites. He calls them the Dawagandists. The Dawagandists. I think that's what David Wood calls them. Okay, so then based on this, let's just get this straight, chat. According to Wilson last night, who educated all of us, that Jay Dyer had enough information to call out and consider everybody to be grifters. Not only David Wood, not only God Logic, but anybody doing apologetics who's not willing to do one thing. Apparently having a debate about their church versus the EO church. If you don't want to do that, you're a grifter. And he can logically deduce that. So we can now logically deduce that Jay Dyer is a grifter himself.
So that's just a bold-faced fucking lie, is what that is. There are evidence, there's clips, there's interviews of specifically Ruslan, trying to say how can he monetize all this? How can he make as much money all this? These clips are played constantly on his stream, and that's why you don't play his stream when he's talking about you. Or you don't play those clips. Like, this is the thing. Like, there is evidence that Ruslan is a grifter, and he's an ecumenist warp heretic. That's what he's such a warped person, or he's so warped that he thinks that what he's doing is okay. He's what it is I'm trying to focus, sorry. But what I'm trying to say is, what he is he's a gospel, or a prosperity gospel type of dude. He doesn't say that, but that's ultimately what he does. Prosperity gospel is just people that just encourage people that they can get what they want from God based on the prayers or whatever, that they can get whatever they want from God. So even within prosperity gospel, praying for to feel good and to be like everything to be awesome all the time, that's what it reminds me of. It's not exactly the same thing, but it's close enough for me to think it's the same thing, from my point of view at least. But the problem is, but anyways, like, there's evidence, there's proof of what Jay Dyer is saying is true, but they don't care, because they're not trying to actually find any truth or anything. They're ecumenists. They don't understand the arguments. They don't understand why it's important, why a lot of these arguments are important, why things like the church are necessary for there to be something like truth to even exist. There would have to be one true church to have the truth holistically preserved, to be in constant revelation to the world back towards the people of the world. But they don't understand those questions. because they think God is all feelings. They think God is boyfriend. God is love, bro. Not like love as in, even to know. Hell, I lost my train of thought. Even to show the fruits, in a sense, yeah. Even to show fruits of the truth, you would still have to have a true church. You would have to even know what the fruits of the Spirit looks like. You have to have an example to compare it to. You have to have a referent. You have to have that. And there are some references in the Orthodox Church. That's what a lot of the stories of the saints are. Anyways, I got lost in that.
The actual Muslim Brotherhood or whatever this group is, and he's working with them to take down Christendom. We can say the same thing. This is according to Wilson's logic. This is what he so eloquently laid out last night, that this is what we can deduce. So now, chat, we're going to take a page from Wilson's logic, and now we're going to go around by one act of whether it would be moving the viewers over from life over to JP's channel, one act, or the fact that he doesn't want to debate him on the one true church. With those things, we have enough information to just go ahead and paint a profile. So have at it. You can go ahead and infer a bunch of things off that one bingo. Go ahead.
No, we could. Yeah, this is the thing, right? What they're doing right here is so absurdly bad faith and so retarded that they don't even like. And it's honestly, I don't know. It's kind of sad almost in a way, because I think it's either one of two things. It's really sad or it's really pathetic. And what I mean by that is it's so they either just absolutely don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're just kind of blindly walking through this shit and never really did any kind of investigation or trying to understand what people would say that. So they just assume Jay Dyer's just saying stuff. Or, what the more likely the case is, sadly, which just means it's not sad, it's just pathetic, that what they're doing is they're just lying. They're just lying. They know there's valid reasons to call these people grifters. They're just lying. It's either that, it's either lying, or it's sad because they just don't actually understand anything that they're fucking talking about.
Chat.
What
am I? Go crazy.
But let me tell you this, man. It's crazy to me how you claim to be a friend of God Logics. You claim to be a friend of God Logics, and you have a guy in your inner circle saying that everybody in Protestantism is not a brother in Christ.
Yeah.
That they're outside the church. Can you send me that tweet where Jay Dyer said that if you're outside of Orthodoxy, you're outside of Christ? Somebody told me that you posted something like that on your Discord. Somebody told me. My friend Jeremy was there last night. Or
Wait
a couple of
what part?
There's a tweet that you have. The Jay.
But you see this, like, oh fuck. But you see, like, this whole idea, oh, so we're not brothers? No. Guess what? I'm not a brother to anyone that's in the Orthodox Church. Why? Because I haven't been catechized yet. I'm not part of that family yet. You're not part of that family. You're not brothers. We're not brothers. We're not. To be brothers, we have to be a part of the same family, the same household, the same group, at least. And we're not. And that hurts people's feelings. It hurts people's feelings, but that's the truth of it. There's not much that can be done about that. You could say that, well, I wish we could be. Okay, I wish we could be too. Please come join liturgy.
Said that if you're not Eastern Orthodox, you're not saved.
Oh, you're not a part of the church or whatever?
Yes. Please do send that to me. Please do send that to me.
Well, I mean, I think he said that in other comments, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a particular tweet that you have. Yeah, ask your guy.
Last night.
Yeah.
I think Joe dropped it. Yeah. You're talking about rejecting Nicaea or something like that?
No, he literally said if you reject the Eastern Orthodox Church, you have rejected Christ. Something along
Yes.
those lines.
Oh yeah, that's the other one from the other day.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
can
let me
find that,
real quick.
if you can find that, pull it up.
Nah, one of the homies from the Truth Cartel drop it before I get
And
it. 'cause I'm
and see, they're actually so mind broken by what ecumenism has really done to the Protestants, and how it's kind of from its very inception kind of made the Protestant position weaker and weaker over the course of time because it waters itself down so much. Is that, and that's why a lot of the churches, even that you see in America, they end up seeming very similar. It's because they're so watered down, and they have got to that point where they just don't really have anything that they truly defend except for a couple things, and they think it's just, you know, there's a few core doctrines that all people could really kind of accept that are kind of just baseless assertions that make them feel good about themselves and the religion, and they think that they can't lose salvation or whatever. Like the biggest thing that really I think is very damaging within the Protestant sphere that I see a lot is what is it? Where you can't lose your salvation. Once saved, always saved. Within that, it's kind of dangerous. Yeah, because there's two versions of it. There's the Calvinist types of version of it, or where they're saved, but if they weren't going, if anybody that's saved is always going to have been saved, so it's not really, what's it called? Is like if they fall away from the path and they were never truly saved to begin with. That's the easiest way of putting it. But there's the once saved, always saved, where if you just at one point in your life, at any point in your life, have decided, oh yeah, I know Jesus Christ is God, and I know that, you know, just confess that, and then you're automatically good to go for, you know, you don't have to worry about it anymore. You're just saved. Just believe in Jesus, bro. Be nice, man. And then there's also the other thing. The other really dangerous heretical thing where everybody's actually going to go back to heaven. I'm sorry. I really, truly wish that there was a method and way to where nobody had to be separated from God. But sadly, and just from my limited understanding, that's what I wish. I don't actually even know. I couldn't know what I'm actually saying when I say that. But I mean, it's probably the biggest thing I struggle with, is that. But it is what it is. That's why, this is why I'm actually so, I'm just going to go on a fucking tangent, on personal tangent real quick. This is why I'm so fucking aggressive when it comes to trying to convert people and trying to get them to see that this is the truth. I feel like I'm standing at the edge of a volcano, watching it slowly erupt. And I've found the way to get away from this. And I'm trying to tell everybody, come on, we gotta go, dude. You don't understand. You don't get it. We're all fucked unless we do this. And, like, get on the ark, please, for the love of God, get on there. But they don't. It is. But anyways, I don't know. I got on a personal tangent. I'm not a teddy bear. You're a teddy bear.
Exactly. And so what we're going to do here is that we're going to pull this up, and this is the thing. You're going to call JP out. No, you're not going to call JP out. You're going to call Jay Dyer out. Because if you really wanted to talk to JP, JP's always on Christian King's channel.
Yo, did you post the link already? Did you pin it?
No, I didn't pin the link. You want me to pin it?
Well, I mean, it's up to you if you. No. If
Well, let me put it to you this way. Like, what this is essentially is what I'm doing is, I'm like arguing with somebody who's hanging off a cliff, right? And I'm trying to tell them, grab my hand, please get on, please please, for the love of God, take my hand so I can try to help pull you up. And they're just saying, I'm not even on a cliff, dude. What are you talking about? I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm okay. I don't need any help. There's no cliff under me. There's no such thing as the cliff that's under me. You know? There's no such thing as that. There's nothing there. And then, you know, yeah, a certain boy, you just have to say, okay, like, I'm not going to let you drag me down.
It down for right now. It's
No,
fine.
I'm locking it down till we get through this, and the people can substantiate. People can substantiate, because I do have that stream in 1 hour.
Yo,
So this is
somebody DM me that chat. If you guys got that one that he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, while the chat gets that, let me show you.
I think we're going to do
guys
some
what's going on
crafting
on
while
the
this
Twitter
happens.
side
I
of
think I'm going to
things.
go through this.
Okay. And believe me, I'm showing Nick a
I got a
lot of
bunch of
grace right
dailies
now,
I
'cause a
have
lot
to
of
do.
people
I have
told
to
me
do these
show him
dailies.
this. They say, yo, don't go off of the guy, blah, blah, blah. I said, you know what? I'm just going to show the guy. I'm just going to show.
But we're
what
missing
happened.
the key part. We're missing the key part. That bingo drops. Then he goes off the narrative.
Pretty sure that we could-
Apparently, you were
I don't
slandering EO.
Yeah.
That you were going off on EO. So talk about that. So what happened on that live?
Well, let's get this straight, right? I don't know how the narrative is by Nick, and I know that Nick is a guy that is going to follow whatever the EO
What do we got here?
crowd
Do I have
says.
this?
But I don't
do it.
understand how that's the narrative when, again, these guys do that.
I
all
have
the time,
these.
and Logic
I don't have
promotes
that.
all these dudes
I have
all the
these.
time. These guys are always promoted. These guys are always doing their thing, and I've never said.
I kind of want
anything.
that.
I've never said, yo.
I want some
how could you
fucking
promote Jay
glamour.
Dyer? How could
I'm
you
not
do
getting
that?
any
You're
glamour, though.
removing people from the evangelical faith. How could you do that? I've never done that. I stay in my lane. Oh,
I don't know anybody that has done. I mean, I've never done it. I'm not really worried about it. But
and now we have a situation.
Oh, shit, they let me
where
have
Nick
it.
is saying, hey, I want to talk to you about Protestantism. No, you don't want to talk to me about Protestantism, because the doctrine of intercession of the saints is a salvific doctrine that's a dogma in your church. The reason my dog is
Speaking of your dog is manifesting.
Carry it on.
All right, so look, this is something that people don't seem to understand outside of Orthodoxy, really. You could never know where the Holy Spirit isn't, right? But you can know where it is. That's the thing. And I don't know how to explain this to people that haven't actually gone to liturgy, but the Holy Spirit is not an individual experience. Not from what I've experienced so far. Granted, I'm not baptized yet, so I don't know everything. So that's just me and my experience. But the Holy Spirit seems to come alive in the liturgy. That's what it seems. That's what it feels like. Like it feels like. And I'm just saying what it feels like. But what I'm saying is in the experience of the church that I've had, is that it feels like truth itself. I don't know how to explain it. Like it's hard. It's difficult to explain. You have to be a part of it. You have to be present there to see it and experience it. That's why people tell you to go to liturgy. Did you know? Oh, I got caught. I got left. It seems like we need to have a will in a sense. I'm not talking about authoritative, but if we were to be forced into being saved, it would seem worthless. Yeah. Forcing people into salvation is pointless because you can't do that. You can't force somebody to be saved. But you can be very present and very aggressive about, dude, get up, get the fuck up. Okay, you're hanging off a fucking cliff. Well, I don't think there is a cliff. Fuck off. You're hanging off a cliff. Get up. Like, take my fucking hand. Did you know we used to have conversions of heat and fiber to create light? What are you talking? What? Well, you're very drunk. I don't know what's going on. I have a friend from a non-denomination who claims the Holy Spirit tells them things. Yeah, they all do. I mean, ultimately, that's what the Protestant assertion is that the Holy Spirit reveals things to them through the scriptures. They're all like Gnostics. There's no way that they can actually confirm or be shown to be confirmed to have that. But the Orthodox Church has people who can be confirmed that they've had it. And the method is the system that the bishops have put in place. And if you don't think that that system is good enough, then you need to go talk to a bishop about that. But that, as far as I understand, I don't, just from my experience and just from what I've kind of got the feel of so far, is that the Holy Spirit is not an individual experience. It's part of the church. It is in the church, and it inhabits people, but in a very specific way that you can tell. You can definitely tell, and can be confirmed by the church. It's a Trinity because it goes from the Father to the Son to those that are part of the family. The Holy Ghost is the solution of the one and the many. Yeah, there's that, and I forgot what else. There was a bunch of like that's how you ultimately kind of defeat Neoplatonism. Well, Neoplatonism, it actually depends on what portion of it. Neoplatonism thinks that there is a complete and total separation of that which is spiritual and that which is material. That's actually something that's pretty prevalent in Catholics. Like, they think that there's this drastic difference between what is the spiritual and what is the physical, when there isn't really. They both influence each other. And we can see the way that the spiritual influences reality all the time. But that's, my opinion of that. No one else. But anyways, I'm going to play the video some more. This is why I don't listen to this is why I don't listen to Protestants, because I will drone on forever. I've read too much theology. And that I have to try to find ways of dancing around that.
So real quick, so then this comes up. He sends me this and he's like, yo, why did this dude chime in? And I was like, I don't know. Oh, too bad I can't go full screen. I don't got controls. This is how I did it, chat. Chat, if you can see me on the small screen, this is what I said. I said, I don't know. I was confused.
Bro, that was forever ago. I'm trying not to explode right now. Well, don't explode. Like, go drink some water, calm down, maybe take a nap or something.
I don't know why he chimed in. So then you're going to see in a second, he says to me, he's like, what's up? And I was like, I don't know, bro. I don't even know that dude. Like, why is he chiming in? And apparently this Nick doesn't know me. Okay, well, glad to meet you. And I reply, and then JP will show the reply. And the reason I'm replying is because I'm trying to figure out who it is that believes what they're espousing. That Avery is now a grifter, but prior to that, he needs to shut his mouth, stop his ministry, because he's not Christian, and he shouldn't be doing apologetics. Remember, that's how this part.
Yes, this is my opinion of it as well. Protestants are really bad at defending positions. They're atheist factories. A lot of the people that contend with the problems of Protestantism, most of those people are atheists, and they make you look stupid a lot of the time. They do. And a lot of the arguments that Protestants use against the atheists that they can't explain doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because once you convince an atheist to be a Christian, if you can do that, what they do is they go to the churches that you've espoused, and what you see in there is a bunch of chaotic horseshit, basically. A lot of random assertions that can't be confirmed, and there's no method of actually learning what any of this stuff truly means in the sense of it. You just give very broad interpretations of things, or very narrow, strict interpretations of things that contradict a lot of the other interpretations within the scriptures themselves. So what it does is you convert an atheist, and they come to your church, and then they don't know what to do. They literally have no idea. If you convert an atheist and you're not a Pentecostal, but is it a Pentecostal? I don't remember. Whichever one talks in tongues. I get two of them mixed together. They sound similar. But if you or Pentecostal and you convert an atheist to come to church, and then everybody's speaking gibberish and dancing around and running around the whole damn place and basically acting insane. What that does is that makes them think, okay, well, this church definitely is bullshit. Because, I mean, it's all emotional gobbledygook. That's what it is. It's all just emotional gobbledygook that is not coherent. But when you get to, and this is what I've seen a lot, because like this is my experience when I found Orthodox, because I went through all of those other people's things, and it was just like, this doesn't seem to like be consistent with what reality is as I know it, from understanding like logic and philosophy for the time that I did. And when I went to Orthodoxy, it all clicked together. All of it made sense. And even as I was reading the scriptures and I was trying to go through it as logically as I could through the scriptures, and I was coming up with my interpretation of what I think this means, and I would compare it to what the church fathers have said about it, it's similar. And I know Protestants do the same thing, but they tend to do it in this way, this like reversed order kind of way. They take, they don't concede that there has been a revelation that Christ has given to a church. What they say is that there are pieces of revelation. The revelation itself is the scriptures. But what was it? That's not even what I didn't mean to go down that path. But what I'm saying is this, is that the Protestants will do that, but they don't have anything that's consistently, holistically true throughout all of the church fathers that have been carried from that moment to now. They don't have anything consistent with that. They have to go to heretical people to get some of their theology, and they also have to misuse some of the arguments that are made by other people. And there are also some saints, you know, they're saints, but it's not like they can't make mistakes. And that's why they concede themselves to the church. That's an important part. They allow the church to judge what they think is right to be right. But they don't concede to that. They don't actually concede to a lot of what Augustine, I think is his name, said. They don't concede to that. They don't concede that he's giving it his works to a church. That's what he's doing. Okay, I just realized my chat wasn't updating. I just fixed it. Trying to make a plugged old-ass gasoline lantern with a single bag go. Father help me, though. Orthodox. United. In the Vice Divic. Good night, devil. What the fuck happened? Father Seraphim Rose talked about this in his book. Yeah, a lot of where I get, like, a lot of my opinions I've had, and just kind of, like, had affirmed by, like, fathers. Like, I don't, and I'm not saying, like, I'm an authoritative thing. I'm just saying I just managed to stumble into this shit.
Phase kicked off. So, chat, what are we doing right now? I mean, are you guys feeling what I'm saying? This seems like straight up. What is this? This is literally. I mean, I'm the Truth Cartel. Are they trying to run a cartel on me, or what's up? I mean, what? They don't. Are they running this? Are they running this, or am I confused? Well, whatever's happening with JP's dog and it's manifesting, I apologize.
We're getting the dog under control. Keep talking. Keep holding it there.
Okay, but go.
I'll be right back.
Hey, the dog is going off. Bro, put the reply. You got the reply? Just so you know what I replied to him. I don't know if you have it though. Anyways, chat, I replied this. I said, brother. I said, hey, I'm glad you're interested in having interfaith dialogue, some yada yada. And I said, hey,
the dog's not gonna be barking no more.
Why? What'd you do? What'd you do, bro? You don't get the dog in a headlock. All right, do you have?
No, she's not in a headlock. She's right here. See?
Oh, okay.
That's it. She's There we go. All right. So the dog was manifesting. We already know the dog was.
Yeah, but I was catching him up
Happens
to
once
where
every show.
to where I replied to this particular. So he calls him out and wants to have orthodoxy versus Protestant. So somebody gassed him up over the night.
But let me continue what I was saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
So these doctrines, the reason I'm not an Orthodox is because I don't believe in intercession of the saints. I believe that doctrine is not in the apostolic church. It's not in the first 100 years of the church. It's not taught by the apostolic fathers, nor is it taught by the ante-Nicene fathers. I do not believe that. So
The ante-Nicene? What is the ante-Nicene? I don't actually know what that is. I mean, I'm going to assume, like, I'm just assuming that it means before the Nicene Creed. Yeah, okay. That's what it is. Yeah, he's just wrong. A beautiful book to read would be Wounded by Love by Saint Pythios. I can't pronounce that. Apparently, it's our bishop's favorite book. I think I have that book. I don't think I've read it yet. I'm pretty sure it's on my bookshelf, though. The unread part of my bookshelf. But yeah, what he's saying here is just like it's not true. Sainthood has been prevalent even before what they would call Christianity being formed. I would just call them pre-Christians Christians, but they would call them Jews, but they're not. I don't know. They have such a weird framework that they live under, that they have these different separated categories that are not actually inherently separated, but they think that they are, because they have to categorize them in a certain way for their theology to make sense. It's kind of ridiculous. Bro, God bless. Jan, I'm absent. I was gas retarded. It would be so much easier. Dave, Elder Helmet. Voltaire, are you all right? Like, yeah, I think you need to go lay down and drink some water. I don't know if you're playing with like a gas lantern. I don't think that's a good idea right now. I think you should probably leave that alone. You know, make sure that the lantern fuel is, separated and away from any fire, and go to sleep, probably.
he could have very much so turned that into a Protestant debate. Well, what authority do you define anything? And I would have loved to have that conversation, right? But it seems like a lot of these guys don't like playing defense. They love attacking Protestants. They love making us play defense. Buddies, let us tell you something. We've been playing defense our whole lives. Now it's your turn to play defense. Now it's your turn.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You sounded like a ninja right there.
That's what I'm saying. Now, but let's read some of these texts real quick. Tweets. Would you like to discuss on a moderated, neutral platform whether orthodoxy or Protestantism is true?
By the way, I'm offended by that.
No, now before we go there, I want to show you guys something.
I'm offended for you. Secondhand offense.
Now let me show you. Now this guy right here is a real ninja. This guy right here. Now this is what we call a real ninja. And this is Chris Claw.
I was muted. Real ninja of the Real Ninja Church. But okay, I see what Hembit calls of the Church of the Ninjas now. But let me see. I was trying to see just quickly, because I'm pretty sure I've read some early church father works that did, at least to me, seem like they affirmed intercession of the saints. But I'm trying to see if I can find some just roughly here.
Who's asking Nick, how about you talk to Jay Dyer and let the clout chasing nobody to stop talking about talking about logic? How about we do that? Your priorities are all messed up. And by the way, if anybody in the Eastern Orthodox community wants to have a discussion with me, we can do so in the Christian Kings channel. We can.
No, okay, so nobody's going to go to the Christian Kings channel except for people who are either very deliberate in everything they're going to try to talk about, which would be pointless to do that because all the people in that Christian Kings channel do is spurg out and say a bunch of random shit. They don't. It's like it's a Christian drama channel. It's not, or it's not even a Christian drama. It's just a drama channel. It's a theological drama channel, and that's not really a neutral space. Everybody knows that. That's from this portion of the internet that I believe is part of. Everybody knows that. It's not a neutral space. Everybody knows that. Why are you lying to us? Why are you lying? But also, it's like, if you want to have these types of conversations, there are people that will do it. They just want to have an official debate with you. They want you to come with your best arguments. Lay it out. Do it with them. I'm not allowed to do that. Otherwise, I would do it.
Do that on the Christian Kings channel. Who's the Christian King? He's a guy that doesn't.
Okay, so here's one that I found. Saint Cyprian of Carthage, who is was somebody that I haven't read yet. So this is just going off what the AI says, so it could be whatever. But he advocated for the ongoing unity of the church on earth and in heaven, advising believers to pray for one another to their mutual love, and would continue into the presence of the Lord after passing away. Who is Saint Cyprian? I mean, I'm assuming. I know who that is. I thought the Shepherd of Hermas. I don't know who that is. Origin of Alexander. I don't think. I think that's. Okay, well, I'm just saying that there's at least one. And yeah, there's also, like, this is stuff that's happened with the pre-Christians. Their scriptures have that stuff in it. Maccabees has intercession of the saints in it, or I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not going to say that authoritatively, but I'm pretty sure it does. There's Psalms that, like you say, that also have it, but there is arguments from Scripture which would be pre-Nicene fathers, but he doesn't think of it because he doesn't have the holistic truth of the church. He thinks that there are two different covenants and that we're totally and completely separated.
Block or mute anybody on his channel.
He's also irrelevant.
In fact, he's never even there. He'll put you on stage and leave and go to the store, and he's not there for hours.
He spends days at CVS while you argue on this platform.
And then we'll ask, hey, Christian King, are you there?
Yo, CK, Mr. Irrelevant, bro, accept it. That's gonna be Mr. Irrelevant, bro. Everybody, that's CK right there. Highlight his thing, Mr. Irrelevant.
He's laughing because he knows it's true. If you want to debate me and have a discussion, Nick, you can meet me there. The last time I went on any of your people's... Let me go on the record.
Nobody's asking you to go on anybody's panel. You could literally set up a debate through Modern Day Debates. Modern Day Debates is probably the only place that's actually kind of neutral for the most part. They'll let you go there. There's not going to be a side that they choose. They're probably going to be more trying to tamper down Jim Bob or... Jay or whoever you're going to decide to debate doing that. I think Jay would be the one that would debate intercession of saints. I don't know if Jim Bob would do that, but there's neutral platforms. Christian King is not a neutral platform. We understand that that's your boy. That's your boy, right? That's what you keep saying about us. That's your boy. That's your boy, and he is bad faith, and it is a Spurg fest over there, and nobody will be able to actually discuss anything. What you'll have is you'll make a statement, or the person that goes there to talk with you will make a statement. He'll get piled up on, and then whatever kind of, and then whenever the person tries to try to tackle the argument that somebody's given, then there's going to be like 5 other people with 5 different angles of whatever bullshit that they want to say, which could all be refuted, but can't be refuted all at once. That's what this is what the panel sphere does. There's no actual real conversations that can have without really heavy moderation, and that Christian King Dot will not moderate people one-on-one like that, really. And even then, it's still like an open panel debate, like a discussion thing that you want. That's not what anybody wants. One-on-one, you, Jay Dyer, intercession of the saints. You can both get your arguments clear. You can both go at each other's arguments and try to tear them apart individually rather than having to include a bunch of other people. Like, it's simpler that way. It's really just simple. It's easier. It's way easier. It's way simpler. And I don't understand why you just wouldn't take the debate. Why do you think that anybody owes you to go to some other place for that? I don't get it. If you want to do this, debate it. Just debate it. I don't understand what the problem is with that.
Go on the record.
Nick, the last time that I went on anybody's platform, I went on Sig's platform, and I went over there to debate Sig on his platform, and he refused to debate unless I accepted a formal debate.
Fuck, it's fine. Shit's fucked. God love you all. God bless you all. I have you. Okay. It's Voltaire. You're really drunk. You really just need to maybe worry about the lantern later. Just maybe sit, just drink some water, get hydrated a little bit, and get some rest, dude.
All right, and that's documented, and somehow the sick in the head ortho bros push the narrative.
Look, I'm going to speak to you in the way that I would. Okay, so look, imagine this: you're just sitting back, relaxing, not worrying about giving a shit about nothing, and you're just sipping on some water, enjoying the conversation. That's the way you got to think about it. Just do that for a little while.
That I was running.
Yeah, you ran straight to his platform. You said, let's debate right now. And he's like, no, but yes, but no, but let's not.
Yeah,
so you ran, bro. Makes a whole lot of sense, bro.
No, I mean, this is the thing, right? If somebody challenges you to a debate, you say, yeah, I'm totally willing to debate, but I don't want to actually have a moderated one-on-one debate. What I want you to do is come to some lunatic's stream where it's just a massive Spurg fest and dog pile on a bunch of people, because that's the nature of panel shows. What are you talking about? That's low tier shit. If you want the debate, there's neutral platforms where you can have the debate. It's not difficult to set up. It's really, truly not. Nobody's going to treat you badly. Nobody wants you to come to any kind of sort of panel show. Nobody's asking you to come to individuals' channels. All they're saying is, if you want this debate, take the debate, go to a neutral platform, get a moderator. Like this, that's it. That's all it takes. If you want to do it, even on the Christian King's channel, I don't think that Jay would do it, because he's not going to give that guy clout for having that there. But that's the thing that you just have to deal with. Just go to a neutral platform, go to modern day debates. Just do that. I don't understand why this is such a big problem.
You ran.
Nobody ran. It's just nobody. It's kind of like this. Let's say there's 2 people on 2 different trenches, and one side is saying, okay, come to no man's land so we can finish this. Come to no man's land. We'll settle it here. But what you're saying is, no, actually, come to my trench. I want you to walk across no man's land and come into my trench. And don't worry, bro. We're going to treat you real well.
Nick, buddy, I went
when there's evidence of a plenty that you would.
Our own boys platform.
And maybe not you necessarily, but definitely the Christian King.
I went on 6 platforms.
I don't even like saying it. I'm gonna say little C Christian. I wouldn't even say that. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Drama channel, drama king. There.
Went on that platform, said, let's debate right now, and the debate never happened. I don't trust any of you guys anymore.
Yeah, we don't trust you either. And I'm speaking that from just. I'm not even going to speak for other people, but I'm saying I don't trust you. I don't think that Jay would trust. I don't think Jay trusts you to do that shit. Andrew will come do that because that's kind of like his field. He'll go to crowded places and make a massive group of you look stupid. That's fine, which he did, by the way.
So if you want to have a discussion, Nick, you will meet me in the Christian Kings channel where no one can mute or nobody can
bro,
mute.
I'm offended.
Yeah, you could go to Modern Day Debate. Nobody's going to mute you. It's not going to happen unless you're just like not stopping, just absolutely turning into complete asshat. Nobody's going to mute you. Nobody's going to do that. Go to Modern Day Debate. I'm sure that Jay Dyer could set that up. It's not even that big of a deal. It's really not. But this whole thing where you're thinking that there's zero trust. Why would we care if you trust us or trust anybody from this sphere? Why would we care if you trust us? This is you running away. You could go to Modern Day Debate. Modern Day Debate will take you. I guarantee it. You just don't want to do it.
He could pull up right here. I'll move out of the way. Listen, let me go on the record. Okay? Your guy, Doug Wilson, he set the standard.
What? Doug Wilson? Who the fuck is Doug Wilson? Are they talking about Andrew? Who's Doug Wilson? The only Doug Wilson I could find is a Christian nationalist guy. Andrew Dog Wilson. Oh, I was gonna say, like, Doug Wilson sounds familiar, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know why they would think that Doug Wilson, the Christian nationalist evangelical guy, was
what he did
was our guy.
With David Wood.
Okay.
Is the standard. Hold on. This is the standard. You pull up to the show. Each of you can talk. It'll get a little chippy. You have your conversations, and then
It didn't just get a little chippy. You had somebody fucking sitting there and spurging out every 5 minutes. There was no way to even get through to David Wood because all of you just started fucking spurging. You spurred. That fucking other dude, I don't remember what his name is, but that, whatever his name is, that other dude at the bottom, one of the 3 ninja bishops of the ninja church of ninja apostolics, whatever. Like, those people did that. You guys spurred. You did it. You showed why there's no reason to trust you. You're stating this after directly saying you set the standard with Andrew Wilson, but that standard was garbage. It was trash. Nothing got worked out. You all looked stupid. That's all that happened there. Nothing got settled. Nothing was discussed. You just looked like morons. That's it. Because if there's not a debate where both sides have to take a position, there's no reason for anybody to give the position. Why should I tell you that I personally hold this thing, or I personally am this thing, when you can't even give me an answer of what you hold to?
everybody goes their way. Simulcast, you got your side, you got this side, pull up, nobody mutes anybody, everybody talk it out. That's the new standard. And that's been the standard. This is what we've been saying from the beginning. So, no excuses. If they do it, no hiding behind PDFs, no moderators, none of that. Just pull up.
Why? Why no moderator? Why? A moderator's just there to make sure you don't spurg over each other. That's literally what a moderator should do. And keep the conversation on track to the topic at hand. That's all a moderator does. Keep you on the topic. Make sure you don't spurg out. That's it.
Like they did, like Wilson and Wood did last night. There you go.
David Wood never really gave a hard position on anything. All he did was say a few words, and then you guys just spurred out on orthodoxy. That's what you did.
Easy.
But let's continue going. Now, sister, New York Rican, I know you're an Orthodox, and you said we're not legalistic with intercession of the saints being dogma. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, legalism is a heresy. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Whoa, what? Legalism is a heresy. I don't think you understand that. But as far as I understand, orthodoxy is not legalistic about anything. There's hard dogmas, but that doesn't entail that they take legalism. What is legalism? Let me make sure, because I don't want to accidentally... let me give the... Because if I'm going to give the argument, I want to give at least the best from what orthodoxy is. Because I'm just kind of like talking out of my ass, and I have no issue with saying that I'm doing that. Yes, legalism, the idea of salvation earned by strictly keeping rules, or that sin is merely a violation of a legal code requiring payment, is considered foreign and antithetical to Eastern Orthodox theology. So that's what it is. So legalism is just stating that you have to do these things for salvation, and that's not what Eastern Orthodoxy is. It explains that, as far as I understand at least, that God saves through grace, and that there can be grace for anybody.
But we're going to ignore...
So that's the point. There's a normative way that you can reach salvation, and the normative means is through the church.
Wait, what, Chad?
Yeah, she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about.
No, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I did a Google search, and I figured out what she was talking about instantaneously.
And that's most ortho bros. They don't, and ortho sisters, right? I guess ortho sisters, ortho bros. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. What do you mean that it's just...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I guess maybe I misworded it. There is a normative way, but they can't make the claim to who is and who isn't saved. Yeah.
We're not legalistic with intercession.
So even within the church itself, you're not like... Even when you're going through the normative means, that does not mean that you just have salvation. And that's a scary thing for people to kind of go through.
Saints, it's a dogma.
So that's why it's a scary thing, and that's what kind of... This is... I'm not trying to talk bad about Protestants purely, but it is something that Protestants prey on, is just affirming people that say, well, you are saved. And what that does is it infests people with pre-list. And you can tell when people just automatically assume they're saved by whatever church they claim. It also... it's also like this, like a lot of Protestants are extremely legalistic in what they're saying, even with what JP or these guys, a lot of these people kind of say. I don't know if they're directly going to say it. I don't know everything that they've ever said about theology, but they'll say that all you have to do is claim that Jesus is God and you will be saved. That's legalistic. That's saying you have salvation if you do this. So yes, most Western theologians are legalistic. Most Western non-Orthodox theologians are legalistic. Even Catholicism is heavily legalistic.
You better talk to your priest.
Yeah, you probably need to understand the position before you say that, because you just look like an idiot.
It's just ridiculous.
Like literally all it takes is a Google search and you guys look like dumbasses.
Ridiculous, man. I lose brain cells with some of these people, but let's keep going here. Sorry, wrong tab. So here we have the true OG, brother Chris Claus, who's handling his business. Because this is a true friend. Now, we understand that Nick is in a dilemma. If Nick says we're brothers, he's going to have to answer why we're not brothers with the people in his inside corner. We can't ignore that. If the people in his corner say we're not brothers and we're outside the church...
I would say there's legalistic elements to being part of the church. Well, I think what it is that there are rules put in place by, you know, there are rules put in place by the church that give a normative means in which increases your chances, but I don't think that there's, well, it's not even something, but there are like hard set rules. There's a structure within the church, but I don't think that that's legalism. The legalism that, when people refer to legalism, they're referring to doctrines of salvation, that this is guaranteeing that you have to do this to be saved. So I don't think there's any legalism in that thing. There can be elements of like, or I wouldn't even say, I don't even know if there would be elements within there. But what I would say is that there is, there are rules. There are rules, there's doctrines, there's dogma that have to be followed to be a part of the church. And I don't think that that's legalism. I think that it's just two separate things.
Nick says that
believe in your heart and confess with your mouth. Well, believe in your heart and confess with your mouth. What does that even... I know what I keep doing, but I keep saying, well, what does that even mean? Because there's two different complete concepts of what that could mean. I can Google what the Orthodox thinks that means through AI, but I won't say that that's authoritative. It is ultimately like you have to talk to a priest about this stuff. Yeah, see, like believing in your heart in Orthodox is a spiritual center of the human person. True belief means dedicating your entire life, will, and intellect to God, which is nurtured through constant prayer, such as the Jesus prayer. Confessing with the mouth beyond an initial spoken declaration, the confession is continuously express of faith, including reciting the Nicene Constantinople Creed during the Divine Liturgy to affirm shared Orthodox doctrine. So that's what I mean by like it's difficult to have these conversations, because people will say, like, Protestants will say or bring up a scripture and they'll just assume everybody kind of understands what that means, but there's different understandings of it. And where hey Sweater, and where what you have to understand from like what I'm trying to use as my framework is that there's already been a revealed truth that's been maintained by the church. So I wouldn't, and that's why the apostolic succession is an important part of why I could even have that interpretation if I were to make that interpretation, you know? It was difficult. Like, I understand, like, Protestants kind of just say stuff and they just assume everybody knows what it means, but there's totally different concepts being expressed by what Orthodoxy is. And Orthodoxy has a holistic worldview, where most Protestants do not.
we are, well, someone has something explaining to do, because I thought only Protestants could have those such differences. I thought you guys all agreed when it came to salvation, but somehow I'm a brother to you. Well, I don't know if Nick considers me a brother. I don't know who the hell Nick considers a brother, quite frankly. We don't know what his motives are around here.
Right, you quoted words, but if I don't understand what you mean by those words, I can't, like, giving you opinion on that. And even then, I can't really give you, like, Like, I can't give you any kind of authoritative opinion of what that even really means. You have to go to the church. Gay? This is not gay. This is one of the straightest games. Okay, I can't even say that. But yeah, we're playing Protestant Prattle. Let me see. I gotta actually do these fucking things. I need to do this.
I don't know anything. But let me go on the record and say this. Jay Dyer says we're not brothers. You say that we are. By what standard are you saying we are? And by what standard is this guy Jay Dyer saying that we're not?
Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, people get really upset by that, but I don't understand how that's such a. I don't understand. Maybe it's because I was never in the Protestant sphere very long. I've just been an atheist up until I became a Christian, and that I pretty much immediately went to Orthodoxy. So I don't have this understanding of why that is that they're so hurt by not being called brothers. But it does seem like an emotional appeal. Like, oh, I'm not your brother, huh? Oh. Like, why does that even matter? Like, why does it matter if I call you brother? If I'm assuming that I'm representing what is the truth, and that I am in a part of the true church, and the best way that I can convince you to be a part of that is to understand that you're separate from it, and one of those means could be, I'm not going to call you brother, I'll call you friend, then I don't understand what the problem is with that. I don't get it.
And that's something that you need to explain.
By what? Well, what do you mean by what? I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Hey.
Brother Nick.
Brother, are you going to get to my response? That he never answered me?
Absolutely, brother.
Well,
Let me
chat. Just like Chris called him out, I didn't call him out. Look at this, and you guys are gonna say how wrong I am and how I haven't changed.
Well, let's go back to this.
Let's go to the message. I said this nice, bro. Other Christians were like, yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Now let's go here.
I'm kind of perplexed as to what.
If you're not for me, you are against me. I don't think that that's necessarily true. I don't think that I think that there are things that Protestants and Orthodox could work with each other in the political sphere, maybe. But I don't think that there's anything that... I don't think you're a direct enemy. I think that most Protestants are just lost people. And that they cling on to something they don't quite understand fully. And I don't think that it's difficult for me to say. I ain't your friend, pal. Well, I'm your friend, Cap. How about that? Can't do anything about it. Sorry. All right, what was I doing?
All right, so, no, watch this.
And even then, like, Protestants kind of do work against Orthodoxy constantly. This is what they're doing right now.
This is when he started manifesting, right? Everybody manifested because a guy said he's no longer going to be Orthodox.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
And I don't give two flips when people that are Protestants become Orthodox. I don't care. You do.
Well, you shouldn't either, because this just in, chat. This just in, and
There are words in Scripture: if you aren't for him, you're against him. Yeah. For the most part, yeah. I would agree with that for the most. But the thing is, just like it's once again, it's one of those things where it's like kind of like a salvific claim. I don't know who in their heart truly is for God.
JP will get to this in a minute. Apparently, Fearless Truth believes we're all brothers. Isn't that fantastic news, everybody?
Wow.
Yeah. But we'll get to that in a minute. Go ahead.
All right, let's go. Let's carry on. So you're not interested in the orthodoxy. We're going to get to your response. As a whole, I'd love to do that topic because I'd be able to go against your worldview as well. Let me know something if you're willing to do that. So again, trying to challenge me to...
Can't make salvific claim of any human, right? Yeah. That doesn't mean that there aren't people who do actively work against the true church. Would be, to me, acting against God. If you're telling people to not be a part of the church and you're actively trying to convince them away from it, that is you decorating yourself as an enemy. If you're also telling them that it's not necessary that they be a part of it, it's kind of decorating yourself as an enemy.
And by the way, by challenge, that means that I have to go to his panel.
Wait a minute. Isn't this the same challenge that was told? This is the same debate. So did these guys all get the same text message? And it says, hey, challenge them on the one true church debate. Is that what happened?
Because this is getting real weird.
Yeah, isn't the same challenge that Jay Dyer offered to David Wood when David Wood's like, bro, what are you talking about? I want to talk about how you think he's a grifter. And he's like, nah, I want to debate. So did they all get the same text message? That's what I'm asking. Chad, I'm asking questions. That's it.
Now, look, the guy says, why would you consider it a praise report? Because that's something that God used me to do. But when somebody becomes orthodox because somebody...
How do you... Hold on. What is that?
That's what I'm asking. Chad, I'm asking questions. That's it.
Now, look, the guy says, why would you consider it a praise report? Because that's something that God used me to do. But when somebody...
Maybe why would you call that a praise report if you don't care whether they become EO or not? It sounds like you do not care and think it's bad if they convert, if that is a praise report.
Becomes orthodox because somebody logic promoted, evangelizes them. I don't go on the record going, this is so bad, it's so terrible. Do you want to debate me formally because you converted somebody from Protestantism to Catholicism? I don't care.
And how many people are in the...
Why is that good? Like, if you're thinking that intercession of the saints is heretical and that people are going to be and being converted into a church that has false belief and essentially people are praying to the dead, which to you would be heretical, why wouldn't you want to convert people away from that? What do you think? This is the problem with Protestant kind of mindsets. They think that they can reform all churches. So they think that they can take a position and that it's just what the case of the matter truly is, and then try to infect other churches into it, into that method. So I don't know if he's like trying to say that what he's doing is trying to get rid of intercession of the saints within Eastern Orthodoxy, or if he's just trying to say that it's not actually important. It's not actually important to not important to know if you're in the true church or not. I don't know.
Chat, they're just going off on them and trying to debate. Let's debate.
And this is another thing. That's a ridiculously broad topic. Hey, Orthodox versus Protestant.
Could I tell you if George Washington went to heaven or not? No. I couldn't personally do that. That doesn't mean this is one of those things, though. We don't know, as far as I understand, you don't know where the Holy Spirit is or where it isn't, but you do know where it is. So when it comes to that, there are people who have been blessed that can be made known through the church, revealed by the church as saints. Yes, the church can. The church is God's institution, and it can reveal those who are sanctified. Does it mean that it can reveal all who are sanctified? Can it reveal all who are saved? No, and I don't think it's important for it to do that.
Is Mary sinless? That's what I want to talk about. Fearless truth. If you want to have a
Like,
discussion, does the Bible...
We don't need to know every individual's salvation or the ability. We don't have to know all of them to know that at least a handful we can confirm can be through the church. Can they sanctify someone into heaven? It would depend. And that's something that's more a question to priest. That's something I can't really answer. But I would ultimately say, like, probably not. That would be my opinion. Probably not. And probably it would have to do with the grace of God, but God could give his grace to the church, and maybe there's some mechanism in there that works that I don't quite understand. So that's why you would need to talk to a priest about it.
Teach that Mary is sinless, and then the apostolic fathers teach that Mary was sinless. We could have that discussion. We'll do it on CK's channel. All right, let's carry on. Let's carry on. Look, there he goes. You know, he's riding the ortho bro wave, and this is why I say it's very dangerous to platform these guys, because what they end up doing is, although they themselves might not be ortho bros, they create ortho bros. So they get promoted by a channel that's not ortho bro-ish or whatever the case. God Logic's channel is not an ortho bro channel. He promotes EOs. The EOs might not be ortho bro themselves, but then as they grow, they promote their Eastern Orthodoxy, and then they generate ortho bros from what they got the momentum from God Logic's channel.
They're siphoning.
All right? And this is what's happening, okay?
They're poaching.
So now, all of his ortho bros, when Fearless Truth posted that, started hitting me up. Oh, JP, why don't you do that? Wait a minute. This is the least of your worries.
Yo, B-Sun says this is making you look terrible, JP.
Oh, well, brother, you could...
Yeah.
Ow. B-Sun, we'll post the link here, and you can tell us how that makes me look terrible, okay, buddy? This is the link, and you can tell me how this looks terrible. But remember, I have questions for you, okay? Now let's carry on. Let's carry on, because we have less than an hour, and Molo wants me to get to his tweet. Formal debate, Orthodoxy versus Protestantism. And remember, he asked me to join his stream somewhere, or his cult told me, or I don't know what's going on, but somebody told me. So then I said, I'll be live at 6:30, and he can join mine while he's streaming. There we go. See, so people were hitting me up, telling me join the stream. They were spamming this crap all over the place. So I said, he can join mine.
Oh, mad cartel gangsterish, huh? I like this activity. This is what I like.
Now look at the narrative. Look at the narrative. This is what these snakes do. This is what these snakes do. These guys are snakes. Oh, so you're rejecting a formal debate on Orthodoxy versus Protestantism. Yeah. You want to attack. So now I'm rejecting it. So now that means I'm a track star and I'm running. And by the way, fellas, let me give you some advice. Let me give you guys some advice. Let me go on the record. And Mola, we will get to your tweet. You have my word. Protestants, don't fall into the line of thinking that if you don't accept the debate, that means that they'll say that you're not running. Because there's no amount of debates you can accept against these cult artists.
Wrong. Oh yeah, this is the thing, right? Once the debate happens, and if you were to continuously say after the debate, when you've clearly lost, that you actually won, yeah, there might be a re-challenge. But for the most part, from what I've seen, like, I don't think that Jay really debates somebody multiple times over the same topic over and over and over again. So even what will happen, though, is that the holes in which your argument kind of constructs itself on top of or around these holes, what'll happen is people will just keep poking at the hole after that, or the other people will just kind of poke at it some more until you either have to figure out a way to cover them up or realize that the position itself is extremely flawed and can't really be held. That's all that happens. So, like, kind of just grouping everybody up into this one, yeah, well, one big thing, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna, it's true. You're gonna have to, like, actually deal with the holes of your argument. But if you don't think there's any there, then you wouldn't care, and you would take the debate.
Let me tell y'all something. I debated Sig on Intercession of the Saints. And if David Wood wants examples on what a cult is, I'll give him one right here.
I want to see who is this Stiggs? Who is Stiggs? Because I want to go find what happened there.
I've even caught people going, yo, everybody comment on the video saying Sig won. Now check this out. I comment on the people that commented on the video, and I go, hey, can you explain how Sig won? And they don't say a damn thing.
Yeah, so you pepper sprayed a bunch. They pepper sprayed you. You pepper sprayed a bunch of people. And
that this is.
Okay, so he just called the Orthodox Church satanic now. So, you know, he is saying it's a false church. So he's a liar once again. So he is now saying that if somebody that they convert ends up going to Eastern Orthodoxy, he doesn't care. He actually does care because he thinks it's a church of Satan and a group of satanic people. So, okay, cool. That's nice. Nice that he, you know, kind of backtracked on what he said. But, and you know, that's ultimately what I think everybody kind of understands what they fucking think anyways. But hold on. I want to find out who this Stiggs guy is.
Hey, you lost because I said that you did. And because you're a Protestant, if I say you lost, you lost. I'm not going to give you a reason. Oh, hey, JP, you went to Sig's platform to debate him on his platform on an open panel, and he said he refused unless you accepted a moderated debate. We're going to say that you ran even though you said, I'm here right now, let's debate right now. We're going to say that you ran, and Daniel, you're running your mouth, so I'm blocking you, okay? There's no free speech in here unless you click the link and join and talk to me. If you're an EO, you will be blocked on command. Mods, check the comment section every 30 minutes, every hour. If you see anybody with an EO cross or anything, block. EO only have free speech to speak to me on this panel right here. If you're an EO, you can say anything you want to my face, but you're not gonna go in the comment section.
You're trying to censor people, though. You're trying to censor people.
It's not censor because they can say it in my face right here. Free speech.
Oh, all right.
Now, here we have people saying you destroyed Sig, but I'm not here for people to tell me I destroyed Sig. You know why?
You guys didn't have a debate, but...
Yeah, whatever it was. But let me tell you why. Because the reality is that if you believe I lost, you have to tell me why. But a cult, and I've caught people. There were people that told me.
I mean, I will do that right now. I'll literally go through it right now, and I'll tell you why you lost. I don't know who Stiggs is, but if he's Orthodox, he'd probably beat you.
And they told me that's what they do. They tell people to flood comments and say that they won. I'm not going to say any names.
Don't say any names, though. Don't say any names.
But if they want to test my gangster, whoever that person is,
Could you make a guess of why people are feeling that way and saying it? No.
Nothing more. Okay? All right. So now let's
because every time that I've tried to go through, because every time I've tried to go through what they're actually saying has nothing to do with the arguments themselves. It just matters about people said a poopy word.
47 minutes.
People said a poopy word. They said a meanie word.
So let's bring
that's all I've heard.
And we can answer that question.
And I'm sorry, but if that
wasn't it you that said that I'm looking
if that's the model of what makes a Christian man a man is not saying the meanie poopy word or the saying any four-letter words,
I'll block you later.
then I'm sorry that I don't think that that's true. I think that Paul probably said a lot of meanie words too. And then there's also the idea, like, can any person who gets actually mad about the meanie words themselves, can you tell me the difference between what the difference between the word shit and poop is? If I say your argument is poopy, then how is that any worse than me saying your argument is shitty? And the answer is always going to be one of two things, because of how it makes you feel, or because it's an aggressive word to use in that situation. So what? Aggression's not bad. Aggression's good in a lot of cases. And well-controlled aggression, I think, is a good thing. I should not be passive in the face of especially evil. All right,
About that.
I want to find the sticks, but like I'm gonna have to keep that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, was it him?
Whoever said sorry about that.
All
Sorry.
Okay, SIGs is what the word is. I think I've seen this SIGs guy before, but I want to kind of investigate who he is real quick before I even concede that he is Orthodox. Let me finish this real quick. Thinking that, thinking what? I mean, that's literally the majority of the arguments for why people don't like Jay. It's because he's aggressive, he's dismissive, and he used meanie words. And why should someone not be dismissive if somebody legitimately does not know anything that they're talking about? There are different levels within what can be explained to people, and Jay's position is not to, as far as I understand, is not to necessarily do anything but combat what is the wrong beliefs. Not meant to give like great, perfect understanding of what it is to be Orthodox or something. What he is he's there to debate. Or, well, I guess it is to be. So, but what I'm saying is, I don't think he's there to do anything but debate. And some people, especially if you look and read some of the old church fathers, like they're very crass, they're very brutal in their argumentation, yeah, or maybe not crass, but they're very brutal in their assessments of the people that they're talking to and about. So there's nothing, I don't think, wrong with being a little aggressive. Calling someone stupid when they're being stupid. I don't think there's anything bad about that. It's been done to me. So, if I thought I was stupid and I needed to learn something and to know more about this conversation before I ever involved myself into it, I get mad. I go like, I'm not stupid, and I go read the stuff, and then I go, oh, I kind of was stupid. Which part of Ephesians? Because there's a lot of stuff that's in there that actually goes against like the holistic view of Protestantism as a whole. Okay, yeah, this isn't. I don't understand what this would have to do with it. Like, let no corrupt words proceed from your mouth, but what is good for necessary edification, and may impart grace to the hearers. Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes calling somebody a dumb piece of shit is beneficial to them. That can impart grace. I know it doesn't seem like it, but it can. And I've seen it happen, and it's happened to me. That's not really an argument, but it doesn't really say anything that, like, you can't say naughty words. You can't say meany words. I mean, hell, you see some of the damn Russians do up there. Some of them Russians would be like, you know, how do you solve a rebellious child? You smack over the head with a stick. Not argue? Well, either Bob, like, I literally can't argue about some of the stuff. It's just the easiest way to get people to understand that this is necessary is that, honestly, the only thing that you have to do is give an understanding that truth has to be preserved. How would it be preserved? It can't be preserved through interpersonal subjective interpretation. How do you understand where the Holy Spirit is and isn't? It can't just be something that's completely invisible, that you don't actually know where it is or isn't. There has to be a place where you know where it is located, where you'd even understand what the Holy Spirit does. Like there's a lot of things that make the church a necessary thing. One true church would have to be necessary under the Christian framework. Otherwise, it kind of falls apart. What am I even doing? I think I'm pretty much done. Can't be a mystery. There is a mystery in how, like, gifts that are given through the church, and this is my understanding, how gifts that are given through the church operate. But no, not everything is mysterious. It can't be just mysterious. Otherwise, it would be all of us roaming around in a pitch black sewer, just throwing shit at the wall, hoping something sticks, but we'll never know because we don't see the wall. All right, what was I doing? I was looking for the zippy thing. Or Siggy. Let me see who this Siggy guy is. The wrong guy. Let's try to make sure that he's not like something weird like Ethiopian or Oriental. Even if they are, he probably would still do a good job at intercession of the saints. Can we pray to saints in heaven? Yeah. Okay, so we'll just play that. I don't know if it's even up anymore. Let's see. Where's this? So it's in a God logic. Let's see. Even showing. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Well.
Shit, I left for the fucking
Look who it is.
lunch meat out.
We are in for a good discussion today, you guys. We have the discussion on whether or not praying to the saints is biblical. Should Christians be doing it? Is it a thing that is a reality within the Christian doctrine? Is it false? Is it not? Can you believe in it and still be a Christian? Or if you reject it, that, you're not a Christian anymore. We're going to be touching on all of this stuff. And so let me go ahead and get right into it. Let's bring up, first of all, the host of this channel, JP, the Uncut Man. What's going on? Habibi, what's good?
What's going on, brother? What's going on, brother? I'm good. I'm here, and glory to God that I'm good, because you got people.
Yeah, this is something. I think that and this is just coming from my own understanding of this stuff, so I'm not authority or anything. Go talk to a priest. I think a lot of what's going to happen here is the misconception of what praying means. From what I have seen and understand in my own experience, a lot of Protestants don't really tend to have good practice in what is worship and what is reverence. Right? They don't tend to have a good way of separating one or the other. A lot of their worship that you see in a lot of Protestant churches, at least the ones I've been to, the ones that I've seen perform online, what they do is it really just seems like they're revering God rather than truly worshiping him. And that's because they don't have the sacraments, they don't have the true practice of what it is. They don't have the holistic worship of what it means to worship the one true God. So they have that kind of separation, and that's why a lot of what happens when Protestants see reverence of the, or when it comes to praying to the saints or whatever, that's why they can't understand it. They think prayer is literally worship. Prayer is not worship. Prayer is a method of communication. It is I pray thee. You know, it's like I pray thee, come here, please, and call an ambulance or something. It's kind of like that. But it's a method of just speaking towards someone, kind of, in a spiritual, maybe, type of, let me see. Let me look up the definition to confirm what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a method of just like communicating and trying to be present in the mind of God, and also standing in his presence. So it's kind of like you're trying to stand in the presence of somebody. So it's not necessary, it's not worship within itself. You could pray and that not be a worship thing to do. You can, a lot of prayer, I think, ends up being that way. That's, worship requires a lot. Prayer and worshiping God requires a lot more than what people assume it is, and it is a hard thing to do. And it is something that's taken me 2 years to just get maybe the tip of the iceberg of, and hoping and praying that every day that I have the chance to be better at it, you know?
People dying every day.
So it's not necessarily, the praying itself is not the problem. It would be the worshiping. If we were worshiping saints, that would be bad. That'd be no. Don't do that. No, please, do not worship saint. Do not worship saint. But praying to saint, fine. Praying to saint, okay. Praying to saint is asking thing. Praying for saint is not worship. Asking God for thing is not worship.
So, you know what I'm saying? We hear, you hear, glory to God. You know what I'm saying?
All right, and then we got my other friend here, all the way from across the pond. Let's go ahead and bring up the young philosopher himself, Sig, aka Siggles, aka the Siginator. What's happening?
I'm kind of hoping, because I couldn't really find anything that says what church he's a part of. I'm hoping that he'll kind of state it in his opening.
What's happening, man? What's going on with all of y'all, man? We got a good debate going on. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be prosperous. But yeah, thank you.
So guys, let me just tell you guys the style of how this is going to go. It's pretty much open discussion. I'm just here if I'm needed. I'm just going to clarify some questions if I feel like things need to be clarified, or If a question goes unanswered, I may reiterate that question that wasn't answered. So that's all I'm here for. Other than that, it's going to be open discussion between the two brothers on the stage here. I know that you guys are excited and can't wait for it. I myself can't wait to hear what the two sides have to bring. So, yes, I got my snacks already. Got my snacks right here. I'm gonna be muted while I'm chilling, eating on my graham
Aye.
crackers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There
yeah,
I go.
yeah.
So this is how we're gonna start it off with, guys. So each side is gonna have about 2 minutes to lay down their position, what they're defending, you know, and that's it. And then we're just gonna jump straight into it. All right. So Sig, since you're the guest, you go first, man. Tell us
Appreciate
what
you.
it is that you're defending. What's your position? What are you
Okay. So, hello everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in to this stream. As you can see from the title, we're going to be talking about whether it's okay to pray to saints in heaven, what are the grounds for that, whether there are any demarcations. To make it very clear, a lot of these conversations are sort of jumbled up because there is a lack of clarity on what specifically is being talked about and defended. In this stream, we are defending something very specific known as invocation. So within the doctrine of the intercession of the saints, you have around 3 general truths that are defended. Number 1 is veneration of the saints. So this refers to the due respect and honor that you give to a saint, that you give to an alive, holy person in heaven. Intercession of the saints is the idea that the saints that are in heaven pray for the saints that are on earth. So let's say Peter, let's say Paul, Mary, the Mother of God, they would pray for the body of Christ that is present on earth since they are triumphant in heaven. Now, the third one, which is the one that we're debating today, is going to be on invocation. Invocation is the ability for a Christian that is on earth to be able to call on and ask for the prayers of someone else in heaven. So, classic example, if I said, Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for me. That is invocation, and that's specifically what we're going to be defending. So we'll get into that after the 2 minutes are done. And we're going to start with, scripture. We're going to start with the written tradition that we do have, and then we're going to move to, hopefully, the patristic tradition and how the doctrine of the invocation of saints specifically has been laid out. And there are a bunch of questions that have to be asked beforehand. Anyways, thank you for listening, and hopefully that was clear.
All right, JP, tell us what it is that you are defending and what is your position?
Well, the intercession of the saints is not a biblical doctrine. It's not found in Maccabees, Tobits, or in the Book of Wisdom. We're going to go through all the scriptures that he would have as proof text. I'm willing to go to the Book of Maccabees, the Book of Wisdom, the Book of Tobits. I'm willing to go anywhere it's not in the scriptures. I understand that a lot of Protestants say that Maccabees isn't scripture, but even when we have the Book of Maccabees, the Book of Wisdom, and the Book of Tobits, they do not teach intercession of the saints. I am aware that the Bible does teach that there can be situations and circumstances where saints in heaven know what's going on. So if we're going to debate here the whole thing that saints aren't in bed and all these things, that's hogwash. I believe saints in heaven are alive. I believe they may be aware, given certain circumstances and revelation, that they know what's going on. My main point here is, and my point of contention, I would say, is that nowhere in the Bible does it say or teach that we can pray to saints, and then after me praying to saints, they can react to what I prayed in heaven. It's nowhere in the Bible. It's nowhere to be found. It's just not there. It doesn't exist. Only scriptures taken out of context, which I don't believe Sig is here with malintention or anything like that. Obviously, we're going to go through the scriptures and things of that sort, and hopefully we could all learn here as brothers and sisters in Christ, given the fact that we have some people in the chat that are women. So that is my stance here. I want to be very fair to the text, and I want to make sure that everybody got a fair shot.
All right.
All right, thank you for that, JP. So now we got the two positions that we're going to be analyzing today. So I think that it'll help with this. I want to ask, put this question on the table, and both of you guys can start off and just fly with this. Is intercession of the saints biblical? Do we have? Is there a biblical foundation for this? And if not specifically, is that necessary? Is it necessary for it to be directly in the Bible?
Who would you like to go first?
Okay, so what I was going to say here is, you know, it seems like he's trying to take very specific texts that kind of avoid some other books of the Bible. But what I'm saying is this, is, shit, I grabbed the key. But what I can tell from the opening so far, try to focus a little bit, is that hold on. Sorry, my tooth started hurting again, but you just fucking pet me, you bitch. Now I'm distracted by that. So, yeah, I mean, it kind of avoids some of the things. I don't like. How does he know that he has the correct interpretation of those texts? How does he know that how does he know that he can even? How does he know that he has the true interpretation of the text? How does he know that his canon of Scripture is even the true canon of Scripture, that's the true authoritative canon of Scripture? Like, how would he know that? Oh, shit. You can't pull both at the same time? Yeah, there's a lot of questions that he just kind of tries to dodge.
I
But
could go first. It doesn't matter.
Go ahead, JP.
Yeah, I would say it's not biblical. It's nowhere to be found in the Bible, unless proven otherwise. They take a couple of passages in Revelation.
why would it matter if you find it in the Bible? Why does that matter?
They take a couple of passages in other books.
Why would it matter
But
if your
my main
interpretation?
question is, can
Why
you
should we
show
follow
me
your
where these
interpretation?
prayers were directed to the parties in heaven? And if you cannot show me that, I believe intercession of the saints collapse.
Why does it matter if we show?
Is it
Hold on.
necessary for?
Why does it? So this is a lot of assertions. Like, why does it matter if I could even show you that? Why does it? Why do I have to personally convince you? I don't need to personally convince you of anything. I could state the argument, and you not be convinced, and it still be you being wrong and me being right. That doesn't matter. I don't know.
No, Jesus Christ is perfect. He is God. He's been through everything that we've been through. Therefore, Christ himself can hear my prayers, and he's understanding of what I'm going through, since he was tempted in every way that I have. Therefore, no need for the saints in heaven, and I don't believe that it's possible.
I don't even believe it's possible. That's actually a really retarded claim to even say within itself, within a debate. But I don't know. It's weird. Weird verbiage that he's using. Do you know all the writings we have in the 1st century? I know that there's... Who is it? Ignatius. I know that there's a few others that are, like, could or could not. I don't even know if Ignatius was in the 1st century, though. I don't know. No, not necessarily.
To respond to, not even respond, but just to give my opinion, yes, I think it's biblical, number one. But even if there was no specific place where an individual could find either any saint being invoked, so angels are also saints according to Catholics, Orthodox Christians. Angels are also saints, so Michael would be a saint, Gabriel would be a saint as well. Even if that was not the case, What we're arguing is whether the specific doctrine opposes and is repugnant to divine revelation. And I want to make that very clear. So we have doctrines such as the necessity of baptism in Christian doctrine. So I'm not talking about its salvific status, I'm just talking about the fact that baptism is a thing that Christians do. What the Bible does not demarcate, for example, is what you say beforehand before you get baptized, or what water you're supposed to use, or what times those things are. Now, we have traditions in the church that are arisen from these specific conversations on how to carry those out, and those specific traditions are not repugnant to the doctrine of baptism. So, immersing someone 3 times, baptizing specifically in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit in that Trinitarian formula, right? These things are not repugnant to the doctrine of baptism. And the same thing is being done with saints' invocation, right? Okay. So a question I would ask you, JP, is you said that Christ has been through everything that I've been through. Does that include love?
Okay, so yeah, this guy, I think that that was a pretty good kind of response, kind of a question. And I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to ball wash. I'm just saying that because I don't actually know what church is part of. But from me, from my personal opinion, that was a pretty good response and a pretty like a narrow way, or not narrow way, but it was good. We're gonna keep going. I'm trying not to be distracted. My fucking tooth is starting to hurt again.
In every way that I was tempted, therefore he was tempted in ways I was tempted. If Christ wasn't tempted in every way that everyone has been tempted, then.
But that was an interesting catch that I didn't even make when he was saying what he was saying is that you say God experienced everything that you experience. I want to go back a little
Christ,
bit.
I was tempted.
Doctrine of baptism. And the same thing is being done with saints' invocation, right? Okay. So a question I would ask you, JP, is you said that Christ has been through everything that I've been through. Does that include lusts?
I would say that Christ was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted. If Christ wasn't tempted in every way that everyone has been tempted, then the Bible would be a lie. The Bible's clear.
What? That doesn't make any sense. That's a circular argument. It's it's viciously circular. It's like, well, he has to because I've experienced, so that means he has to experience. Otherwise, I haven't experienced. Let me go back. I'll need to hear that again because I got.
Right. Okay. So, thing that I've been through. Does that include lusts?
I would say that Christ was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted.
So let me go back again.
Every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was. I would say that Christ was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted.
Okay, so he was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, let me go back one more time. This is. I'm trying to figure out this. I'm stuck on this one statement.
Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted.
He was tempted. I'm trying to process my brain around this because it's like I'm having trouble absorbing what he's saying.
Was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted.
Okay, that makes more sense. Now that I've sat and listened to it for a second, that actually makes more sense. He was tempted in the ways. He was tempted. Okay, go back one more time. Sorry, I'm being autistic.
Lusts?
I would say that Christ was tempted in every way that I was tempted. Therefore, he was tempted in ways I was tempted.
He was tempted in every way that he has been tempted. So there. Okay, I think I understand now.
If Christ wasn't tempted in every way that everyone has been tempted, then the Bible would be a lie. The Bible's clear. He was tempted in every way, yet did not stumble.
I agree that the devil dared to tempt him. For example, in the desert, right? The devil dared to try to tempt him into doing these things. But to say that Christ in himself was tempted is the question that I'm asking. Was Christ in himself tempted?
Yeah, again, the Bible doesn't specify that, but again, he was tempted in every way. So every way means every particular way that a human being could have been tempted, he was tempted.
Yeah, but this is the thing, and I think maybe this is what this guy's about to say. So he's been tempted. There's two ways that temptation works, right? There's the person themselves who desires that they're being tempted, and there's the person tempting or trying to tempt somebody. So tempted means like an active thing that's happening, occurring, right? So it could be that he was tempted by the devil tempting him to do it, but that does not mean he was tempted to actually do it.
Doesn't mean he sinned, but he was tempted in every single molecule way the humans were tempted. This is why the book of Hebrews says that he is understanding of what we go through.
I agree that Christ can understand what we go through, but at the same time, we need to be very careful on what that means. If Christ in himself, and I'm being very clear, right, in himself, not that the devil tries to inflict temptation on him or the devil tries to do something to him, but that Christ in himself is tempted, right?
I think that with that point buries itself, because if God understands and Jesus Christ is God, that makes your point, it just kind of dissembles your point.
How does it dissemble a point? Because this is the problem, right? God is a inherently perfect being. So he would ultimately have to fall into Arianism or some sort of Unitarianism to say that God was, or that Jesus was inherently tempted, which then would mean God was not actually tempted. And would also mean if he was tempted, that he kind of wanted to do that, then that would make God an imperfect being.
Okay, what is the point?
Well, God being God, he understands perfectly how every fiber in my being is being tempted. He knows every single thing because he designed me.
But he doesn't have to know that by experiencing the action itself. For example, right? I don't think anyone here would believe that God can get sick, right? God can't get sick, for example.
Well, Jesus, I believe Jesus could have gotten ill, yes.
You believe Christ could have gotten ill. I'm talking about, let's say, God the Father. Does God the Father know what it feels like to get sick?
Well, the Bible says that Jesus was the one that is understanding because he entered human form. So the Father
Does the Father
never
know?
entered human form. Huh?
Does the Father understand everything about
The
my
Father
being in the most innermost parts?
Yeah, the Father understands, but given the fact that Jesus Christ took flesh, and the Bible says he's the one that is understanding with us. Therefore, I believe the Father's irrelevant in that capacity. Because Jesus
The Father
has
can't
full-
be irrelevant because the knowledge of the Father and the Son is the same. Oh, go ahead.
Roger, you're muted, brother.
Just to step in here, let's try to drive this to the topic here, because now
Yeah,
we're
let's-
talking about whether
Okay,
So
go ahead.
the reason why
So
I
how
brought
does
that
this
question
relate
up is,
to-
yeah. So to just understand, right? Because the reason why I brought that question up in the first place is because you're saying that Christ has been through everything that we have been through, and so that's an impetus of us to only invoke Christ and to only ask Christ for prayers. Bear in mind, the doctrine of intercession is not asking for.
That's not what I said. So I'll clarify. I said that we don't have to, because Jesus Christ is
Sure, no
perfect
one's saying that
and
you
full
have to
understanding.
invoke the saints, but the
Okay.
problem is whether it's possible. We're asking, can we do it?
All right,
So
well-
my question would therefore be, JP, can you do it? Is it impossible to
Oh, no,
ask
no,
a
no.
saint?
Can I pray to the angels in heaven? Can I pray to the saints in heaven?
Yes.
Can I do anything? Yes. Does it work? That's the question. So I could technically get on my knees and say I pray to Peter, but is it effective? Does it work? That's what we're debating here today. Humans
What
can
we're
do
deba-
anything. I can pray to Satan right now if I wanted to. It's not advisable. It's satanic. It's bad. It's wrong. I'm a Christian, but I could. Doesn't mean he's gonna listen.
But the problem is you're not asking whether we should, you're asking whether you can. That was the title that you selected. When it
Right,
comes to,
right.
so just 1 second, right? When it comes to whether someone can do something, can pray to a saint, and whether you should pray to a saint, Even when you use the word should, it doesn't mean you must. Should does not mean must. When it comes to, if I could,
Hold on. Go ahead.
because the debate title is just on whether you can do it. So all I need to defend is that it is possible within Christianity to be able to ask a saint for intercession.
Yeah, that's all it means. Within the framework itself, is it possible that you can pray to a saint and it not be, against the Christian ethos, right?
Yes, Sig, let's not get off on the wrong foot here. Let me clarify my position.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, let me clarify my position. I believe humans can do anything, right? Like I said, I can get on my knees and pray to demons. I can do that. Does it actually work is what I'm saying, right? So essentially, I mentioned the point with Jesus because I'm saying that that is an argument that I can make to prove that I don't need to pray to the saints, and that is correct. You got me there. But then you said, oh, can we? And I'm saying we can do anything. What I'm saying is it's not necessary, and I don't think that it's possible in the sense that they actually respond and hear to us. We have Jesus Christ who does that.
There you go.
And so my argument is this, just to finalize. Can we? We can do anything. Does it work? Is it effective? Can they respond to our petitions? I say no.
So they cannot respond to the actions, because the actions that go on earth would include our prayers. So they cannot respond to the actions that go on earth. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said. I said that they do not respond.
You said they can't.
They do not. Yeah, they. No.
So
they
do not doesn't mean can't. It means that they just choose not to respond, which means that they are able to hear and then just say, no, I'm not going to respond to what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is this.
So can they respond?
Okay, so again, let me break this down and let me make it very clear. I'll break this very clear. When I pray to a saint, those prayers are not received. Okay? Can, and hypothetically, God is sovereign, God is all powerful. Can God make it to such where he snaps his fingers and gives a revelation to somebody up there to where they can? We don't know what goes in heaven directly. We don't know if there are saints praying for us in heaven right now.
So that's a different thing, right?
Correct. So
because
let me
now you're
answer
talking
directly.
about intercession, not
Correct.
invocation. So you're mixing the categories that I established.
So let me address your point directly. The saints in heaven cannot hear our prayers. There is no example in the Bible of any saint in heaven hearing our prayers outside of the book of Revelation, where John was in a vision and he heard everybody saying the same thing, whatever the case may have been in a vision state.
Okay, so to do this, right?
Okay, so, sorry, I was distracted doing something, but, so it seems kind of like I can understand that the purposes of the debate, he kind of conceded the prompt already, and that just, this is the thing. When you step up and you want to actually do, I think this is maybe why he doesn't really want to do debates. He's not experienced with them. There's nothing wrong with not being experienced with them. There's nothing wrong with not understanding how to construct a good prompt. There's nothing wrong with that. But even then, there was pushback that he could have given Sig that he didn't, that would have put him back on track to why it was important to make sure that you can, within the Christian ethos, for purposes of not going against God. He could have made that point and pushed him on it, and he could have actually maybe had gotten even a small concession from Sig, but I don't know.
One, the state of the vision wouldn't necessarily matter, but I'm going to put that point to the side for now, because we need to make sure we clarify the terms so that we don't bounce between them. So bear in mind, the debate title is on whether you can do that. This is the thing that we're talking about. We are not talking about this or this. So this, appealing to this, is not...
Right. Because intercession would be an active thing that the saint does, and how would you be able to know that? I don't know. You would have to go on based on interpersonal experience. You wouldn't know how a saint intercedes. But the actual act of the invoking, which is the prayer to, I think, that's what it was, right? Let me make sure. As I understand these terms, I'm trying to make sure that I actually use them properly. Yeah, they ask them to intercede for them and pray to their beliefs, but there's three different things that are occurring in that idea, right? So the invokers part, what would it be? They are asking the righteous figures. I think that's the part that he's debating, is that they can ask.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about this, whether you can invoke them. So the reason you gave
No. Slow down, brother. Slow down.
was it not slow? Look,
No, brother. Slow down.
look.
I
So
already said, hold on, brother. I already said that we can do anything. The debate at hand is, let's not split hairs.
I'm not
If
splitting
I
hairs.
pray,
I'm reading the
okay, well,
title
let
that
me
you
hold
set.
hold on. This is the debate. Logic was under this understanding. We were all under this understanding. If I get on my knees right now and I pray to Peter, will Peter get my prayer and respond? I am saying that's not possible. We can do
Okay.
anything.
Okay.
We can do it. I can pray to the devil. Doesn't mean he's
You're
gonna
you're
listen.
just
Hard for prots too, because they read into the Bible to go to Jesus. There is only one mediator, the man Christ Jesus. So it makes one believe one Christ can mediate for us. Well, the thing, like this is once again my understanding. Like it's like the ultimate mediator, like the prime mediator, the one who has the ultimate authority of that kind of position is Jesus. Right? That's the true case, I think. Or that's what I understand, at least. I don't know if it's true or whatever. But what I'm saying is that's what he's like, the ultimate mediator. He works synergistically with the saints for by grace. He allows us in heaven, the saints in heaven, to work synergistically with him, and also it's like a big family, so it's like asking the head of the family. It's kind of like when, say you have four children, one of the children did something bad and wants forgiveness. Um, you have your eldest son, who you have the most trust in, comes to you and tries to get you to change your mind, but also the two younger brothers come with them to help as well. It's not a perfect analogy, but it's probably not even a very good analogy, but it's something, it's the way I kind of think of it in a simplistic way.
you're saying okay. So let's.
And I know you're not trying to argue with it. You're just saying that it's hard for them to understand. It's because it's very difficult to explain this kind of stuff. It's why, for the most part, like I just tell people, I'm not really a good person for you to ask these questions. So you should go to a priest. I have a baseline understanding of this, and I've been researching it for 2 fucking years, and even then, it's hard to keep up with, and it's hard to maintain that knowledge. So I have to keep rereading the same stuff, and then try to integrate new stuff into it occasionally to try to keep this in the loop of the things that I keep in my mind. It's getting easier the more I go to the church, though. I keep it all seems to stick more. But
Make sure that this is very clear, right? Because you're not saying that you can't do it. You're just saying that you can't do it within Christianity. That within Christianity. Because if it's something that you could do, then Peter would be able to respond. But because Peter can't respond.
the problem is they won't go to the priest. Nothing shows them it's a convincing way to go. Well, I mean, a lot of them do go. A lot of them do go and talk to people and try to become part of it, to try to understand it better. And there is a responsibility, if you're baptized, to try to kind of guide somebody to the priest in a certain way. You have to be able to give, I think, at least a mild apology. I don't know. That's not an authoritative opinion. It's just my opinion. That is truly my opinion because I don't know the position. But I think that I think that people do that. not all of them just refuse it. The ones that do refuse it are hard or stiff-necked. It's difficult to kind of convince somebody who is convinced of their position and will refuse to be convinced out of it. And then when they push somebody to the point where, you know, like, look, dude, I can't, these are some questions that I can't answer. You're going to have to go to the priest to get the fullness of the truth of the church. And they're like, nah, I ain't doing that. Well, then that's not on the person. That's not on the priest. The person asking them to do that, it's not on the priest. What it is on that individual who decides they're not actually interested enough to finding the truth. They're not actually truly interested in finding God. They're only interested in whatever God they constructed in their mind, and they don't want to be pushed out of it or have that God questioned.
You can't pray to him in Christianity.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
problem.
So let me just try to clarify. So his point is that, like, you can bodily and verbally say a prayer directed to somebody named Peter in heaven, right? Or if you want to specifically the Apostle Peter, you can do that. What he's saying is that it doesn't work because they can't hear your prayer. That's what he's saying.
There you go. So they can't. Okay. Can they hear the events of things that happen on Earth? That we should start there. Can they hear anything that goes on Earth?
Biblically speaking.
Okay, so they did get a clarifying thing, the clarifier that I kind of wanted to be used so that they could actually get to the debate. And this is something that you kind of have to do to some people. You kind of have to shit test them a little bit to see if they can actually have any sort of meaningful discussion within a debate. Otherwise, like, it's kind of pointless to even have a conversation with them or even really engage with them at all because they're not engaging in anything in good faith. They're just kind of stumbling through stuff. And that's kind of a shit test of, like, seeing if someone's stupid or not. You have to do that because sometimes, like, having a conversation about this kind of stuff with someone who's actually stupid and can't be convinced of anything, it can actually do more damage to you and to the person that you're trying to convince. So sometimes understanding that someone is stupid is good because that shows you that this is not a person that could be engaged with in good faith. It's not actually worth engaging with, at least from my opinion. Peter said, read and be willing to answer for why you believe, right? Yeah, I don't know what context. Like, it's difficult for me to actually talk about scripture. I don't know. I know I have John memorized for the most part, like the concepts in it with it, but I don't have like everything outside of that memorized. But it's difficult for me to even talk about it because I can't give like an authoritative opinion. And some things like that I don't know. I can look up the opinion of the Orthodox Church, but that's about it. I mean, I'm not even being catechized yet. Because this week I was going to try to see if I could start this week, but turns out, you know, both my fucking tire blew up again. So I couldn't use that car. Couldn't find a way to get there. It happened that morning, so I couldn't find any way to get there. But I think they're afraid of being wrong. Yeah, that's ultimately the fear, but like it's an insane fear. It's a demonic fear to have. Like, it truly is a demonic fear to have, to be scared of being afraid, or be scared of being wrong. Well, and it depends on what you mean by that. Like, afraid of being wrong, that they've built their whole life around a lie. Yeah, that fear is demonic to have, but a fear of actually not having the wholeness of the truth and always trying to strive to know the truth as well as you can. That's kind of what being a Christian is, and you shouldn't be afraid of that. You should run face first towards it. You should retard backs.
One example in the book of Revelation, and that's about it.
All right, could we go to the book of Hebrews then? Am I allowed to share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Okay, so bear in mind, this is the thing that I actually wanted to bring to you last week, okay? So the context of this specific chapter...
Stop sharing your screen, brother.
I am now. I just had to take some time.
Okay, go ahead.
So in Hebrews 11, you have examples. Since if we're going to quibble over Revelation, we can, but this is a poignant example. in Hebrews, you have a litany of people who did things by faith. So Abraham, Sarah, all these people that you have, Isaac, Jacob, Moses, and I'm just slowly scrolling through so that you can see the point. From that, the author moves to a conclusion, saying, therefore, meaning in conclusion to this, we also,
I know I'm
since
not
we are
discussing it.
surrounded
Well,
by so great a
well,
cloud.
this is the thing. I'm not telling you. I'm not thinking that you're asking me to teach, but ultimately, what you're doing is giving me telling me to give a position, and that position is what would be informing whoever watched this. So, even if you're not, there'd be other people who might take my opinion as authoritative, and I have to do the best that I can if I talk about or say anything about it, to make sure that they understand they shouldn't listen to a fucking word that I say really about it. I can give you like a baseline understanding of it, maybe, at best, but I'm not the person that you should listen to. Like, I could answer stuff like the fearing of hell. Yeah, like that's something I can actually answer, even though I'm not like an authority. That's like a human nature type of thing that I can talk about. Like, fearing hell is, like you should fear hell. Hell's a very scary, horrible place, and if you're not, you know, aware of that, you could become passive and forget that it's even there. So they are scared of hell, but that shouldn't mean that they should run away from being wrong. That should mean they are trying to make sure that they are correct as much as they possibly can. At least that's the way I feel about it. I want to make sure that I'm right. I want to make sure that I'm taking my child to the correct place, to where she could find eternal life, even if I can't. It'd be a place where I would have to find anyone that I ever care about to make sure I could get them there, to make sure they would be able to have something, even if I could. Or that's just, or even if I'm not able to do it.
Of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which so easily ensnares us. So the cloud of witnesses are the actual people that were mentioned in Hebrews 11. So that cloud of witnesses would be Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, the patriarchs, all of those people.
Being their own church could mean hell. Yeah. I mean, a lot of things that you do could mean hell. The way you think about things, the way that you conduct yourself, all these things could mean hell. It would be best to make sure that you have the place that has the wholeness of the truth that can guide you into all things in the most normative way possible, to make sure that that's the least likely outcome as much as you possibly can.
Now, that cloud of witnesses, nephos maturon, refers in Greek to a crowd in a stadium. So imagine the velodrome or the Odromo in Brazil. Now, that crowd of people are spectating the events that are going on, and I'll substantiate that point here. So the nephos maturon, nephos literally means a crowd or a large multitude of people, specifically a dense, large crowd as used in Hebrews 12, verse 1. Now, the witnesses have three senses, and I want to be very clear so that we don't filibuster this specific thing. Marturon has three usages. One is an ethical sense, okay? And the ethical sense is referring to when you have martyrs that have given their testimony for Christ by dying a horrible death. So when we think of martyrs, usually in English. The second term for marturon, which means witness, is like a legal witness, a literal witness in a courtroom. And the main sense that we are employing specifically is an individual who is a spectator of something, i.e. a contest. And this is what is referred to in Hebrews 12:1. Now, the context of that contest is the literal race of salvation that they are running. So the saints are able to spectate the contest that is going on. So that establishes the fact that they are able to watch and witness the contest that is going on and act accordingly as fans.
May I respond to that?
You may.
Okay, thank you. So let me share my screen now.
Completely fine.
Okay, thank you.
That was interesting.
All right. So everybody notice that Sig is talking about a great cloud of witnesses that are witnessing our race. He mentioned a couple of names, right? Some people like Abraham, things of that sort. I never denied that people in heaven are aware of what's going on over here. We know that we see it with Elijah. We know that we see it with Moses. People in heaven can, in some instances, interact with people here on earth. If these people, these cloud of witnesses, are seeing what we're doing, and they're doing whatever the case it could be, it could be encouraging or whatever the case may be, that's fine. I don't deny that the saints in heaven are alive. I don't deny that the saints in heaven are doing things.
Respectfully, that wasn't my point.
Well, you said they're alive and that they're up there and that
No, I said that they can respond accordingly because they're spectating. They can witness and spectate the events, so they respond accordingly as fans in a stadium.
So you're adding an inference that because the cloud of witnesses are actively seeing what's going on, then therefore that
not just actively seeing. So they are specifically spectating a contest. So they're fans, they're spectators.
Okay.
And the second inference that is made is not even just from this verse, but from the fact that they can respond when something in the game changes. For example, when a sinner repents.
Right, so this would be like something, this would be like something that kind of directly kind of get rid of like sleeping in heaven and being unaware in heaven. That would be a type of scripture from just me trying to understand what's going on here and not having any authority. But like this is, I mean, it kind of gets rid of the idea that they're just asleep in heaven. That would be a good way of getting that kind of thinking away from it is. And it also gives a good idea of what it actually means for a saint in heaven to be interceding. They're a fan watching a game and they're able to respond to the game. Like, it doesn't mean that they're directly doing anything in the game, but it does mean that they are a spectator watching the game and they can respond to it.
Hence, there is joy before the angels. So the angels aren't.
I just had an hour-and-a-half phone call with a customer who turned out to be Eastern Orthodox. A very beautiful conversation indeed about bread, church, salvation, and the life of the church. The morning I prayed that I would be humble at work. I was indeed humbled. That's pretty cool. That's awesome.
Aren't the people doing the joy, it's the people before the angels doing the joy.
Alright.
Meaning they can respond to things that happen, because you have an example of where they literally respond to things that happen.
Very good. Sig, very good. So can you show me where in this text it says it's permissible for people to pray to these saints, and therefore these people respond to the prayers of the saints?
JP, that's a reach. We're establishing the fact that they can respond. Your point before, and be very clear. I just want to be very clear for your point before. Remember your point before, it was that they can't respond when you pray. I'm just demonstrating that they can. I'm being...
I will say this. This guy is using philosophy. Like, he's philosophizing. He's literally debating as hardcore as he can right now. But I think that he's ultimately leading up to something. He's just trying to establish things before he gives the fullness of what the argument would be.
Very specific. We can get to examples where people invoke them, but we need to be very, very careful and make sure that we establish the fact that they can respond.
Okay, Sig, let me be very careful. And when I say this, I already said that people in heaven can be aware. People in heaven can know what's going on. My contention is this, and I'm going to be very clear. All you've demonstrated is that people in heaven are aware of what's going on and they're spectating. Okay? When a sinner repents,
And they're able to respond. Let's go back to it. I just want to go back to the scripture. Therefore, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us also lay aside every weight and sin which clings so closely, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, looking to Jesus, the founder, the perfecter of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and is seated at the right hand of the throne of God. So therefore, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witness, let us lay aside every weight, sin which clings so closely, and let us run with endurance. All right. So so it's just spectating, and that they're, cheering people on, I guess.
Remember your point
Or they're
before,
capable
it
of
was
it.
that they can't
They're
respond
aware.
when you pray. I'm just demonstrating that they can. I'm being very specific. We can get to examples where people invoke them, but we need to be very, very careful and make sure that we establish the fact that they can respond.
Okay, Sig, let me be very careful. And when I say this, I already said that people in heaven can be aware. People in heaven can know what's going on. My contention is this, and I'm going to be very clear. All you've demonstrated is that people in heaven are aware of what's going on and they're spectating. Okay? When a sinner repents, heavens rejoice. What I am asking you, Sig, and from the beginning of this debate, and you haven't given me an answer yet, they can spectate, they can do whatever they want, that's fine. Show me, and this is not a reach, where you can interact with these spectators in the realm of prayer.
Okay, so they're spectating you. They are aware of your existence. They see you running down the race. The saint themselves can see you doing that, so they could see you pray towards them. That's the point.
We both agree. I already conceded that from the beginning of the 2-minute opening that I had. I said people in heaven are aware. They can have certain revelations. I already said that. Show me where I can pray to them, and that's biblical. All you're doing here is
JP.
showing that they're aware.
JP.
The lady I talked to, a Ukrainian lady, spoke about how instead of watching soap operas, she enjoys listening to Protestant testimonies. She said it was beautiful to hear how God can change in people's lives, and even that Eastern Orthodox who fast and go to church, how they don't change. She also gave me great baking tips. That's great. That's cool. But I mean, yeah, like I mean, a lot of you would not even recognize the person that I was before I was Christian. I was kind of like a really aggressive asshole. And this is the thing, you might say, well, you didn't really change much, but no, I was aware of people's feelings, and I didn't care whether or not somebody felt the way. Like, I just didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit about anyone or anything. I was constantly seeking for something that made me feel anything, and nothing did. And, wait, I went the wrong way. And then, nothing ever worked, so I just became more and more bitter up until finally I became so desperate that I actually did ask for God. So, legitimately. Like, truly did. And that it just completely and totally altered me from that moment. I actually feel stuff now. I kind of don't like it, but I guess it's necessary. Well, I only got told 3 times this week that I'm not a Christian. Well, I think this is kind of the problem, is that we're so worried about the title. The title of this thing, which is important, but it's also exclusive. I don't think that you're a bad person because you would be considered outside the church. By the definition that I hold to, I'm not a Christian. So it's kind of just something I accept and I know. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish this.
When I was still...
See if I can get this. This doesn't matter. I'm playing with AIs. I don't know if this will pop up. Let's see. Looks like it is.
Still a Lutheran seminary student, I took a summer intensive class at St. Vladimir's Seminary on liturgical theology. It so happened that I was just on a break and walking around, and I saw this gathering of people falling down on their knees in front of this guy that obviously was important, and was told, that's Metropolitan Callistos Ware. I said, oh, I've read his book. So I followed what people did in terms of bowing and putting your hands the right way in order to receive his blessing. And he asked me, who are you? And I told him I'm a seminary student from the Lutheran Seminary, but I'm considering becoming Orthodox. And he said, why would you do that? And I said, well, because in the Lutheran Church we have this problem, this problem, this problem. I just started enumerating all these problems. And he said, we don't want you. When you are able to be Orthodox and still embrace the good in Lutheranism, we will accept you. But if you're just running away from them, we don't want you. That kind of thought has always been in my mind. Embrace the Orthodox Church without denying the good that you received wherever else. When I was still a Lutheran seminary student, I took a...
Yeah, that's true. Like they're still good. I just think that it's kind of like this obsession over a title. It's just a title of somebody who's part of something. It doesn't have to be so important that if you're not that by some metric that it's bad. I don't think that most Christians are... I don't think that most people who want to be Christian, who truly seek the faith, are bad people. When I went to the Pentecostal church, even, there are some good things about it. Those people loved each other. They did. They loved each other. They were committed in their version of what they thought worshiping God was. And there was things that I could learn about it there. And the negatives were, for me, that it's just not holistically true. And I can't follow that blindly. I want to find the true place, but there's a lot of good within a lot of these sects and religions. So there's a lot of beauty within Lutheranism, but it's not whole. It's not true, like in the grandest sense. And I think that is an important thing to understand, is that you have to be able to recognize the good. And even an atheist, you have to be able to recognize it. Because if you can't forgive them. You have to be able to even recognize the good in a murder, I think, to some degree. And I'm not comparing those two things as the same. But you have to be capable of seeing good where you can find. I think there would be way more good in a Christian that goes to a Pentecostal church than maybe a murderer. But I'm also not the judge of that. And I do think that there's a lot of good outside of it. It's just, I don't know. If you want my advice, I would say don't worry about the title. I don't. I don't think that it's worth worrying about. I know that I have a love for God, and I seek Him truthfully and as zealously as I possibly can. Well, I'm so fucking upset that I didn't get to go to church. Once you go to church, like, you actually begin, especially when you go to the Orthodox church, you begin to feel it when you miss it. You actually, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of like you feel like kind of dirty, because it's like when you're there, it feels like you're becoming clean. And when you miss it, it's like all that stuff that's built. It's like not having a shower. It's not, you know, I don't know how to explain it. I don't even know if that's normal. That's just something I've experienced. Anyways, I'm going to go back to this.
The problem is that you said that the reason why you cannot pray to them is because they cannot respond. So we need to start by addressing the reason you gave. So before I can even move to invocation, I have to first of all demonstrate that you're wrong regarding whether they can respond. Bear in mind, you said that they were aware and they can't respond. So I demonstrated enough proof text to show that not only are they aware, which we both agree, but because of the nature of said awareness, and this is what I said, they can respond accordingly. So just to clarify for both of us, yes or no will be fine.
Shit, I think I pulled too many.
The saints in heaven respond to the actions that happen on earth? Can they respond?
I already said that in the book of Revelation, we have examples of people responding to things that happened on
I
earth.
haven't used Revelation.
That's
right?
fine, but I already said that it can happen. So therefore, if I said it can happen,
No, I'm saying
granted,
do they
wait a minute.
respond?
Wait a
right?
minute. If I said it can happen, then therefore, if I said it can happen, you can't try to make a victory lap saying that, oh, well, JP said this, when I already said in my opening they're aware
I'm not doing a
and
victory
that
lap.
they
I'm
do.
just saying that you.
And I
Okay, so they
literally-
do
hold on,
respond.
brother,
Good. Okay,
brother, I have to hammer this in. Hold on, I have to hammer this in. Because I said, John, the people under the throne, they respond to activities on the earth. My
Good.
contention is this, and I will keep hammering this down. Show me one single biblical passage where the people here on earth pray to the people up there, whether they're spectating, whether they're fans, whether they're playing Dragon Ball Z, whether they're playing tag, whether they're playing
Or
hide and
Fortnite,
seek,
yeah.
whatever they're doing, or Fortnite. Show me. Right? We're not debating whether they're alive. I'm not a regular Protestant.
I never said that I'm debating you whether they're alive. I'm debating whether they can invoke. So bear in mind, right?
I understand. I will say I've spent my whole life prayer and scripture. It's not a title for me. It's but I get fucked up. Oh my lord, what happened? Did the tank die again? Yeah. It's not a title for me. It's the seeking and the following Jesus Christ of the Bible daily. The claim I am not just feels. I am not does not feel like an accusation. I understand what it should be though. Well, all I'm saying is that if you're truly seeking truth, it guides you to where God intends you to be. You just have to get out of the way. Me, in my opinion, the way that I had to learn, so I had to get out of the way. I had to just do the thing. And I just think that it's... Because being a Christian to the Orthodox is different than what being a Christian is. The prayers themselves are different. The living the ascetic life, there's so much of it that's so much different from what Protestantism is. It's not just thinking. It's not just, did he die again? It's not just thinking and offering prayer and asking for help or doing things like that or giving praise to God. It's a lot more. And I'm not trying to say that you're not this thing because of this. What I'm saying is, to people, to me at least, it's a whole lot of things. And the title itself, for the most part, that the way it's used in America is not the thing that it is. The thing that it is doing the thing. Walking with Christ and being Christian kind of turn themselves into two separate things. I don't know. Maybe that's the way. I'm not trying to accuse you of anything or anything like that. I'm just giving what my experience of it is.
My specific argument is not just proving whether they're alive or not. My specific argument is saying whether you can or cannot. What I'm defending is that we are able to, in Christianity, do it. You said we can't do it because they can't respond. Now that you said that,
There's a lot to answer for. Yeah, and even then, like I don't know. The way that I've always thought about the world is that there's certain titles that you get for doing things. Am I the president because I decide that I'm the president of the Food Snacks Fan Club of America? No. It means that I'm a leader of a fan group. Does it mean I'm the literal president? Am I don't know. Like, I guess I'm thinking about it too much. I'm thinking too hard. But yeah, the title means something.
they can. We can.
But it's
now
not
move to
necessarily what everyone
examples
thinks it means.
where you have
That's all I'm trying to
implications.
get out.
Did I not say in my opening that if God gives us particular
You said God can do anything that He wants, but whether when you
Correct.
pray and that's effective
It is hard.
is a different
Like,
issue.
yeah,
That's
and this
what
is
you
the thing.
said. So what
I could.
makes it
Goddamn,
not
why is it
effective?
not fucking working? But I can understand too, like if you've dedicated your whole life to something and then being said that you're not this thing that you thought you were. That's hard. I don't think that. I don't know. This is. I'm just digging a hole at this point. I'm trying not to be mean, but I just keep thinking I'm getting meaner and meaner. So I'm just gonna stop.
What makes it such that when you make the request, something happens and Peter can't fulfill the request? What
Very
happens
good.
there?
Very good. So let's address something because your points did not work. I want everybody to realize from this debate that Sig is doing some semantics. In my
I'm not
opening
doing semantics. I'm being very clear. Even in a debate, semantics is one of the studies of truth. You can't just say I'm doing semantics, right?
Semantics are the studies of truth. Like, you have to have good semantics to be able to argue any kind of good position. You have to have good definitions. So that's a retarded point to bring up in a debate.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I said in my opening statement that they're aware that they can respond to things on Earth. Hence, I mentioned the book of Revelation to support that these things can happen. I've said this multiple times. So now...
You said that multiple
Sig
times
takes-
after we
Yes,
did the
I
response.
So now, Sig takes me to Hebrews, and regardless of the fact,
It's
my
not what
stance on this is well documented. My response to you is this. Yes,
this is
they're
what he said.
aware. Yes, they're aware. Yes, they can interact to some capacity. To answer your question,
Not that they can interact. Can they respond? That's very specific, right? Let's say you make a prayer. Can Peter respond to the prayer that you make of him?
I'll say this.
Can you
I'll say
respond to
this.
the request?
Okay, I'll say this. There's not any biblical proofs of anybody responding to prayers directed to them.
That's fine for that point specifically. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just going
That's
to
my
go for the
point.
case.
That's
But the
my
problem is that is not enough. That is not sufficient to say that Peter
Brother, your
cannot
doctrine-
respond.
Brother,
So
brother,
let's
your
say,
whole-
for
brother,
example,
brother,
hold on,
your
whoa. Can
doctrine-
I at least finish the point that I'm making? If that's all right.
Let him land and then JP respond.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Look, bear in mind, right, the debate title here, JP, is whether when you pray, and if you can share the screen, please, I actually wrote some of the notes down. It's only one sentence, so it's not too crazy, right? You said you cannot pray and they respond. That's actually what you said. Then we can go back and watch the vid where you said this. I said, okay, is there something that prevents them? You have not, and I'll repeat this again. You have not provided a thing that causes them to not be able to respond. Simply saying, one second please, simply saying that you cannot find a verse in scripture, even if that was true, isn't enough to substantiate that it is impossible for them in this specific reality, not whether God can give them some power or not, for them to be able to respond when you do make the request. So
Alright, so
please,
Sig, let me respond.
is
let me
there
respond.
something? Hold on, I'm just
Yeah.
asking a question, right? Is there something, just yes or no, and then you can give whatever answer you need to give. Is there something that makes it such that the saint can't respond when you pray? Very specific.
All right, so Sig, before I answer that question, because again, you're trying to run and then make a point and then claim victory. So I'm going to be very clear with what I'm saying.
I'm not claiming victory.
My argument is that the saints in heaven do not answer our prayer.
Yeah, that actually stop it.
Okay? Anything else outside of that is hogwash. So you're saying, JP, how is it that they cannot? We don't know how or how that's actualized. What we know is that the Bible doesn't say anywhere or give any examples of anybody on this earth praying to the saints in heaven. All I want is a biblical passage of somebody on earth praying to a saint in heaven. Give me
Okay.
that passage. You're taking me to Hebrews. You're breaking
Okay, so
that down.
where
You're
is
doing all
the
of these
answer
things.
to the
Give
question
me
that
my-
So even if it's not something that's directly held in Scripture, it actually doesn't matter, because they in the Orthodox community have both the Scriptures and the traditions. Well, they actually just have really just traditions, because guess what? Scriptures are traditions. And you have to even be able to make sense of the Scriptures themselves, you have to have the tradition behind it to even be able to understand it. So it's a necessary thing to have to be able to holistically understand what the Scriptures even are, what they're for. So, even if it's not directly stated in Scripture, if it's allowed within the Scripture and revealed to be okay through God's institution, then it's fine. Why would you need a direct Scripture that gives a method to it? We are living out what is the Scriptures themselves through the church, I'd say, in a way, kind of. So, it would, like, the examples itself would be the people doing it in the church and just doing it. They're doing it.
Bible. Give me Bible.
Just really quick.
Great, so
just really quick.
what was the answer to the question that I asked? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Let me step in just to clarify something that I'm wondering.
All good.
So JP, from what I understand, it doesn't sound like you're denying that it's possible that someone in heaven can respond to a prayer directly, right? It sounds like you're saying it doesn't happen and there's nothing
Oh
in the
shit,
Bible
the
that
fucking
says
tank
that
died.
that is the case.
Yeah,
Is
we
that
don't
correct?
have any examples
Good,
in
so-
the Bible.
Okay,
Hold
let
on,
him
brother.
finish.
Let me respond. We don't have any examples of anybody in the Bible. Tobit, Maccabees, Wisdom, Revelation.
I'm out of day. You can be as mean as I trust you want good. Well, yeah, but like, kind of a Monday morning. But like, I don't know. I never try to be mean about it, but I understand that it, like, hurts people. I don't like saying things that hurt people. I still do it because it's necessary sometimes, but I don't like doing it. And you are
Anywhere of anybody directing a prayer to
What
a
am I
saint
doing?
to where that saint responds to the prayer that person prayed to them directly. It doesn't exist anywhere. And Sig is taking me all over the Bible, and he is not he's not providing that scripture.
Okay,
All right, so just to be clear, wait, before you go one more time, Sig. So
this is the way that I kind of think of it. Even if there wasn't an example of that in the Scriptures, if it had been a revelation that was preserved as a tradition through the Orthodox Church and has been maintained up until now, and you can show that it's been something that's been at least allowed within the church, I think that it's still a good enough argument to say that it's okay to do that.
just to be clear, so
I don't think that it's like necessary that you pray to saints. I don't actually know the full position. I think it's just kind of helpful. Like you probably be probably be good to do it to help, just be helpful, I guess. Have friends, like have friends in heaven, to grow close to them and sort of create like a spiritual friendship, I suppose.
If
I have a saint that I have here every time that I start my prayers, Saint Longinus. Why do I pray that he asks, God to forgive me? Because I kind of resonate with his story, and if I could ever perform that, it'd be great. But anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm getting distracted.
Since there's no example particularly of this in the Bible, you're not saying that deems it impossible, right? You're just saying that it not being in the Bible shows that it doesn't happen.
And the question would be, why doesn't it happen? Like, why don't they respond?
No pain, no gain. I guess that's true. I seriously, earnestly want to serve God. Yeah, so do I. And the best method of that is to know and understand where the true church is, so that they can give you the ability to understand if you're doing it.
That's a dumb.
That's the first question that I found, and it was the only one that's been holistically answered by the Catholic. It's been holistically answered by the Orthodox, but it's been answered by all the apostolic churches and their arguments for apostolic succession.
Question, Logic.
How's that a
he's
dumb
asked-
question?
let me-
I'm
let me
asking
Just
tell
which
you
one,
why. Let me
it's
tell-
just about which one maintains it more. How do you know which one has maintained the pure, they have preserved the truth the best? Well, you have to be able to engage with those arguments, and ultimately they're not super, like, incredibly all encompassingly important. There's some things that just don't really matter, and there's cultural influences. But there's things about the nature of God, the Trinity itself. The Trinity is what needs to have a good foundation. If you do not have good Trinitarian theology within the church, then it's a broken church. I keep getting fucking turned around.
That's the smartest question I've ever asked in my life. Like, why don't they respond? Like, they're there and they're watching. They just...
So guess what? What I did is I tried to learn as much about Trinitarian theology as I could. I've read Photius on the mystagogy of the Holy Spirit. I've read it several times. I've tried to understand and come to grips with what a completely logical and what is the most well-grounded, logical Christology. I went through a lot of those debates. This was after I've already kind of confirmed that I was probably going to be Orthodox, but it's still something that I did to confirm it. I still had to confirm it. So I went through Christology and I tried to figure out as much as I could about it to understand the arguments for it. Now, God Logic here is somebody that I know is using, I think he uses the monarchy Trinitarian argument. And he thinks by adapting that monarchical Trinitarianism that means he's able to have a grounding in truth on his own. But no, there's other things. Where did the monarch Trinitarianism come from? It came from Orthodoxy. It's been maintained for 2,000 years. And once you read Photius and you can understand the Trinitarian arguments, how to debate them or understand them, it really does become obvious that a lot of the church fathers are talking about the Trinity, even the earliest ones. You're not the first one who's accused me of, like, like trying to coddle them. I don't try to coddle people. I just but like I don't try to coddle people. I don't like this is the thing when it comes to serious stuff, I like to deliver it in the most peaceful and soft type of way that I can because I understand that truth is kind of like a weapon. It can be wielded wrong, and if you wield it too aggressively, you can hurt somebody very badly. So it's not that I'm trying to avoid truth. It's that I'm trying to do, I guess, precision cuts to just cut out the lie, the parts that it's affecting, instead of like absolutely crushing somebody. Because when somebody's good faith, I don't like just brutalizing somebody that's good faith. I don't like annihilating them. I am turned around again. How am I this lost in this fucking dungeon? Who has said that I coddled them? A lot of people have. I've had that said to me in JS's Discord. I've had it said to me everywhere, pretty much, and I don't understand where it truly comes from. Because I'm just trying to be nice, I guess, about telling people stuff. I don't like cover it up or sugarcoat it. I just kind of deliver it gently. Okay, I'm not turned around finally.
Don't respond. Why don't they respond?
Let me break it down.
Go ahead. Why don't they respond?
There's not a single biblical example.
I mean, I've had people at JS's like blow up with me and say, "I'm not your fucking little brother, dude. You don't have to fucking, to treat me like I'm your little brother." I don't know. It's the way I am. It's the way I've been since I've become a father. Even before becoming a Christian, where I've tried to be as gentle as I can in teaching people things. Because ever since I had a kid, like I just see a lot of people as like lost. I don't see them as innately evil. I don't think that they're innately bad. I think that they're just lost. I don't like if there's an extreme like prick that's an absolute retard. There's no point in engaging with them. They want to justify the ending of infant lives because it actually affects people in a economic or mental distressing way, as if not everything on the fucking planet does that. And well, it doesn't even really matter because they're not conscious, so why does it matter? Why should we actually worry about this? Like that I can't be rational around, and it actually brings out a part of me that I hate. God damn. But I can't be gentle with those people. I'm like, this is the thing. Like, when I was a little kid, I was probably one of the most gentle creatures on the face of the planet, right? When I was a little kid, I was... If you've ever read Game of Thrones, I was kind of like Tommen. I was innocent. I played with animals. I was sweet and kind to everybody. Then the world happened to me, and I changed. But I don't like that I changed so much. I wish I could go back to being that gentle soul, kind of, it sounds kind of gay, but whatever. I wish I could return to that. I don't like being this way. I don't like being suspicious of everybody. I don't like seeing patterns. I don't like knowing that the person in front of me talking to me is lying straight to my face. I don't like it. But it's necessary. And there is value in it. Anyways, I keep forgetting I've watched the video. I got lost 100 times. I started introspective spurging.
Then he says, But
fantastic.
doesn't
Why
it
don't they
happen?
respond?
Why doesn't it happen? Brother,
Yeah, why don't they respond?
where in the Bible do you have an example? Let's
That's
brother,
not an
I'm
answer to the
begging you.
question. You should say
Brother,
because, right? That's not an answer to the question.
Do you not realize I've been asking you since the beginning of the stream to provide me biblical evidence and you have not been able to do that?
Sure,
Then
but
when
if
I
you
answer-
can't even get your claim off the ground that they can't, and then you change it to say, well, there's just no verse in the Bible that says it, but I don't really know if they can or
Brother,
can't. Now
Sig,
you're not even
Sig,
debating the debate topic.
Sig.
Because remember,
Yeah.
1 second, you said that the part of the debate is whether you can or can't pray to the saints. I'm taking the positive view that we can do it, and it's not repugnant to Scripture. I said that specifically. You're coming against that. You're saying either, I'm not saying that you are, I'm saying either you're saying that it's repugnant to Scripture, or that there is an injunction that you can't, or that for some reason, when you pray and you get on your knees and say, Holy Mary, Mother of God, she just can't respond, or she just doesn't respond. I'm asking very simply, why can't Mary respond? Like, what's stopping her from responding? That specifically, please. And I will go to the verses. I promise you, I have examples. I just want
Alright,
you to
while I
answer
double
to
that,
the
I could
audience
use good
for your
items
own
now.
channel. Why can't Mary?
So, like, what he's saying is true. Like, if you have to establish that you can do it, first of all, because that's the prompt, and it's fine if you've conceded the literal prompt, but then you can get into the nature of what you meant by the prompt, and that's fine. But he's just demonstrating what his preparation was for the can, and he's trying to guide that there is a lot that proves that you can.
Respond? Why doesn't she respond specifically? Go ahead.
It appears that when someone prays, right? When somebody prays, God is the one that answers those prayers. So anytime that the Bible talks about prayer or anything like that, it's God who answers those particular prayers.
Is that it? Okay,
yeah,
so
that's in short. Yes.
So, again, the saints, right? You don't pray to them, right? You can ask for their intercession. There are different words for this, and yeah. Look, if you could share my screen, please, so I'll put actual terms in the Greek so that.
Sig, as you're looking for that, Sig, very beautiful. You can ask them, can you show me in the Bible for the 5th time, anywhere in the Bible where there's a saint asking something to somebody that's in another realm? Please, for the 5th time, Sig. For the 5th time.
I'm going to show you something that actually wins the debate. I'm going to show you that actually like does that. Can I finish? Look, I'm going to show you a.
Okay. So he's kind of conceded that you can do it. It's not against the Christian ethos to do it. So now he's just kind of trying to debate whether or not they can respond.
Normative practice.
You want me to get a magnifying glass or something? Come on now, brother.
Just get glasses that are in the back of your room. It's fine. Look, so when it comes to when it comes to whether we can, we want to see whether Scripture adopts it as a normative practice. When it comes to the doctrine of the Trinity, there is no verse in the Bible where it says you must believe that God is one essence in 3 persons, specifically in that order, in order to be saved. The way that we generate our dogmatics is because we see these normative features, and I'm going to be like really dumb words, right? We see these things in the Bible and we can extrapolate concepts. That's what we do. So when we're going to texts, right, I'm going to use one that's actually very easy, and it's in the book of Job, okay? Now, in the book of Job, everyone understands the story. You have Job literally crashing out because he's lost everything. And then afterwards, his 3 friends, Eliphaz, Bildad, and Zophar, come to him and say, hey, Job, you did something wrong. You should ask God for forgiveness. Now, we know the entire time Job did nothing wrong. I think we can all agree there, okay? However, Eliphaz in chapter 4 explains very specifically that Job, yes, you did do something wrong and you should ask God for forgiveness. In chapter 4, he explains that Job cannot think that he's more righteous than God. So if these things are happening, it's his fault. You'll see where I'm going with this, okay? Can a man be more pure than his maker? If he puts no trust in his own servants, if he charges his angels with error, how much more than those who dwell in houses of clay, whose foundation is in the dust, who are crushed before a moth? They are broken in pieces from morning till evening. They perish forever, no one regarding. Does not their own excellence go away? They die even without wisdom. The point is, Job, listen, you cannot think that you're better than God. There's no one that you can appeal to. Then Eliphaz says this, call out now. Is there anyone who will answer you? And to which of the holy ones will you turn? The context of this is that Eliphaz thinks specifically that because Job is in sin, he cannot invoke those specific angels. He cannot invoke holy ones ever. Now, the context specifically that makes that known is the fact that Eliphaz has already started off saying that Job is in sin. Now, if Job cannot call out the angels, according to Eliphaz, call out now is the anyone who will answer you, it's because he's in sin. But since Job is not in sin, this is something called contraposition, then therefore he can reach out to the holy ones. It doesn't specify whether they're angels or not, just holy ones of God, which would include saints if we normatively interpret this. Now, I can show you what contraposition is so that you don't, like, you know, get into a weird thing. It's just a thing in logic where you take a conditional statement like this and then flip it around and say its opposite is true. So if I did that for the Job verse, it would be something like this. If Job cannot call out to the angels, it's because he's in the wrong. Job is not in the wrong, therefore Job can call out to the angels. This is the form. There you go. Right? This is something that you get from the text. The fact that Job would normatively call out to the angels and they would respond because he's not in sin. But because he is in sin, he can't call out to them, which is what Eliphaz says. So this is a normative proof, therefore, that you can do it. There you go.
All right, so he's just kind of pointed out that this is something that not only you can do, but is something that's directly not spoken against and actually is supported. So,
All right.
so I don't understand like how he could actually recover from this, because he's gotten everything that he's asked for.
So can I respond to that?
There you go.
Okay, so thank you. So we don't know how the council of God at that time worked, or what have you, or what angels, or what not.
What the fuck happened
But
to my
what we
what?
do know is that we as Christians have the ability, through the power of Christ, to call out on angels. Doesn't mean we're praying to them, right?
No one
So
said about
my
praying.
respo-
Remember,
yeah, yeah,
we have the
yeah, yeah,
demarcations.
hold on,
So
hold on,
it's
hold
the
on.
straw man of
Hold
my
on.
view. I don't believe you can pray.
Hold on.
So it's not prayer, right? So please, it's not prayer. Okay?
correct.
It's not prayer, right? Good.
No, yes,
So I'm not
the-
arguing for prayer, JP.
Wait,
Remember
if you're
that.
not arguing for prayer, then what are you arguing? Because the topic
Well, the
of
same way,
debate,
because I
hold on,
believe that the
brother,
topic of the
brother,
debate was a
brother,
misnomer in the first
brother,
place, even the canon.
Go ahead.
Let's let
Logic, he
him- let
goes
him-
40 minutes, then I respond, then he cuts me off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Sig, let's go ahead and let JP get it.
Go
get it
ahead,
out
go
of the way.
ahead. That's fine.
So he goes, this is not talking about prayer, therefore that's not what I'm speaking about. What I'm speaking about is this. Where, once again, he took me to Hebrews, he takes me to Job. Prayer, intercession. Where
Okay, that's
is
great.
it in the Bible?
Okay,
what I'm
Holy
saying.
shit.
You're bringing up an ambiguous verse of
This is
Job
not
calling
ambiguous.
out-
It's very clear.
calling out on angels or what have
you
you.
gotta let
Okay?
It doesn't say angels. Yeah, go
Just
ahead.
pause, Just pause. So,
Sorry,
so
sorry.
Sig. Yeah, you got it. You got to control that. All right. So let him cook, because he sat quietly while you broke your point down. All right. So let
That's
him cook a bit. Let's let him go. Go ahead, JP.
I say half.
Well, this is the thing, right? He did kind of lay it out. And I don't think it's ambiguous. I think it's pretty scripturally sound that that's what he's talking about, is the saints in heaven. Right? But, and even then, like, angels are saints in heaven. So I don't understand. Because there would be a delineation there where you'd have to figure out what does that even mean? I don't know. I'm getting to the point where I'm tired. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 7 o'clock.
Yes. Okay, so thank you.
I'm kidding.
So
But-
once again, Sig,
I'd be
we know
really
in
tired
the
now.
Bible that through the power of Christ we can call out on angels. We know Jesus called out on angels for assistance. That doesn't mean he prayed, right? We can command things. We can command in the name of Jesus to cast out a demon or an angel or something like that in the name of Jesus. We can do that. We have that authority. We have that power. The particular aspect of this debate, and again, you're telling me that these people told Job that he could do it or whatever the case, or why didn't he do it? Can you show me a biblical passage where Job actually did it so we can break it down? You see, this
The
is
actual-
my issue with this. Hold on. This is my issue with this doctrine, right? If you're going to prove the doctrine to me, I want to see where in the Bible you have one person praying to another person in the form of, "Can you do this for me?" and they're in heaven.
Okay,
Show me that.
that's a definist fallacy, right? You're asking me to find certain
Oh,
things
my
in an
brother,
exact
that's the
order.
point of the
But I
brother,
can
that's the
find that
point of
no,
the
that's
debate.
never how you exegete a verse ever, because
Brother,
none
I
of
can
us
show
work
you
by
the-
those specific
brother, I
theorems.
can show you
Hold on,
in
I'm
the
going to
Bible
respond to the
that-
point because you asked me to not interrupt you, and I've been trying my best to
Okay,
not do
so
that,
can
even
you
though I've
give
been a
me
bit ye.
can you give me a biblical
So
passage?
now the problem is this passage is very clear that Job does call out to angels, and you already said that they can respond, and they do respond to things that are happening. This is not even talking about angels. The divine council that you are appealing to has the specific nomer of the sons of God. The holy ones of God can refer to the council plus anything else in the court of heaven that refers to people that are angels, people that are cherubim, seraphim, and human beings.
Yeah, so it would be, see, that's where that's what I was wondering. Like, there would have to be a delineation. I would think that, and those would be people that were in the bosom of Moses, so they wouldn't even be people in heaven. I don't think at that point. I don't know for sure about that. So it would make. I'm trying to understand how that would actually directly point to human beings, but eventually it would be once human beings are allowed into heaven. And also, depending on how time works, that means that there's always been humans in
I
heaven.
haven't presented a reason as to why human
Or has
beings can't
been
be in this
from
category.
our point of view.
So,
Wait a minute.
when we are talking about, hold on, when we are talking about this specific debate, the only reason I accepted the title is so that it actually allows people to clarify their position, okay? Now, when it comes to what the intercession of the saints is, for the fourth time, right? You did it the first 5 minutes. Second time you did it when I opened my statement with the saints in heaven in the first place, being able to respond. The third time you did it 2 minutes ago, and the fourth time you just did it 30 seconds ago. When it comes to what you can actually do, God Logic, if you don't mind, put me on the screen. We are defending the idea that you can entreat the saints for things. The term deesis specifically is the term that we use when it comes to asking the saints for prayer. Now, I agree with you that proseuchas is specifically prayer that is exed off for God. Okay. However, deesis is not exed off for God. It's actually something that you can give to a human being. It's something that you ask a human being. It's an entreatment. We are saying, can you ask the saints in heaven? And we are saying that we can because Job is able to call out the angels if he's
Hold
not
on,
in
brother,
sin.
slow down,
That's
slow
the
down.
point.
You made a couple of points. Hold on, because you're
I made
going
2
on-
points. At max, I made 2 points.
Brother, you're going on for a long time, brother, and I make a little point, then you go on a whole essay. So hold on.
It's not an essay.
It's not an essay. It's like expanding upon what the point is. The point there were 2 points there, and what had happened is he was expounding on why that would be. Is the reasoning behind why that point is important. So it's not him writing out an essay. It's him just explaining why this is a point that needs to. This is why this is a good point.
Brother, you said that the counsel of God has humans. Can you prove to me that the counsel
It
of God
doesn't
has
say the divine, and that was not my point. My point was that the holy ones is not identical to the divine council. The holy ones can be indexed to anyone in the court of heaven. So the choir of the saints in
Oh,
heaven
Lord.
would be part of
A new
God's
healer
holy
and
ones.
Hold on. I'm giving
So
you
you
a
straw man my point, right? That wasn't my point.
I'm not
Yes,
strawmanning.
you literally straw man
So
when
are
you
you
say,
saying-
"Are
hold on,
you saying that?" That's not what I
Sig,
said.
Guys,
are you
okay,
saying-
look. Go ahead. Ask the question, but let's try not to interrupt. We're trying to hear what you guys are saying. We're trying to hear the arguments being placed. Please don't try not to interrupt each other. Or else, all right, we might have to.
Yeah,
go
that's fine.
That's fine. Okay, so Sig, yes or no? Yes or no? Are you saying that the counsel of God may or may not have humans? Yes or no?
Okay, no, the divine
Yeah,
council
this healer's not the
doesn't,
greatest, but
the holy
this is going to be a
ones can
long
include
haul.
anyone that is hagios
They're
of
just
God.
in the
So
commanders.
anyone that's holy of God, including saints, can be there. I'm going to be very clear so I can type it out for you, okay? The divine council
you
is
answered
not
my question.
identical to
Wait,
holy
you
ones. I'm
answered
going to
my question.
continue my point.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to straw man me again, right?
Hold on. Yeah, guys. So JP asked a question so he could build on right to his point, to his next one. So I believe he answered it clearly.
Okay.
So now, JP, go ahead and what's your next thing?
All right. So Sig, can you show me how Job's prayer looked like so we can have a reference point? Do you have anywhere in the book of Job where Job actually did it, so we can have a reference point. Because
We wouldn't
if he's
need.
saying,
Yeah, go on.
excuse me, brother, thank you. If the scripture that you're claiming suggests what you're saying, that it proves that you can pray to possibly angels or possibly other humans, can you show me a reference point that proves your scripture without the inferences that you're adding? That's a simple request.
Okay,
Show
I'm
me the
not adding
prayer.
Okay, so I'm not
Okay,
adding
show me-
inferences. I'm just saying that the verse's contrapositive is true. So this is not even something that's crazy. It's just something that you do with logic. If I gave you a statement,
So
the
you don't have
inverse
a
of that is going to be true.
you
Again,
don't
I
have-
don't. No, I'm saying I don't need one.
Okay,
Because
so,
it's enough
okay,
here.
fine.
So you
You
need
don't-
to demonstrate. Okay, so let me just maybe ask this specific question, okay? Is there something about this verse that isn't enough to demonstrate the fact that if Job is not in the wrong, he does call out to angels? Is there something that isn't enough? If so, explain what specifically is not enough without just repeating the question. Actually explain what isn't enough, please. Go ahead.
All right. So again, we see in the Bible where someone can say, "God, send me angels," or something like that. We see how angels are God's messengers. Through the power of God, we see that people invoke angels, right? My question to you is, okay, you pulled up this passage, right? And the guy is telling Job, according to your interpretation, that he's telling him to pray to the holy ones, right?
No, that's not my interpretation. My interpretation, and I'll be very clear. I'll
Make it
walk
quick,
you
make
through
it
this,
quick
right?
So I can build. Make it quick.
Okay,
Make it quick.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Make
so
it quick, brother, because I make a
I
point.
am.
and then
I
Okay,
am,
Jesus
I'm
Christ,
about
like,
to
let him
open
talk
my
then.
mouth so I can do the thing.
Okay,
So
make it
my point is that Eliphaz is telling Job that he is in sin, and thus he cannot call out to the holy ones because he is in sin. But we know that since Job is not in sin, and at any point in time where Job is not in sin, the contrapositive is true. It would mean that he would be able to call out to any holy one. You'll notice the word pray is not used there. It's saying, is there anyone that will answer you because he's not in sin? But if he is in,
Look
sin,
at the damn phone
he
going off.
can call out to
Look at
them.
my damn phone.
That is sufficient. Now I'm asking you, what is not sufficient about this text, please? What is not sufficient about this text? That's the question.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Since the text is saying call out, we don't know in what sense it's talking about calling out. Okay? So what I am saying is,
Okay, so, like, I'm sorry, but this is kind of devastating for his side on this debate. He's kind of laid out that you can do this, that you couldn't do this if you were in sin. So that means that that it is a good thing that you can do, and that is supported by God, I guess. And what I'm getting out of this. So it would be perfectly acceptable within the Christian ethos to do that. So he's not really, and instead of like actually contending with the point, like he accused the guy of, he could accuse the other guy of playing a semantical game. But this is a semantical game. Praying is to call out. So I don't like he's gonna have to explain
Wait, why?
why. Yeah.
At least let me ask why. No? Can I not ask why?
Yeah, I'll answer why. You asked why. Since the text is saying calling out, right? And you're
Yep.
building a doctrine off of this verse, right? Or at least
No, I'm
building
not.
upon this verse. At least building
Yeah,
upon
yeah.
this verse. My question to you is, I would like to see anywhere in the Bible an example of how or what it looks like when one calls out. Presumably, you're saying these are other humans. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Or angels, that's
Mhm.
fine. Show me what that looks like, so then I can deduce if that's
Well, like with the
prayer
word or something.
not.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like with the word or something. So bear in
Anywhere
mind,
in the
again, you've done this 6 times, right? And I can't show up the 6th time because I'm actually using my other hand, okay?
Mhm.
So bear in mind, okay, I am not saying that you can do proseuche with the saints, okay? That word. Proseuche meaning prayer. I'm saying you can do deesis. You can entreat or ask or call out for help. And in fact, that's the actual term that is used, okay? When we use the term in Hebrew, it's specifically a cry for help in the absolute sense, okay? So you can do this in Zechariah 7:13, Ezekiel 8:18, or even Job 9:16, where these are examples and features of what...
Yeah, what he's talking about, from what I've understood too, is like what people generally mean when they say pray to God. It's like a trying to, in a way, I forgot. I'm not gonna explain it. I'm tired.
what it means to call out to.
Yeah,
Now,
maybe I'm
all
wrong
that's
about
go-
that.
All right,
Hold on.
I'm just...
No. I'm interrupting.
Whoa.
It's just the way
No,
it's
let me
explained to me
interrupt
before.
and clarifying statement, just
I
for
don't think, you know, because I was in the middle of my
Okay.
flow. All right,
No,
go
just to
ahead.
clarify-
You
just to
ruined the thing.
clarify.
It's fine.
Do you believe that the calling out is a prayer? Just yes or no.
It's not proseuche, no.
Is it a prayer though?
I don't know. Okay, prayer, right, is a word in English that has a lot of meanings. That's why I'm
Yeah,
using the Greek
that's
terms.
what
I'm being
that's what
very
I'm trying to say.
specific.
That's what I was
So
trying to say.
it would be a prayer in a sense, but not
Yeah.
in the senses demarcated here for God alone. So JP, maybe I should help you with this, okay? For the remainder of this discussion, do you think you could do your best to try to refer to, when you say prayer, refer to the second one? And when you refer to asking saints, you just say the word ask the saints, because it's a straw man of my position when you say pray to. I only accepted the title because I didn't want to do a whole back and forth on Instagram about what that prayer means and stuff. I just thought we could do
Let
it
me
here.
get this straight. Every time a Catholic says that they pray to the saints, they're straw manning their own position.
They're not straw
What?
manning their own position. They're just
What?
using the
What?
words normatively.
What? What? Okay, I think he's about to say what I was gonna say.
To mean something specific.
Yeah.
But since you're wrong because you actually have some doctrine to defend in a debate, not when you're just talking amongst your friends and being colloquial. Same way, if someone comes up to me and says like the human nature died and they're not in the context of theological debate, I'm not gonna crazily be like, oh my gosh, you're an historian. I'm just gonna be like,
Very,
okay,
very
I understand.
fair. That's very fair. Thank you for giving me this clarity. Now that I have this clarity, can you show me an example of somebody doing proskus, right?
Yeah, proseuchas. So
proseuchas. Okay, perfect. Show
Let's
me
just
an
say
example.
let's say calling out, right?
Okay. Show me an example of a saint on earth
Well,
calling
then-
out to a saint in heaven.
A saint on earth? What does that even have to do with anything? I'm so confused about what that has to do with anything. Hold on, I'm gonna solve this. I should have just went with the AIs. But Adaptations let these guys beat the shit out of me. I'm about to stop in a minute. I'm probably not going to get through this whole thing, but yeah.
Example of a saint on earth.
Yeah, that's just a
calling out
weird way
a
of wording
saint
that.
in heaven, and that saint in heaven responding to the call out of that saint on earth.
Oh no, I don't believe that you can give this to a saint. That's why I said to pray and require of God specifically. So the Greek word is specific to God. But that you can do to like anyone, and that's because the saints can respond to any action that happens on earth, which you already agreed with. So let's put this together. Hold on, let's put the actual thing together, because maybe people misunderstand.
Before we do, because I want to clarify.
Because I really want to build something, right?
You do, Stick, but before you build, let's not build without having the perfect points, because then the building's gonna collapse.
Perfect points. What?
What is the calling out you can do to the saints in heaven? What is that? What on this list here? What is the calling out?
The calling out is just an entreatment. You can ask, for example, for someone
What's
to
the
pray
name?
for you.
Well, what's the name of it? What's the
deesis. Deesis.
Okay, so for the rest of this debate, deesis is what I'm gonna be attacking.
Thank you. Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
so now we go somewhere. So can you show me in the Bible where a saint does deesis to somebody in another realm?
I would show you where you are commanded to make deesis. Is that better?
Yes. Go ahead
Okay,
and
cool.
show me. I'll be quiet, and then I'll respond accordingly. See, we're moving somewhere, Logic.
We're moving somewhere. Somewhere, finally. Oh my God. Oh my, we're getting somewhere now. All
Do
right,
a
so
soundboard, Sig. Do a soundboard.
I can't. I shut the whole thing off, so it's not.
Oh, dang.
I'm sorry, but listen, I'll say this, JP. Right? If I wanted to get your mono demonetized, I would, because I play certain sounds in it. But I'm kidding. So when it comes to the doctrine, right? Let's do this. So you're able to make the request, and this is just before I get to the commandment stuff, right? So you're able to make the request, and the saint is able to respond to actions you do. Remember, right? Hebrews 12:1, they respond to everything about your race, right? The race you run, they respond to that. So you can make requests, and they're able to respond to whatever action you do. That's what I'm saying, right?
Okay, so where I differ with you in
Go ahead.
response to Hebrews, and I'm glad that you mentioned this, is that I do not believe that in the Hebrews passage the saints are doing daesis in the sense that they're requesting things from the saints. Now you're saying that they can, and that's fair. If you're saying that they can do it, okay, that's what we're debating. But I'm saying that they're not. Now the saints in heaven are perhaps celebrating their fans. Maybe they're
All
telling
right.
God, hey God, I want so and so to do well. That's very beautiful.
I think I'm gonna finish this later. I'm starting to get tired. I'm gonna have to go to work at some point. But I didn't even realize that I was really streaming this long. I just kind of like drifted into this. I was gonna stop like 3 or 4 hours ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep, get ready for work, do all that good, great and awesome stuff. Get prepared for this week. 'Cause this week's gonna be kind of rough. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Thanks for watching.